Okay now.
To person between my pen.
I see.
I see what I don't really forget me.
Okay.
Papa you look at me. One day you get ya. Mama mo say na wa me to go kwa. Aga na wa mo jelomba. O we budike. Aga ni lu le budilo wanemo.
Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Food they want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They won't go scatter Jagaban government, but let people everywhere. Yo, eh. Buhari finish 8 years. Jagaban go finish 8 years. We no dey for church. Yo, eh. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. God see what we want them. Our mama, papa want them. God see what we want them. Yeah.
My country people, me and you don't say to change Nigeria overnight. It don't be my mind. It don't get easy. So therefore, no one support Jagaban. Make it fix Nigeria for us. Nigeria don't scratch out to live it today.
Our prayer. We need our prayers.
To get Nigeria to the next level, the grassroots movement.
Jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o, ara ló ń ta wọ́n ṣe mọ́ o, tán bá sunkún so. ṣì mí lọ́nà o mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o àgbà ẹ foríjì ni ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́ torí oníkọ́ tó yọ ọlá ni ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá gbẹ́ran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀ka gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀ ẹ má forí wórí ìkìlọ̀ ló jẹ́ ẹ̀yin forí wórí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ́ àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé o nílé ayé o àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́. wọ́n gbọ́ pé ọjà tán nílùú Sókótó wọ́n múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọ́kọ̀ o àyàn ọmọ ògbóògùn wo wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí orí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Sókótó ohun rẹ̀ lágbo Sókótó mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlábàrò orí làlábàrò olórí làlábàrò mo lórí làlábàrò olórí làlábàrò orí mi gbé mi níjà o olórí làlábàrò làlábàrò olórí làlábàrò oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyàwó àmì nílé ayé wa ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn ṣọ́wa nínú àpamọ́ kìnìún ejò olóró àkékè ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o mo sádì ọba bá lókè mo sádì ọba bá lókè o mo sádì ọba bá lókè mo máa sádì ọba bá lókè o mo sádì ọba bá lókè o olúwa gbé wa níjà o mo sádì ọba bá lókè o kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o mo sádì ọba bá lókè o olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé bí wọ́n ti ro tiwa sí nínú ilé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kó jẹ́ tiwọn lọ ijọ́ gbogbo àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Hopefully there are no otters on this space. Only ores, no otters. Only ores. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Shokoto Tio Lokun Odakitiyan. Can you imagine that? Just the poetry of that particular is that an idiom? So just the poetry of that. Shokoto Tio Lokun Odakitiyan. If you translate it, it will lose its resonance. It will lose nuance. But if you understand, you just Can you see me? I can see myself. So there I am. Yes, if you understand Yoruba, you will understand the profoundness of that particular statement. Shokoto ti o lokun oda ketinyan. It's like no, let me not even try and translate it. You have to understand Yoruba because it's all in the nuance. If you don't understand the language, as soon as I translate it, it will lose its resonance. So there it is, Shokoto Tio. It's a bit like Ajanakun Yolokere Alomoredani, you know, all of these sort of Yoruba idioms. Yeah, the moment you translate them, it loses all its magic because, as you know, the Yoruba language is spoken in inferred meanings. You know, the Yoruba language is spoken in inferred meanings. It's not a direct impact. It's not like a Germanic sort of a language. It's more like a Latin sort of a language. That's more the inflection of French, which wraps around politeness and civility. That's how the Yoruba language functions as well. It's not a direct conveyance of information. It conveys a nuance for you to then go and seek the understanding yourself. So that's how the Yoruba language broadly works. But good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Who is this peculiar looking man on your screen is the question. The peculiar looking man that talks in this rather weird, nondescript way is a guy called One Man Went to Mow. It's a streamer on YouTube, you know, and is streaming to you now via the portal of YouTube. So good to meet your company. Hope you're keeping well. Good day to you. Good to be in your company, all that. So there's a protocol that obtains here. Every single person listening to the sound of my voice now, interacting, engaging with this session, you must, must is a compulsion, but could you please, it's a request. If you like, it's also a request, but must is a compulsion. Because when they say you must do something, not doing it then infers that there will be consequences. So you must be subscribed. So you're compelled to be subscribed. Every single person now, either in this live stream or watching in watchback, you must, as a matter of compulsion, be subscribed. So look at your screen now. If it's not saying subscribed, then you have not yet fulfilled all righteousness. So fulfill all righteousness by making sure that you are subscribed. So you must be subscribed. If you are engaging with, hearing the sound of my voice, interacting with this particular stream, this session, then you must, as a matter of compulsion, be subscribed. So subscribe. And then whilst you're subscribing, you might as well click on the like button as well. So like and subscribe is the short version of that. Like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard. It brings you into a studio space. As soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking points, I'm trying to, because I write through, I'm trying to rephrase the way I sound somewhat. Because when I do the opening salvos, I just start it, and it sounds somewhat, I don't know, maybe it sounds somewhat so beige in color, in the tonality. So I'm trying to humanize it somewhat to have that more direct impact, because I continuously invite people to like and subscribe, and nobody seems to be carrying out those actions. So I'm starting to wonder if it's the conveyance of the message that is the thing. Maybe I'm too blasé, or I'm too routinous or monotonous or automated in the delivery of it, and that's not then inciting that action. So if I put a different inflection, then we'll see if that experimentation works. So the experimentation still seeks to achieve the same conclusion, which is to have you be subscribed and liking the stream. So like and subscribe, and you're compelled to do that. You must do that. So like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard. It's in the comment section. Click on that. It will bring you into a studio. As soon as I finish the opening monologue, which usually lasts around about 40 minutes thereabout, then I'll let you onto the screen, and then I'll invite your thoughts on the matters at hand. So that's how we do it. And then super chat towards the stream as well. I cannot even recall the last time anybody ever super chatted towards the stream. There's no love out there anymore. But if you can't show the love via a super chat, show the love by saying hello to me in the comment section. So say hello in the comment section. Let me know where you're joining us from, and so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says stream. You have to come and join me on the screen. Super chat towards the stream. Say hello in the comment section. So those are 6 things right there. So 5 fingers to convey 5, and the additional ones to tell you that an additional request still there. So that's Jimmy then complying and obliging right there. So that's Jimmy right there saying hello, and that's Johnny right there, New York City. Is it God's own city, or what do they call that? There's something with us. Is it God's own? It's not God's own country, but is it God's own city? Whatever it is that you call New York, and that's Shesson right there. Fashia. So good to see you. So everybody keep saying hello in the comment section. Let me know, especially where you're joining us from, so I can acknowledge your presence. Say hello back. That is Arise. Hello, North Africa, and North America rather. So North America is a vast swathe of so many spaces now, all the way from Mexico to Canada to wherever. So North America is an expansive space. Hello, honorable woman. That's Princess Rosie, of course, who we all know lives in Canada, where she reigns supreme. So keep saying hello in the comment section. A whole raft of plentiful to go through. Reckless is how the shall we just get started? Let me actually start you off. Let me start you off with this one. So we're going to go through some curious little data, go through some clips. We'll be talking about still the goings on, the bombing that happened in Borno State and the after spill of that. Article trying to capitalize on that, which might well prove to be yet another Deborah Samuel sort of an incident with him, because a lot of reports coming out regarding that space. Another Brigadier General Pied. So quite what happened there, we'll find out. The candidate for APC in Ogun State has emerged. So the person that is going to run as the governorship candidate for Ogun State has emerged. So we know who the contenders are. And one of the more famous names contending the Ogun State governorship ticket is Iyapo Obasanjo, the daughter of yours and mine's former president. But did she get that ticket? You have to hang around to find out. So another thing you have to hang around to find out, the Nigerian Immigration Service, they are taking an aggressive stance regarding passports, Nigerian passports. But what is that stand? You have to hang around and find out. The Supreme Court is taking a position on the crisis going on within the ADC. What is that position? What do you have to do? You have to hang around and find out. So, and also the candidate for Lagos State to succeed, Sanwo-Olu, seems to be emerging. Who is that person? What do you have to do? You have to hang around and find out. So, what else do we have? Well, we have a whole raft of so many things. So just lean back, and then Peter Obi has come out to do a big interview on the Rice TV. We'll be watching snippets of that. And then if the moment allows tomorrow, we might be reacting to the whole video, but we'll be watching snippets of that. And whenever Peter Obi comes out, it's always good copy, because it's just laughter galore as the hypocrite tries to cling on to what he thinks is still... You know, the funniest thing about Peter Obi is he thinks he's still gaming Nigerians. He thinks he's still gaming us. He thinks he's still pulling the wool over. It's just the most ridiculous thing. So a whole raft of so many things. And if and when the panel does turn up, they usually come up with storylines that is of interest to them as well. So you hang around and find out as well. So what is the summary of that? Do this. Do you see how my hands are? Throw your hands up in surrender and surrender yourself to the experience of the session for however it lasts. So go and get your coffee, go and get your chocolate. If you're partial to a red wine, go and get a glass of that, and then just relax. There will be laughter, there will be tears. The one thing I can promise you that in the course of however long this session lasts, you are going to be angry at some point. You know, you are going to be angry. You are going to be very angry, in fact, with some of the things you will hear, and some of them you may agree with, but some of them will certainly anger you. You may even have a giggle at some of the. So it's a roller coaster experience. So fasten your seatbelt. Fasten your seat belt. It's that people still in the car. So that's G King right there. What's up, one man? San Diego, California. That's Olatunbosun Oshunleti right there. We all know he's in New York City and he's still in New York City. Hello, one man, Kini Sore Omobadan. So that's peace forever right there. How are you, my guy? The KO right here, Dallas, Texas. I thought most Nigerians actually lived in Houston, not Dallas, but good to see you, my guy. And that's Ufwoma Michael right there. Hello, woman. Hello to you, my guy. So keep saying hello in the comment section. Anytime I pause for breath, I'll acknowledge your presence, say hello back to you. All right, let's kick it off, start it off with this one. So this is just those curious data that we pick up from all these data collation spaces on especially X, formerly Twitter. Africa's largest electricity producers. So you don't have a country if you don't have electricity. It's just as simple as that. If you don't have electricity, then if you don't have electricity, then this is what you are. If a country does not have electricity, then this is if a country does not have electricity, then this is what you are.
I'm a babu. I stay in the zoo. Zadu. I'm a babu. I live in the zoo. Zadu. Ah!
As Portable rightly said there, you're a baboon and you live in a zoo. So the countries in Africa trying to escape from being baboons living in a zoo are Africa's largest electricity producers. Egypt generates 62,700 megawatts. South Africa, 61,700 megawatts. Algeria, 24,000 megawatts. Nigeria, 13,600 megawatts. So now, that's I'm not sure quite. Well, let's say I'm not sure that that's sufficient enough. I think if for Nigeria to have any meaning, we should be generating at least twice as much as we should be generating as much as Egypt, because I think Egypt might well be similar in land mass and population to Nigeria. Anybody can check that to confirm that for me. But I know that Egypt has a stupendously large population and they have an impressive land mass, 62,700 megawatts compared to Nigeria, which is the largest country in Africa, at least population-wise by far, 13,600 megawatts. So very much as Portable said, we are baboons, we live in a zoo. So that's Nigeria right there, the fourth highest electricity generating country in Africa. So that is a problem that should have been solved 30 years. There's no reason why this should be the case, by the way. We have the funds, we have the money in Nigeria, we have more than enough money to have electricity, but we don't have to go and create electricity. It's an off-the-shelf purchase. It's like you come into $10 million and you go into a Ferrari shop and you say, give me the red one. So you have the money and then you purchase it. So you're not going to a factory to build a Ferrari. Electricity is an off-the-shelf purchase. There are people that have mastered how to provide it. They've mastered it now for going on 150 years. So we don't have to do anything especially new or innovative. All we have to do is to give those people who have mastered how to generate electricity, we give them a bunch of money, and then they will create the electricity for us. So I'm not sure why those two nexus cannot converge. 70, 80 years as a nation, countless, we must have spent, what, 60, 70 billion on this particular issue, only to buy darkness. I hear they are paying the Dencos and the Discos and whatnot. They are paying them another round of money, endless billions of, I think it's about $30 billion that those people are invoicing us. What is that invoice for? What are we purchasing from this Genco for that $30 billion? Darkness. So it's the biggest scam going. And because we're so docile as a people, they continue to get away with these things. So there it is, right there, Nigeria, the fourth highest electricity generator. I say fourth highest as though it was, but if you compare it to Egypt, of course, you can see how far behind we are. So that we kick it off with that one. And then we go on from that one to, where's this now, next one? Right, we go on to the snippet of Peter Obi that I promised you. So let's go immediately to it. So I need you to tell me in the comment section if you can hear the sounds on this one. Let me just, I don't quite know why this thing keeps spinning. Oh, all right, tell me in the comment section if you can hear the volume on this one. No audio. All right. Give me one moment. I'll fix that. I'll play you. All right. Give me one moment. I'll fix that. I'll play you a little bit of music and then I'll fix that. And then everybody stay where you are. Talk now. Stay where you are. Everybody stay where you are. I'll play you a little bit of music and then I'll fix that. All right, let's try it one more time. It should work now. So tell me now if you can hear it. Let me just bring it up, put it on the wide screen, and we'll give it another bash. Go on then, Peter Obi. Let's hear from you. Maybe you are lucky not to hear it, or it'll be a whole bunch of gibberish. So we play it now. Let me know if you can hear it.
Yourself have moved across parties from the PDP to the Labour Party, and now you're aligning with the ADC. Why should Nigerians trust your long-term commitment when it appears you leave parties rather than stay to fix the problems within them?
Let me even tell you, you're even wrong. I moved from Abga.
Yes, you moved from Abga.
Okay, good. I'm glad you can hear it. So this interview now took place between Charles Anyagolu and Peter Obi, of course, earlier on today. We'll be reacting to it in the fullness of that interview, maybe tomorrow afternoon if the window opens for us to do that. But I want you to pay attention to what he's asking him now. So now Peter Obi talks about loyalty, he talks about integrity, he talks about all of these things. He paints himself in these colors, but his actions run very sharply contrary to how he tries to position himself. But nobody has just called him out on his bullshit. They've not yet confrontationally, frontally called, even when they try to call him out, is usually all this patacake sort of approach. you have to remember, of course, that Charles Anyagolu is an Igbo man from Anambra State, and Peter Obi, an Igbo man from Anambra State, vying for the presidency. So that coloration colors, of course, the interaction that sets the backdrop. But listen to this interaction, your mouth will be agape.
Yourself have moved across parties from the PDP to the Labour Party, and now you're aligning with the ADC. Why should Nigerians trust your long-term commitment when it appears you leave parties rather than stay to fix the problems within them?
Let me even tell you, you're even wrong. I moved from APGA.
Yes, you moved from APGA to the PDP, then Labour.
I moved from APGA to the PDP.
Sorry, the thing is buffering for whatever reason. So we just let it buffer. But
because I had what I can call disagreement or issues with my successor, the governor who came after me. And now they allow it.
All right. I'm not sure.
Become toxic and become destructive to his governance of the state. I moved out. In PDP, I said it before, people were not playing by the rules. It was transactional.
All right. I don't think we have the.
I cannot be part of transactional primary. I cannot be.
All right. I'm not sure that we should have the tolerance level to quite endure the level of buffering that's going on there. So what I will do is because I think it's important. I think it is important that you guys get to hear what Peter Obi is saying in this particular interaction. So what I have done is that I've downloaded it. So I'm going to now upload it into the studio and then play it from the studio. Usually when it's played directly from the studio, then it's a lot more lucid. It's a bit like those music that I play. It's a lot more lucid. But I think it's very important that everybody gets to hear what Peter Obi has to say in this particular interaction with the Rise TV. The only downside of me putting it in the studio is that I'm not able to pause it and interact with it in the way that I would want to engage in that conversation. But I would not just let it play out fully. And then after it's played out fully, then we can react to it. So here is Peter Obi in this interaction with Charles Anyagolu, Rise TV.
Yourself have moved across parties from the PDP to the Labour Party, and now you're aligning with the ADC. Why should Nigerians trust your long-term commitment when it appears you leave parties rather than stay to fix the problems within them?
Let me even tell you, you're even wrong. I moved from APGA.
Yes, you moved from APGA to the PDP, then Labour.
I moved from APGA to the PDP because I had what I can call disagreement or issues with my successor, the governor who came after me. And now they allow it to become toxic and become destructive to his governance of the state. I moved out. In PDP, I said it before, people were not playing by the rules. It was transactional. I cannot be part of transactional primary. I cannot be paying people to go and serve them.
And yet the same
so
people...
I moved...
The same people that you were
I
with,
moved
right,
to Labour. And of course, like I said, government came into the same system, which is very clear. You just said about INEC said they're being court order. We got in
Labour Party, Supreme Court decided a case in April. INEC did not recognize that judgment until 7th of January, 8 months after, because of the same process. You even see people who will be on the rooftop shouting, say, if Peter B cannot fix the problem in labor, because they put fire in the house, and they were shocked that I was able to escape. So they thought I would be there for the fire to burn me. When I now escaped, they say, oh, if he cannot stay and put up the fire, which they put, and then I left. I'm in ADC with the same people.
Yeah, the same transactional people you talked about from the PDP.
Charles, I'm in ADC with the same people, some of whom are left in PDP and other parties. But we are going through the same process. If that process is again compromised, I'll speak out.
Right. Okay. But
what is important is not what people are yesterday.
Right.
It's what they are today. Because they've seen where the country is going, and they can decide, no, we are not making sacrifice.
Right.
We will no longer go back to what we used to.
Indeed. I understand the logic of the point you're making, but some would say that that exactly is the concern, that each move that you make is justified for some reason. You know, either a strategy or as, you know, getting away from transactional people or as something else. At what point does strategic movement begin to look like political inconsistency? And how do Nigerians know you won't move on again? You did say that you would in fact move again if this platform faces the same kind of challenge.
Charles, if I have to move, well, I don't have a long time in politics. But if I have a long time, I have to do it 20 times. I'll do it exactly. I will not be part of. I cannot be talking about change. I cannot be talking about something new. Why being process of the same thing? You cannot use the process of yesterday to build tomorrow. I've never been involved in any form of rigging of election at primary level, at the election itself, and after that. No, I've never been part of paying people in judiciary anywhere to give me judgment that I do not deserve. I've not been part of this. You can go ask the last INEC chairman. I never met him for one day. Because he's a referee. I'm a player. And I expect the referee to come to the field and do his job very well. If he chooses to do it wrongly, so be it. But I cannot be preaching change and doing the same thing.
You know, this guy is a wonder. This guy, this Peter B right there, is a marvel. There'll be books written about this guy after he's gone. Maybe not from the earth, but from politics. It's quite unbelievable. But what is even more unbelievable about Peter B is that they let him get away with it. Did you listen to what he just said? He has hopped from, I think, in the present political crop of political actors, Peter Obi has been the one that has moved parties the most, even probably more than Atiku Abubakar. We know Tinubu only for two parties. It's ACN, which then merged into the AAPC. So you can't even say he moved parties. He converged, he condensed into a bigger space. Showore will never ever move. He owns his own political party. Kwakwanso, I think he's moved twice. But this guy now, I think he's moved about 7 times. But he's telling you it's not desperate. He's telling you that these people that he called transactional politicians, but because expediency has now placed him back in their midst, they are no longer now transactional politicians, but they are now reformed politicians. But if they don't give him the presidential ticket, he will leave their midst and call them transactional politicians again. It is telling you that he's politically consistent, but his body language shows a rank inconsistency. There is nothing, there's nothing stable or there's nothing virtuous, or there's nothing true about this guy. It's just one scam trying to overlay. This is, they said this about telling lies. Once you tell one lie, you have to tell another lie to enhance and improve the believability of that lie. And then you have to tell another lie. So one lie leads to lies being wrapped around that lie in order to continue to, in just a vain and desperate attempt to give it the sucker of authenticity. This guy is like a moving target. Hip hop. He has more dexterity than Lionel Messi. Always on the move, always scamming, always gaming. But what really befuddles me is that what Peter Obi uses to scam and game people is not astute, it's not sophisticated, it's not anything large or big. So that tells you then that the environment are enablers of what he's doing. That guy could have easily dismantled him now. Rufai Oseni, he would have easily, Ruben Abati will slaughter him now if he wants to. It doesn't even take an effort, but they let him come on all of these studios and make all these vague, ludicrous, sort of feeble little statements that has no consistency with rhyme or reason, no logical coherence, no authenticity, no substance, no verve. It just rattles off this nonsense and it walks away yet the hero. It's a wonder. It is a wonder what this guy gets. It's a masterclass in stupidity. It's a wonder. Let me play you another Peter Obi. So that's why I was just frustrated that I couldn't play it in real time because it was glitching. Because if you listen to what is said now, vis-a-vis what is about to say in this next clip that I'm about to play you now, your mouth will be permanently agape like this, and you will never be able to close it. You will just be in agaped wonderment. It's a real spectacle, this guy, it's unbelievable, all the things. Listen to this.
But when I left the UK, in 2025, I went back to them and said, take your stay. I'm no longer having, and I go to the UK with visa. And one people will say, oh, maybe we'll leave Abga tomorrow. It's a subject. It's not, politics is not about running from one place to the other. And then, no. Whatever you can do it from wherever you are and do it properly. Let me tell you what Fashola said. He said, doing good work has nothing to do with party or coloration. So when I see people jumping from here to here or doing this, no. You have to be consistent. Leadership is, you have to be consistent, focus on the job. Know what you said yesterday, you fulfill it today. Where there's disagreement, you come out and say, I disagree with this. And know when that disagreement maybe ends and you say, okay, fine, that's it. Abga is strong, Abga is doing well, and I'm sure that he will continue to do well. I'm not one of those fanatics that runs around. So when you...
Everywhere I go for Delta, come on the walk. Yes. Anywhere what they don't do for Delta, now PDP do more.
What your message to them?
After Supreme Court, don't bring in fashion at all. There's no fashion. Labour Party is now one.
I saw you yesterday and in the ADC, the flag of the unveiling of the coalition platform. How did that come?
Well, you can see what we said. The coalition just adopted a party for 2027. So we're trying to work together. The opposition are trying to come together to work together for the sake of Nigeria.
So, what does this then mean? Does it mean that you are an ADC member or a Labour Party member?
Today, I'm a Labour Party member, and I remain in Labour Party.
but we have all agreed to work in coalition for 2027.
The global per capita of the world is about $10.7, $10,700. But within the Commonwealth family, it is just 3,000.
Speak to the road to recovery, because we've been through. Oh, where is Governor Peter Obi? Has run away. They should go and bring him for me. I need to talk to him about a few of those. Go and bring him. Few of those things he was reading are not quite accurate.
So now you are right to ask the question that was it the same guy in the two clips? So you're right to ask that question, and the answer to that question is yes. It was the same guy in the two clips. So his answer in the first clip was this, and then his answer in the second clip was that. So it was this. In Yoruba land we say, tó bá máa jẹ́ ọ̀ṣákálá jẹ́ ọ̀ṣákálá, tó bá máa jẹ́ ọ̀ṣokolo jẹ́ ọ̀ṣokolo, èwo ni ti ọ̀ṣákálá ṣokolo. So this is ọ̀ṣákálá ṣokolo politics. Abracadabra. Now you see it, now you don't. Professor Pella, èyí jẹ́, èyí ò jẹ́, gbàbí má gbàbẹ̀. You know, it's like a magic man. Diggity, 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 dagada, 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 diggity, diggity. Oh, goodness me. And look at him in Bangladesh. Really, anyway, forget this guy, man. And I don't even like to talk about him. You may find it difficult to believe. I don't even like to talk about him that much because he's such a ludicrous, such a farcical individual. But let's go on from that to more serious matters. It is reckless. Presidency blast Atiku over criticism of Gili Market airstrike in Borno. So this is yet another Deborah Samuel moment for Atiku. Atiku rushed very, very quickly to press, condemning then the bombing of a terror enclave that the government through intelligence identified and sent the fighter jets in. So he was very quick to tell us then that the bandits that were pied there were not actually bandits, but everyday people. But that is not the case, not according to the intelligence reports coming out. It is reckless. Presidency blast Atiku over criticism of Gili Market airstrike in Borno. So let's speed through this one. I'm going to read this one at speed. The presidency has described the comment of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar regarding the recent military airstrike on Gili Market in Borno State as not only misleading, but reckless. Correspondents reported that no fewer than 56 people. So the one thing that always, is just uncomfortable within the Nigerian paradigm is they cannot even give consistent numbers about casualties. We've heard as high as 200, and then even within that yesterday we heard 30. Now they are giving us 56. So can you not just do a body count? Is it beyond the realms of the capacity of the Nigerian state to do a body count of already dead people? I mean, it's unbelievable. The presidency has described the comment of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar regarding the recent military airstrike on Gili Market in Borno State as not only misleading but reckless. Can we see people subscribing and super chatting? By the way, I'm not seeing numbers going up. If you are not already subscribed, listening to the sound of my voice now, please check your device and make sure you're subscribed. The presidency has described the comment of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar regarding the recent airstrike in Gili Market in Borno State as not only misleading but also reckless. Correspondents reported that no fewer than 56 people, mostly traders, were feared dead whilst several others sustained injury following the airstrike. Reacting in a statement on Sunday, Atiku described the death of innocent Nigerians in the bombing as tragic. He lamented that innocent Nigerians have been reduced to collateral damage and remain unsafe from both the terrorist and security operations meant to protect them. Reacting, the special advisor to the president on media and public communication, Sunday Dare, in a statement on Monday. You know, I can bring this guy to our platform, Sunday Dare. I have I have a window to access him. It's just that we come out so late, but I can use that window to try to access him and see if he can come out late. Reacting, the special advisor to the president, to President Bola Tinubu on media and public communications, Sunday Dare, in a statement on Monday, accused Atiku of politicizing a military operation targeted at insurgent positions. In a statement titled Atiku, Questionable Patriot, Dare said the Nigerian Air Force carried out targeted intelligence-led airstrike on insurgent enclaves within the Jali axis, emphasizing the location had evolved into a logistic hub for terrorist groups. Whilst criticizing Atiku for describing the operation as an attack on civilians, Tinubu's aide warned that such claims could undermine public confidence and the morale of security forces. The statement reads, at a time when our armed forces are taking the fight directly to the terrorist enclaves, it is both disappointing and telling to see Atiku Abubakar politicize the recent airstrike at Jili Market by alleging that the government is targeting civilians. Over the weekend, the Nigerian Air Force carried out targeted intelligence-led airstrikes on insurgent positions within and around the Jili axis, where the market, though still geographically identifiable, has for years been overtaken and repurposed as a logistics and trading hub for terrorist elements, including BHT and ISWAP. Let us be clear, whilst the location may still be referred to as Jili Market, it has not functioned as a legitimate civilian market in any meaningful sense. By multiple credible accounts, it has evolved into an operational node within the insurgency supply chain, facilitating movement, coordination, and sustenance of violence actors. For Atiku to ignore this context and frame a legitimate military action as an attack on civilians is not only misleading, it is reckless. It risks distorting public understanding and undermining the morale of those on the front line who are daily risking their lives to secure the country. What remains difficult to reconcile is the contradiction. He consistently criticizes the government for failing to curb insecurity, yet when decisive intelligence-led action is taken, is quick to condemn it. This is not principled opposition, it is opportunism. At some point, clarity must prevail. You cannot dine with the devil and still pretend to stand with the masses. Nigeria deserves seriousness, not selective outrage. So that's the, as the details of what happened in that space continues to emerge, you'll find that Atiku might well find himself in a corner, the same sort of corner he found himself during the Deborah Samuel saga. Still on that narrative, I want to play you this clip. Hopefully this one plays. This is the clip of hold on. You may not even need the sound for this one because it's in Hausa language, but let me play you this clip, but more read the text than anything else. So watch this one. Hopefully you hear the sound, but it's more the text. I can be reading you the text as we're going on.
Yeah. Sunana Tujani. Shakara na goma. Mun dawa jilli mun yi attacking na bani shek dangam.
All right. I'm not going to. I'll get the audio out and I'll just play the. It says, "My name is Tijani. I was arrested at some place after our attack on some other place we returned to Jili and then we were sent to buy food. I was given 850,000 naira. So this is a 15-year-old boy that's part of the insurgents. It says we were dropped off by a car somewhere near the Damaturu. We were sneaked into the city, and from Damaturu we boarded a taxi to Nangdu and slept in whatever place they slept in that northeast axis. So it goes on. Does it go on?
I
don't know why this thing glitches so much. Right. It says, after sleeping in Gandu, the following morning, as I awoke, I couldn't find my friends. And as I was searching for them, I was arrested by the Nigerian soldiers.
Da na tashi ban kalla ƴan uwana ba, sai na zo na tambaye su sojoji. Sai aka kama ni. To yanzu
So it says we had 20 vehicles, but one had spoiled. Where are the remaining vehicles located? They are all in Gili. So it's still that same Gili.
Amma dan ya bace.
Hayatu-Deen, I know what on this.
Suna Jili ne. Yan Boko Haram ne a Jili. Yanzu suna
So I'm just waiting. It says it is Boko Haram that stays in Gili. They are waiting for another convoy of 10 vehicles to come from Agamari.
Su dawo Agamari, in sun dawo Jili, sai su kawo attack. Ranar Juma'a.
And when they all converge in Gili, they will launch another attack on the next Friday.
Mai zuwa na saman shi.
So there it is right there. So there it is right there. So that right. My name is Tujani. I am 15 years old. So there's a lot to unravel from that, but that essentially gives us some sort of a confirmation of exactly what that Gili space is used for. But article will come to rule that thing. So let me go from that to this. Let me quickly go through, and then we'll see who turns up for the conversation. Governor Abiodun announces Adeola as APC's consensus pick. So this is going to be the next governor of Ogun State, without a doubt. Ogun State Governor Dapo Abiodun has announced Senator Solomon Adeola, popularly known as Yayi, as the consensus candidate of the All Progressive Congress APC for the 2027 governorship election in the state. Abiodun made the declaration on Monday during a strategic caucus meeting attended by party leaders and stakeholders, where discussions focused on succession planning and preparations ahead of the next election cycle. In a video clip from the meeting, the governor said the party had already settled on its preferred flag bearer. But first, we've decided who is deserving as the next flag bearer of our dear party, Abiodun stated. Following the announcement, Adeola stood up to loud cheers from supporters, with chants and music filling the venue in a display of endorsement by party faithful. The governor also used the opportunity to highlight the importance of continuity within the party, referencing previous leadership transactions and urging members to remain united in backing a candidate capable of sustaining the APC's political dominance in Ogun State. The meeting, which drew key figures within the party, is being viewed as a major step in shaping the APC strategy ahead of the 2027 governorship election. Political observers say the early endorsement could narrow the field of aspirants and consolidate support around Adeola within the party structure. Adeola, who currently represents Ogun West in the Senate, is a prominent figure within the APC and has long been considered a strong contender for the state's governorship politics. So that's the next governor of Ogun State that you're looking at right there, without a shadow of doubt. That's the next governor of Ogun State right there. So the next governor of Ogun State, let me take you on to this one. Go on to this one. Our federal government orders withdrawal of passport from Nigerians who renounced citizenship. So do you remember when we had this spate of people going online to tear up their Nigerian passport and tell us they no longer want to be Nigerians. So now those actions are about, well, how come we're not seeing anybody super chat? Why is nobody super chatting the stream? Somebody should super chat the stream. We've gone for too long without anybody doing that. And please make sure you are liking and subscribe. Nothing goes up on this part. At least like and subscribe. If you can't super chat, the super chat, I can forgive you that, but I cannot forgive you not liking and subscribing. You can at least do that. Where was I? So yes, there was a time we had this plethora of people going online, especially the obedient or angle of the obedient wing of things. They were going online, tearing up their Nigerian passports and denouncing Nigerian citizenship. So it looks as though that's about to be consequence now. Federal government orders withdrawal of passport from Nigerians who renounce citizenship. The federal government has ordered the Nigerian Immigration Service to immediately withdraw or deactivate passports of persons who have renounced Nigerian citizenship. The Minister of Interior, Dr. Olubunmi Tunji Ojo, gave the directive on behalf of the federal government. It said there are people who have renounced their citizenship but still carry the documents. This directive applies to Nigerians whose request for renunciation have formally been approved by the president, the minister said. Tunji Ojo maintained in a statement signed by his media advisor, Alao Babatunde, that the Ministry of Interior sided with the responsibility of citizenship integrity derived from the power from the provisions of subsection XYZ of the Constitution, etc. So yes, all those rascally characters that have been mucking around with the Nigerian passports, they are going to face the consequences. So let's go on to this. I will be there in spirit. El Rufai speaks ahead of the ADC convention. I think he's still in prison, isn't he? Hopefully he rots there. All right, this is the headline piece. So let's go with this one. Justin, Supreme Court finally takes action on the ADC crisis. So now, the Supreme Court of Nigeria has scheduled Tuesday, April the 14th, which is today, where I am, for the hearing of the appeal filed by David Mark, the former Senate president and embattled factional national chairman of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, against the Nafiu Bala-led faction over the leadership crisis rocking the party. In the appeal, the former Senate president is asking the Apex Court to grant an order that will stay the execution of the judgment of the Court of Appeal that was delivered on March the 12th, 2025. So, Real One, something or the other, counsel to the embattled ADC national chairman urged the Supreme Court to grant the order to stay the execution of the appeal court judgment until the hearing and determination of the appeal. Also, correspondents reported that Mark is asking the Supreme Court to restrain the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, from altering the current national leadership structure of the ADC, which was constituted and represented by him, until it determines the matter before it. He also prayed to the Apex Court to grant an order that will stay the further proceedings of the suit before Justice Inwita of the Federal High Court in Abuja. On September the 4th, 2025, the former Senate president appealed a ruling by Justice Emeka Iwite of the Federal High Court over an ex parte application filed by Nafiu Bala's faction. ADC has been confronted with a leadership crisis as two camps are laying claim to the leadership structure of the party. The crisis resulted in court orders and administration uncertainty on which faction has the legitimate control of the national structure of the party. So if they cannot allow, if they set aside the Supreme Court judgment, then which faction is that inviting INEC to recognize? So because if INEC continues to recognize the David Mark-led faction, then it is taking a partisan position between two competing interests that has not been determined by law. So the law says maintain status quo. So as obtained prior to things changing. So I'm not quite sure if the Supreme Court will grant that relief. The situation became more complicated when INEC recognized David Mark as the national chairman of the ADC on its official records. The party leaders have criticized the electoral body and protested against the move. Also, they have accused the ruling of Progressive Congress APC and President Bola Tinubu of orchestrating the move by INEC to de-recognize Mark faction of the ADC. Both INEC, APC, and the presidency have denied the allegation. The Mark-led National Working Committee protest was attended by chieftains of the coalition party, including former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, former governors of Osun, Anambra, and Rivers State, Aregbesola, Obi, and Amechi. However, there was a counter-protest by the Bala-led National Working Committee faction, asking the electoral body to recognize it as the authentic leader of the party. So I think they may well end up in. You will see fairly quickly that they will hop into another party very sharply. These desperados, so desperate for power. So as we now know who will be the next governor of Ogun State, who will be the next governor of Lagos State, Hamzat begins consultation for Lagos Guba seat ahead of APC primaries. So there's a lot of energy around the Obafemi Hamzat bid. Actually, a lot of people feel that he may well be the front runner. Is the deputy governor of Lagos State now looking to step into the big boots? Lagos State Deputy Governor Obafemi Hamzat has begun consultations as the next governor of Lagos State ahead of 2027 elections. Hamzat on Monday, April the 13th, held a strategic meeting with members of the Governance Advisory Council, party leaders, and key stakeholders during a visit to elder statesman Prince Hayatu-Deen Olusi in Lagos. So there it is right there. This, forget what the electorate say. These are the people that will choose the next governor. So forget whatever it is that you have to say. So almost likely to be Hamzat. I think, I was speculating to Sheyi Tinubu, but I think that window may not open for Sheyi just in this particular cycle. But we'll see how that goes. So I think that might well be the likely now governor of Lagos State. So I think that's all we have, actually. Let me send the link again, see if we can scare anybody into coming. Let me just give you a headline, and then let me send the link, actually, see if we can scare somebody to come in. Let's see who the link. It's like fishing, isn't it? You throw the net, you throw the bait, and then you see what bites. So let's see what bites. We'll send a saying, and then we'll see who comes in. So that's the link right there. If anybody wants to come in, I'll give you maybe just one more headline, play you the Kegite music, and then we'll take it from there. I'm just waiting for it to load up. The system is a bit sluggish today. I'm not quite sure why. I have so many tabs opened on my screen. I may give you one more thing, actually. Let me see. Do I want to? Okay, let me. I'll download it and maybe play it to you. If nobody turns up, I'll play it to you and then bail out. There's. Hold on, no. I'm just waiting for. I sent it to my WhatsApp, so I'm just waiting for my. How many of you actually put your WhatsApp on your laptop so that you don't have to be picking up the phone all the time? So I've got my WhatsApp on my laptop, I wonder how they're able to run this WhatsApp for free. It's not as though it takes any advertising. So what's the commercial angle? I've never really reflected on what the commercial angle of WhatsApp is. Okay, I think it's let me just do something quickly. Let's see, who did I send it to? Yes, I sent it to him. So let me just, I'm going to grab something quickly. I think I may want to play you this at some point. So just wait there 1 second. So this is real life TV. How are we even digesting? How do we view these things? Are we viewing this thing as a TV show, a radio session, or just some random guy making noise? On what's the sense of what this thing actually means? All this streaming and whatnot. How do you visualize it? All right. I'm just trying to download something, which I may want to play you after I've read you the last headline. So, all right. Let me just yes. Let me grab this too. This is happening in real time. That's why all of these things happen before you. It's not lack of preparedness. It's just it's happening organically. That's what it is. Not a lack of preparedness. It's more the organic nature of the thing. The organic nature of the thing. You get me? The organic nature. Organic nature of the thing. So when you hear me saying gibberish, I'm trying to fill in the gap as I try to do something. So let me grab these two and bring them into the studio. Okay, let's do that. All right. Okay, so once that uploads, let me give you this. It looks as though we may well have lost another military officer in the course of this. The one thing that I've been somewhat befuddled by, people keep saying, so a brigadier general was pied. Well, it's a war front now, and he's there. So why would he not? He runs every risk as anybody else. It says, Justin, Boko Haram terrorist, pie Nigerian Army Colonel, 21 soldiers in Borno. So I'm not sure if this is the same storyline, but this was in today's news cycle. So hopefully this is not a fresh and new incident. The affected officer, Colonel A.I. Mohammed, along with his troop, okay, I think this may well be a new incident. Boko Haram insurgents have reportedly attacked a military outpost in Mongono, Borno State, paying at least 22 soldiers of the Nigerian army, according to sources familiar with the incident. The overnight assault is said to have occurred as the military were preparing to launch a renewed offensive against the terrorists who have recently intensified attacks on security forces in the region. The affected officer, Colonel A.I. Mohammed, along with his troops, were attached to the 242 Battalion in Borno, an area that has remained a major hotspot in the long-running insurgency that has lasted over 17 years. A spokesperson for the Nigerian army did not immediately respond to requests for comments. Meanwhile, a video purportedly showing the attack circulated on social media shortly after the incident. Colonel Mohammed is reported to be amongst at least 6 senior officers killed by Boko Haram within the past 2 weeks. President Bola Tinubu has pledged to intensify military action against insurgents as the conflict, ongoing since 2009, continues to challenge successive administrations. So I'm glad that they wrote that it's a conflict that's been happening since 2009, because the way some people have been trying to color it, you'll think that it's something that just recently started. All right, so that's that. All right, let me send. Oh yes, I've sent the link to the studio. I'll play you the Kegite music. We see what happens after that.
Only water, only water, where they see my water.
Papa, you don't come. Oh. Hapa Onaido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
There, ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe. May death have nothing to do with us. So, yes, we've got our talk now here. So we may have somewhat of a session. Are you there? Talk now.
Hey,
right. Good to have you, my guy. How are you? Salam alaikum.
It's been a while.
Well, how's life?
Good. Yeah. I just
did I catch you off guard? Did I catch you off guard? It look it sounds like you're doing something.
Yeah, I didn't expect you to start up real quick. So, but it's fine.
All right. Do you want me to play something? Give you time to calibrate.
No problem. We can go ahead. We can just kick off.
All right. So a whole raft of all sorts. Peter be talking gibberish as always is the case. That's no longer news anyway. The guy is just a scam artist. And then the goings on in Gili market, the bombing that took place there, which will ordinarily be celebrated by Nigerians, but they're trying to color it bad. Yayi, imagine as the governorship candidate of Lagos, of Ogun State, almost certainly Amzat to be the governorship candidate of Lagos State. The government withdrawing passports from wayward Nigerians, etc. So let's hear from you.
Okay. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon from anywhere you are.
Are you Nandekanu now? That guy has placed that thing in our consciousness now. Carry on.
Yeah. Thank you all, man, for the opportunity. Yeah. I want to start from the bombing that took place, the market in Bono, the airstrike that was done. The information has it that it was a precision airstrike, and they have been monitoring that market. Actually, the information that came in later is that that market had been closed way back. That's the information from the governor, Zulum himself, that market had been closed. And so apparently the bandits and Boko Haram, they are using that market as their own place, So you will have civilian casualty there. You will also have some of these bandits and Boko Haram there. And those are the information that are out there, at least for now. So the problem we have a guerrilla war in our hands, and it's very easy to analyze and castigate the military, from the outside. The nature of guerrilla war is not a conventional war where people are situated in a particular place and you can just launch in. So it's a combination of both civilian, they will use civilians as cover up. They will be in a society where civilians are, even though they might be the most people there. So that's the challenge that the government has. And, the army colonel that passed away, it's not an easy thing to join the force. Some of us in time past have tried to, but the drill to even get in itself is a major aspect, not to talk of even getting in there. So I can say categorically, the people that lost their soul, whether it's the civilians or the army colonel, the 21 soldiers in another location that happened, may their soul rest in peace. However, we need to be clear that sometimes politicians run at news without getting the facts. I'm very surprised that Atiku Abubakar would run at that news just like that. He's a tactical politician. I expected him to wait and get the details of that. Just after when he criticized them, the governor is talking about talking about the fact that that market does not exist anymore. So the question would be, so if the government is not aware that that market exists anymore, so what exactly happened? So I think it went too forward with respect to that. It's still under investigation. And I think it's easy to criticize, it's easy to analyze, but what the military is, what they are doing it's tough. Even when they know the precision, the places where these people are, there will be civilians living there. The villages they took over, there will be people that will settle in there. There will be civilians that will settle in there. They are like lords over those villages. So it's a little complicated. And it's not as easy as it is. I mean, based on the fact that I spoke with a military person, he analyzed this for me. This is my understanding of it. It's not as easy as we say, oh, let's go ahead and wipe them out. Government is not doing anything. It's not as easy. I believe they are doing their best, but I think they need encouragement from both government and the people. If we know, some of us cannot even carry guns. Some of us cannot even see the sight of guns or some form of, the tools that these people use. You can't bear the sight of shooting. So not to talk of, going in there to join. So I think we should give them their kudos when it's due. And this issue that has happened is under investigation. Is not there's nothing conclusive. Information that's still out there is still bare. So I believe I think people should be cautious, and so we don't want to reduce the the will I call it the interest of the military people in this defeating these Boko Haram people.
Sorry, is it talking now, right? Sorry.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Just quick interjection. So how long have we been fighting this insurgents, this militant?
I can remember as far back as when was Mitosini? I think during the military time we started it. Gradually, there was.
So I think that Mitosini was under. Baba is here. He would remember. Maybe that was under the Buhari incarnation first. But this particular mutation is what brings that is. This particular
that's
mutation.
the thing.
I think that this started under Obasanjo now. This particular mutation that we're dealing with.
So the problem with guerrilla war is the mutation. They keeps changing. They keep having different names.
Okay, so just quickly, I'll follow up question. So to your point, it's guerrilla war, and you're saying we should not blame the military. So this style of fighting, of course, it's asymmetric warfare, if you want to call it war, that they've been fighting, and you tell them they don't know any better, that we're fighting. You just said it yourself, it's a guerrilla warfare. So it's not your conventional way of fighting. So let's not make an excuse for these people. I mean, at this point in time, to win this kind of war, it's heavily dependent on intelligence. Okay, so I mean, yeah, most of us don't carry guns, but that's why it's their job at the end of the day. By the way, it is their job, and of course, we want to make sure they are protected and they have all the tools to do their job. But at the end of the day, It's been at least a decade, 2 decades now we're fighting these people. We should know better. So there's no excuse.
You see, the problem that we have is we believe that intelligence is 100%. Let me tell you something. Intelligence is never 100%. Let me give you an example. You heard about the bombing of the school in Iran, correct? So, as high-powered as intelligence as it is, there will still be an issue around civilians, correct? So when stuff happen like that, now it's the first output should not be first criticism. The first output, it's okay to criticize, but we have to be constructive about it because we don't have the data. We don't have the complete information. So
I agree with you, but that's not my point. It's not like criticizing the people.
So you can escalate issue unnecessarily when it comes to some kind of military error if you don't have the complete information. So sometimes, yes, you will criticize them, but at least make room for further investigation and information before a proper criticism can be done. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
I'm not saying
I get what you're saying, and I agree with you, but it's to me it's not like the criticism. It's more about if the Nigerian army or our leaders understand the kind of war that we're fighting. Of course, intelligence is intelligence. It's not 100%. It's not 100% foolproof, right? I mean, you're gonna get some good intelligence and some bad intelligence. That is fine, but there's an approach to this conflict or this war that we fighting that even if Nigeria makes mistake, that they have they have things in the right direction. Their strategy is sound. Because of a good strategy doesn't mean you're going to be wrong or make mistake. But you can appreciate the approach to this insurgency or to this terrorist. That's my point.
Yeah, I mean, I get your point, but it doesn't die easily, and I think so far, their strategy, to an extent is based on the information I heard, seems to be the right strategy, and the challenge is they don't want to go out full blown because there are civilians involved. So they have to pick and choose how they move and get the percentage of the information they are getting correct to a reasonable extent. They are not going to get it 100%. So that's how they work.
I have a question. So I have a question. Did you say that did I hear you right? You said you don't know how to shoot a gun?
No, do you know how to? I don't.
I know how to shoot a gun. It's easy. You just have to, unlock it and pull the trigger.
Yeah,
Have
but
you gone to a
you're an
shooting range?
American now. You're an American now. All Americans.
I know, but do they have a shooting range in your country?
Well, I've gone for shooting range, not
Yeah,
like
you can
gun.
go on a date with your wife.
Yes,
to a
exactly.
shooting
I've
range.
done that. I've gone for I forgot to. Well, I think
And
4
you
years
can
ago.
literally buy a gun easily.
So it's
Do
if you have a
you
depends
good
on the
own one?
record.
country.
Do
It
you
depends
own
on the
one, Chairman?
country. So
Do you
I don't
own
have to
one?
tell you. That's personal. I can't. It's like telling you my bank account details. I can't tell you
No,
that
it doesn't
woman.
matter now. You're an American now, so we
I
just
know, but
assume you
you
own
don't
one
need to
anyway.
know.
All
Don't
right.
you know that this thing turned men away from marriage if they found that a woman has a gun?
I don't imagine that there's an American that doesn't own a gun anyway. But yeah.
No, because I heard him saying he doesn't know how to shoot again. I'm like, oh my God, he's a man. He's saying this. This is serious.
okay. Let me rephrase that. We having a range, shooting in a range is different. It's more like a game, right? But going to a warfare as military is different from shooting a gun at a range. You agree with that? It's
No,
different.
because there's a pregnant woman that literally just pulled out a gun and her first time that she shot an intruder. She was protecting her child and she was home alone. Sometimes you just gotta do it, especially when adrenaline rush in your system and fight and flight, you have to.
But that's different, right? from war.
All right. Do you want to
Okay,
take
No.
us to?
No, I just came in because I heard him say he doesn't know how to shoot a gun, and I was like worried for him, you know.
Most people don't know how to shoot a gun, Choma, and most people outside of America have probably never held a gun before.
Okay.
All right. Anyways, to honestly, one man to Peter Obi's side, I don't know what to say. There's nothing new about it. I personally.
Did you watch the full interview on Arise TV?
I watched it partially. I can't watch the full interview of it.
No,
we are used to it, right? So he's a politician, just like any other.
But you know, the one thing I've been reflecting on, does he still think he's gaming anybody? Does he still think anybody is buying into this? You say you don't like transactional politicians. You said they ran away from these people, only for you to run back to them. And you're saying, oh, maybe they are reformed characters now. You tell us that you don't believe in running from party to. Does this? Who is the? Why is this still? Who is the audience for this?
Well, is the same? Look, is not different from any other politician. Like I said, is not. All you see is packaging. The packaging
is worse than Trump.
So there's really nothing about it. He's the same. He has joined them. He acted like he's different in Labour Party. Now he went back to his source. That's it. He's not different from any politician. If you remove Tinubu from the ballot today, I wouldn't vote for him. I wouldn't. I'm just being honest. I wouldn't. I would rather go for maybe a Showore or something. I would rather do that. Just take my risk and just do that. He's the same politician. He can't be trusted. There's nothing about anything he says. He's a packaged politician. There's nothing about it. So there's nothing to say about Peter Obi. But the interesting one I want to talk about is Lagos State. You know, the last time I think I came here, I talked about the easiest and the risk-free candidate will be Hamzat. Number one, he's close to Tinubu. That's one. Number two, there is an inclination that the next governor is going to be a Muslim. So there's been push to have a Muslim as the next governor. So most likely, I think the GAC is favorably disposed to having a Muslim. So the idea of Ambode coming from somewhere, I don't know what is left in Alausa that he wants to go and pick. I don't see that happening. So that would be the risk-free person that is easy to pick. Number one, is level-headed. Number two, he had a chance in 2008. I think easily stepped down. And he's an easy person. If you check Tinubu's body language, he doesn't work with core politicians. He works with most likely professionals, somewhat a balanced person. So most likely he will work with him. He's not he doesn't roll the wheels too much. Okay. So
now
within the GAC,
like it is poke one man in one eye. He's been rooting for the wrong candidate for 2 years now.
Oh, really? Who was the man poking for?
If he's not propagating or proposing Sheyi, we're talking of Ambode.
No.
To my annoyance.
Yeah, no. No, Tinubu will not make that mistake. Not now. He can leave and he can do that. Not now. He won't want
it's not over. It's not over till the fat lady sings. So until that guy gets that ticket, if Ambode gets that ticket, then I'm right. But if he doesn't, then
did you hear that? Which Ambode?
Yes.
No, Ambode is not going to get that ticket. So just forget it. I think
that's the reason why I even came on board.
Yeah,
when I heard him again talking this thing.
Ambode is
the matter is settled.
Is a settled matter. I don't think
on
Ambode,
earth and in the firmament.
Yeah. I don't think they will even give him an opportunity to even take a ministerial slot or anything like that. The truth is, from the GAC's angle, Ambode's side is settled. He hit the wrong buttons while he was the governor. Yes, Tinubu likes him, but he stepped on too many toes.
Yeah, it
And
was a handful when in the first term, where he had an option for second term. More not to talk when he comes in second term, when he had no third term. Agidi Akpo.
Yeah, he's going to be. He won't be. It will be
We
hard
don't
to
want. We
manage.
can't take that risk. We don't want.
They can't take that risk. It's tough. You don't. You've already seen his body language when he came in after Fashola. He was a bull. He just cancelled so many things. He was too rough. Of course.
All right, talk now. Give us about 3 more minutes, then we'll move it around a bit. But stay with us for as long as you can, because there's so many other topics that I want you to speak on as well. But give us about 3 more minutes, and then we'll move it around.
Yeah, for Ogun State, we all said it here. Yayi, that's the guy. There's no controversy. It's going to be the primary is good as done. There's nothing else. APC will retain Ogun State for sure. Yayi seems to be favorable across, aside from his senatorial zone, across Ogun State. There's a soft spot for him. Even across party lines, I foresee that would happen. So, Yayi is the guy. The one that I'm not sure of is the senatorial zone in the Jebu side. That's Benga Daniel and the governor. So, that's a story for another day. Now, on the issue of the passports, I think that's the right thing to do. I mean, there's a difference between your country and the government. You can be angry and criticize the government and the person, but your country is your country. You don't get to, I think it's a little bit childish for you to say, oh, I take my passport, and then you openly, cut it in online and things like that. It's very unpatriotic. I think it's very immature, and I don't think it's right. When people were doing it then, it became something that was in vogue, but I think it's not right. It's not a sense of patriotism, and it's terrible. So I think the government is doing the right thing. If you feel you don't want to be a part of a country, I mean, do it honorably. You don't have to, because you're embarrassing the country. There are people that want to represent the country. There are people that urge to be citizens of that country. Even external people.
Has Nigeria done a good job teaching patriotism? Has Nigeria done a good job?
That's government. That's individual. That's government. But as for your country, you don't do that. You might not like Trump. You might not like the government, but you don't have to take the passport and, dilapidate your passport for what? The government comes and goes. That's what I believe. I think I'll yield the floor. One man.
Yeah, I agree with you. Not to the point of trying to destroy your passport, but I don't think as a country we do a good job trying to educate our young ones. I mean, of course, I think we're talking about an adult, but we don't do a good job in schools, to sell Nigeria as a country to embrace by all. There's always division. I mean, it's a country that we remove history from the curriculum. So as a country, we're not doing a good job. So if individuals take it upon themselves to desecrate their passport, so to speak, then it is what it is. I don't support it, but
Yeah.
No, I am here. Sorry, I was speaking unmuted. So Baba, floor is yours. Let's hear from you, Baba. We do about 5-7 minutes, Baba, and then we.
Woman, can I go first? It's late here. I'm in Nigeria, so I want to just.
Oh God! You're in Nigeria. They let you in. Are you not one of those that desecrated their passports? Yeah. So far I'm lolly now.
No, I didn't mention. I was trying to call you.
Yes, I saw your missed call. But I thought, you were checking my text and then it called, some people, because you only rang once and then it called. So usually it's Kwele. Where are you? Are you in Lagos? Ibadan? Are you an Abeokuta boy now?
I was in Lagos. I'm in Ogun State. Now I'm likely to go to Lekki tomorrow, then later to Abeokuta.
Then fire
All right.
away.
All right. Thank you, Baba. Try and see if you can have a drive on that Lagos. Try and see if you can check that Lagos Calabar.
Lagos Calabar.
Check it
Okay,
out. See
okay,
if you can report
okay.
it back. Yeah,
Why
talk
not
to us. Talk to us,
Ikperu to
Baba.
Abeokuta from the
It's
Gateway
something.
Airport?
Something fix
Okay.
here, no?
That's where you have
Shagamu,
the Gateway
Ikperu.
Airport.
Yeah, yeah,
Ikperu axis.
yeah. I'll try that one. I'll try the airport, the cargo airport and the international. I'll try. But you see, I think a lot of things are improving in Nigeria currently. In terms of food, that's locally produced food like normal gari, beans, yam, and
Elubo.
the prices are getting reasonable now. But any manufactured goods is becoming very expensive, maybe because of power and maybe because of the foreign components of those products. You understand? I can't imagine. You know that sachet Milo is 200 naira, and I don't think it's up to 1 spoon that is in that sachet. The same thing with all those loyal. I was asking all those things. Sachet milk, loyal, sachet milk. That's what the low class people buy. And it's just like 1 spoon there, and it's 200 naira. A bottle of Coke is 500 naira. So you see all those products that are manufactured, and they have a foreign component as part of their raw materials. They are a bit very expensive. You understand? And then I have seen that the government is trying, but I think they still need to do more.
I'm sorry, let me just say this for the benefit of our wider audience. That's for the benefit of the
Sorry,
viewers.
Baba. Sorry, Baba. Chema, check your WhatsApp. Sorry, carry on, Baba.
Yeah. I think those loyal sachet, the Milo and the rest, they should buy and put it on the scale. They should put it on the scale to test whether the weight printed on the sachet is the same thing on the scale. Because these manufacturers, our standard organization, they are not supervising them well. Because I remember many years ago, about when it was Liver Brothers, then not Unilevers, producing Lipton tea. Walish Mayflower man, what's his name? Tai Shulari tested the Liver Brothers Nigeria Lipton bag against that of Britain. It was different on the same cup of
Okay.
tea. And he challenged them, and they eventually corrected it. Same thing they did for Lux then, because Lux Odor Nigeria was different from Lux Odor of UK. So we
Yes, I
have to
heard that.
challenge the system. Actually, we shouldn't just take anything on the surface and allow government thinking government will do everything. Thank you for that. This thing.
Yeah,
Allowing
so
me.
the manufactured components, manufactured ones that have foreign components, they are expensive, and I think the power situation is a very major part of it. In terms of power, the experience is not really very good. It's not very good, and I think they really need to. They are supposed to have fired that guy since. Because if that lady that is supposed to be doing the appraisal, they are supposed to be having review and performance appraisal for ministers. If that lady had done her job properly, that power guy is supposed to have been fired. Not to now
Is it
think,
not Hayatu-Deen, the woman? Is it Hayatu-Deen?
no.
No. It's
This former
former MP woman.
activist daughter. His father, her
Daughter of
father was a lecturer
Professor.
in ABU.
Professor.
What's her name now? Professor. Can you call Usman? Bala Usman.
Bala Usman. Adija
Professor
Usman.
Bala Usman
Adija
daughter.
Usman. That's the lady.
Adija Usman, yeah. So that guy, Ferrari Kuro minister, they are supposed to have fired him so that he would not even be dreaming of going to become governor. He didn't do a good job at all. That's what I'm saying there. Then two, I think the governors and the local governments are not doing anything. They are not really working well. Coastal highway. I'm not saying they have coastal, having a type of, you understand, Lagos Badagry Road in their locations. Like that, I just imagine the airport that is building. I'm around Yewa as is now. That as is, we see major, Egba is 3. Yewa, Ijebu and Remo, then Egba. The Yewas have been completely neglected. The roads are very terrible. The power situations are very, very bad. And the Yewa is one house in the industrial estates. Not until recently that you now start having some industry in Shagamu. The Agbara, the Ota, they are the Yewa side. And that's where you are making a lot of your money. And you just ignore them.
But let's say the fact, did you fly the Otaidi Roku Road, which is the major road there?
I'm going there.
Because if that road is not done, the artery road will be difficult to construct. And that road is for glue. Like Bua took, you say?
That road is for glue.
It's for glue, for the tax rebates. Dangote has done his own Apapa to Shudi. I don't know, I can't remember where Bua actually did. But Glo has not done his own in the last 7-6 years. Why?
They should collect it from him now and give it to someone else now. And he's been enjoying the tax
He'll
relief.
be doing nonsense politics and going to body loan.
He has been enjoying the tax relief.
Of course,
you do it
since
now.
Buhari's time now.
So they should do this thing. They should do this thing. If they're able to work on power, I'm telling you that will further push the price down. And then I don't know how the presidency can work it. They should have a way of ensuring they should have a way of getting feedback from grassroots to see how the local governments and the it's like the presidency having liaising, apart from having local, they say politics is local. So they have local government chairman, they have states. I think the presidency should have liaising contact in local government. They should have structure for liaison. And the essence of that liaison is to just get feedback on performance, feedback on activities, because that's politically is also going to help them so that they will know what is happening. And the painful thing is that the people here are so used to it that they don't see anything wrong in it. Most of them are supporting the president, they are supporting, but they don't see anything wrong. Say, it's okay now. We are even trying now. We are even enjoying a little. It was worse. But from my eye, I could see that, these people love this government. They are doing everything, but I think they deserve better than they are getting now. Because they are abusing them. If they want to abuse, they abuse them with it. They do everything. And I'm just imagining what are they getting for all that in terms of infrastructure. This community where I am, they have their own security structure. They are the one that built just like close to Amotekun. Each local government now have, they call it safe. So safe. So that's so safe. You need to see their office. They just rented one small shop for them. Those boys are risking their lives doing all those things as volunteer. The community is the one that is putting money together and just paying them. That boy is doing nothing. He's just busy doing all those ones that, like the airport and all those stuff in his own area. And that looks like, so that they'll see he's doing is working. Now, what's the sense of building a cargo airport, agro-allied airport, which agricultural product is in Ogun that you need an aircraft to fly? When you can take it to the which kind of agricultural product do you carry by air flight when you are not producing vaccine or pharmaceutical product that require a certain condition and everything? It will be too expensive now. So what's the sense of the cargo aircraft? Instead of building a rail that can link the wharf working with Lagos State, you are building cargo. Is it cocoa that they will lift? That the price will not skyrocket, or which one? So I think they need to. The president can do so much, but when the question I will ask is, when president say hold your governor accountable, he was a governor. How accessible to the people are the governor? How many people can walk up to governor's office and say and start making demands and start? No, he knows that that's not possible now. Ordinary people that are just struggling to make ends meet, they will now be the one going to Kimosa or going to Alausa, say, we are holding you guys accountable. What are you doing? What's Sanwo-Olu doing? You think they will hear? So he should be the one creating the structure to get feedback. And when they get the feedback, Dapo, feedback say you are not doing well, oh. This place, this
all
place,
right.
this place.
3 more minutes. Who
So
dropped?
that's what it is. But when I go to this place, I will try and get a video and send to you guys, or even if I have opportunity to be there. So enjoy yourself. Oh.
So Rennie, you
Thank
sound so.
Please,
Or
he said, like,
people are around you. Are people around you?
No, it's here.
Huh?
It's 3:20 and everybody have slept.
Okay, well, okay, I understand.
People have slept, so I don't want to disturb them.
All right. All right. Thank you. We are losing you somewhat now. All right. Thank you, Pato. Stay with us, Pato. I'll call you tomorrow. Certainly, I want to hear more about your adventures in Lagos. We're going from Pato to Baba. So, Baba, floor is yours. The conversation. These rascals get their judgment today. What are your expectations of the Supreme Court? Yayi, the next governor of Ogun State, does he have your endorsement? Hamzat hustling aggressively for the position. Is it likely to get the Lagos State seat? Peter Obi, as ever, gibberish, nothing else. How are people still buying into this thing? And did Atiku move too quickly in the condemnation of the military exercise that happened? All of those or whatever else, Baba, good, floor is yours.
Yes, thank you, one man. Salute you, co-panelist, and my people.
Sorry, one man. Is it true that ADC Adamawa expelled Atiku?
Yes, I saw it in the news cycle. Atiku and a couple of other names. They said they expelled them. So
With Baba Shelawa, and Baba Shelawa responded, not intelligently, but abusing them that Indian hemp is speaking. That is,
yes,
calling
that's
them
his
drug
traditional response to everything. It's just abuse, isn't it?
Yeah, my people in the commentariat, I salute you. Larry, Ayo, I see you, Princess, and Ufoma. I salute you all. And the people, the viewers, how are you today? Have you clicked the like button? And if you haven't, subscribe, please do so while you listen attentively. Let me talk to this question of patriotism, because it has been something that I find it embarrassing. And at times, I feel a sense of shame, particularly when I look at the attitude of our neighbors, that is starting from Benin Republic up to Gambia, Senegal. And I know we started well, despite our division, the three regions, the tripod, North, East, and West. Because I remember as a kid, pre-independence, post-independence, we carry the flag and we line up the streets when the premier or federal ministers are coming. Even in the sun, in the rain, we wear our uniforms proudly. We sing song, the national anthem then and everything. And they give us some little things like cup branded in the green, white, green, and all that. Yeah. But somewhere along, I think it started with the military takeover. All those things faded into the background. And I think it's planted different things in our hearts against our country. Because when for instance, my wife, Aka, in front she has a Ghana flag, and the back she has a sticker of the flag. And once in a while, when I use a car, you see other Ghanaians. I'll just find out a car is coming so fast behind. When I slow down, they take over, they wind down and greet. They wrap themselves in their flag. Same thing for Ivorians, Beninois, Gambians, Senegalese, and all the rest. You hardly go to their homes to visit without finding their flags. Even when they attend functions, they still hold their flags. They wrap them up like scarf in their head and everything. But in truth, I find it very difficult to hold a Nigerian flag and maybe wrap it like a muffler on my neck and anything. I don't know. And I like asking myself question that why can't you do it? But I'm not used to it. I'm not used to it. Even if you attend a Nigerian function or the football thing, and you could be a loan shark. So I think we need somebody like Professor Jerry Garner to come and handle that orientation part and whip up our sense of nationalism again. We may be angry with our leaders who are all dubious, but we can't be angry about the entity called Nigeria. It is ours. Even though some people have cornered the economic part of it, but the general spread of the space called Nigeria, it belongs to all of us. And I think because it's very difficult for me. I'm telling you to hold the Nigerian flag proudly. I don't think I've held one in my hands for a very long time.
Hey, Baba, quickly.
Yeah.
All those African countries you mentioned, right?
Yeah.
How come they are able to separate their identity as a citizen of that country and their leadership? Because not all these people are pleased with their leaders, just like Nigeria, but they're able to embrace the flag, the country, and criticize the leaders if they have to. But why do you think they are able to do it and we can't?
Yeah, you have a good point there, because if I look at starting from Benin Republic, before Kirikou, who was there before Kirikou, but I know in Togo it was Olympio. In Ghana,
Baba, I'd like to attempt at that question after you. Yeah, carry on.
Yeah, in Ghana it was Kwame Nkrumah, and Cote d'Ivoire it was Houphouët Boigny. In Senegal it was Leopold Sédar Senghor, and so on. In Liberia it was I've forgotten the man's name. It's an American name, actually. In Sierra Leone, I think Cyril Sekama. No, not Cyril Sekama. Forgotten my geography now. But we have powerhouses then. So also but there in those countries I mentioned, it's a one powerhouse thing. But in Nigeria, we have three powerhouses. In the north is Ahmadu Bello. In the east is Nnamdi Azikiwe. And in the west is Awolowo. We have three powerhouses. Maybe that is where the foundation became a little bit faulty. I don't know, because in other countries around, up to Ahijos, Cameroon, they are all just one powerhouses. They have no challengers. Despite the fact that their founding fathers are many, but they have just only one figurehead. So, woman, try and bring in your own perspective. Let's hear.
Yes, I feel that with Nigeria, we have too many ethnic compositions I think that's probably our biggest, it should be our biggest strength, but I think that's our biggest problem. I don't think everybody converges under one understanding of a Nigerian identity. Everybody identifies as Nigerian, but from the prism of an ethnic stock, then Nigerian. But I think with other smaller African countries, even though they have somewhat of a diversity in ethnicity as well, it's not that profound. And then often they have some overriding ethnic stock, and then the competing ethnic tension in Nigeria is not as fervent in other African countries, so they are able to coalesce easier under that flag. But with Nigeria, we're just so I think it's the ethnic diversity more than
No,
anything else.
woman, I don't think so. If I think, can I come in?
Yeah, go
Please.
ahead.
If I think it's the ethnic diversity, I would rather say that it's not well managed. If you look back to make references to where Nigeria started, how they get here, they got here, you will see that this ethnic problem started after the Nigerian Biafran War. It wasn't like that before. Yes, in politics, when they want to campaign, yeah, it's normal all over the world. They do state stuff, they do color stuff, they do economic stuff in Western culture. But then in Africa, during politics, yeah, we do that ethnic stuff to gain political points, cheap political points. But it wasn't really as in-depth as it is after the Nigerian Biafran War. After the Nigerian Biafran War, Nigeria was so separated. And from then till now, nobody has ever tried to do something to close that gap. When Obasanjo was doing Oputa panel, I actually thought he would have concentrated on that thing that separated Nigerians. But he didn't do that. I mean, if he has done that, it would have been a good thing. Because sometimes it's good to bring people who have differences together, let them vent their anger. Sometimes somebody might think he has a very good, a very good case. But when he brings it out in the public, he finds out that he actually doesn't have a case. So that is the problem Nigeria is having. That Nigerian Biafran War did a lot in the culture, tradition, and the people of Nigeria. So it's not, and since then it has not been managed. Nobody has tried to manage it. They keep going. In fact, our politicians, I think they're enjoying it because now we do North, South, Yoruba, Igbo man storm. The next one is supposed to be a Hausa man or a Fulani. Would it be Kanuri? They're enjoying it. So I don't think
But it's a sad commentary on who we are or have become eventually, even in the 21st century. Because I always ask myself this question when I look at other countries, our neighbors with envy. That I start to even ask what makes them so charged up when they hold on to their flag and the pride in it. And some of these countries are very poor, poorer than Nigeria.
See, there is what they call nationalism. I was almost attacked. I'm somebody who celebrates Nigeria. Like every 1st of October, all these Igbo boys, they used to make Nigerian flags, all manner of things, green, white, green. They stand on the road to sell it, and you buy it, vuvuzela, and blah, blah, blah. So I used to buy them and I keep them. In the year, I think, when Buhari was president, one of those years, these boys refused to do it. It's like this thing against Buhari's government. I couldn't find it in the streets of River State. Luckily for me, I had some. I'm just trying to tell you people, the campaign Nigerians carry against Nigeria. It's not only the Nigerian Civil War. It didn't end there. Nobody managed it. And again, Nigerians started carrying campaign against Nigeria. To the extent you see somebody flying flag of Nigeria on the 1st of October, you come to attack the person and tell the person, shame no they catch you. Do you like the way the country is? Do you like what Buhari is doing? Blah, blah, blah. And they refuse to separate a leader from the land. I try to make them to understand that the land is good. The land is green. The land is beautiful. We are not trying to put the land called Nigeria into a leader. I am celebrating my land. I am not celebrating Buhari. But all that fell on deaf ears. I celebrate Nigeria. I might not be celebrating their leader. So these are campaigns people carry against them. More especially, the annoying part of it is that most of them are these idiots that claim they have dual citizenship. They sit down in the internet and they say all manner of bullshit about Nigeria. They disintegrate Nigeria, they undermine it, they ridicule our institutions and all manner of things. And when you try to point out the mistake they are making that will make them... One man, is it you that I was telling that I opened a bank account in Nigeria without stepping foot in Nigeria? Is it you?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
First Bank. They see me know, all they keep sending me is URL. Go to, click on this, do this, do this. Oh, they even took my fingerprint. They even took my facial expression. They said, turn your, exactly what you do when you go for fingerprint in countries. They had all that app. They have all that. I thought they were joking. By the time I am done, everything was set. Correct. They even assigned me an account officer. In case of anything, if I don't want to write direct to their customer service, I can write to the person with the person's phone number. I thought they were joking. I put the person's phone number through to the fact the person is on WhatsApp. I said hi. He said hi back to me. But I know that most Nigerians don't know that. But they know, they blind their eyes to Nigeria little development. It's actually really terrible, because for us who pride ourselves to be made in Nigeria, when you hear a foreigner say something about Nigeria and you try to tell him that things like that, the person will tell you, but look at it, it's a Nigerian. We put a Nigerian name, show you. But it's a Nigeria that said it. And that actually weakens me. It's not tribe. It's a lack of nationalism. Nigerians.
Attitudinal. Attitudinal.
All right, Baba, give us about 5 more minutes, Baba, and then we're going from you to Prince Daddy Solly Zita. Baba,
Okay.
back to you.
Yeah.
Sorry, Baba. Sorry, Baba. Before you carry on, can everybody listening to the sound of our voice right now, please check your devices, make sure you are subscribed and you've clicked on like as well. So you have every reason to do that, because that helps the platform. And if you have no reason not to do that, then make sure you have done it. Click on like and make sure you're subscribed. Baba, back to you.
Yeah, I'm happy most of the candidates in the southwestern part of the country under APC banner are being chosen through consensus. Yaya has scaled through, and Amzat is quarter to go. Actually, the basic work have been done over 2 years now. I know one man has been talking about other candidates in Lagos, but I've always talked to my gun, knowing fully well that it's Amzat, because Sanwo-Olu is doing well. He's the leader, he's a governor, he takes all the cake. for all the good performances, but the engine room of this Sanwo-Olu's government is Hamzat. He's a technocrat. And in Lagos, we've decided that we are going to have this goal at Muslim, Christian in the governorship. And also, we will have an Awuri, because an Awuri has never ruled Lagos before. So, and Hamzat fits it tick all the boxes, because the father, who is from Itori, a traditional ruler in the Itori in Ogun State, was an Awoist. And he served under Jakonde as a commissioner. And when this Fourth Republic started, he was with AD and a tinubu supporter, even though there is a far gap in the age. And when Tinubu left AD to form ACN, against the expectation of the Awoists, the old men, like the late Padeson and all the rest, he followed Tinubu. He was a Tinubu loyalist. And Tinubu is compensating the father. 2, Hamzat's mother, and the father is Awuri. And there is an invisible line between the Lagos Awuri and the Yewa Awuri. Because when you move to Agbara, you can hardly notice the boundary of Lagos State and Ogun State in Agbara, particularly when you move further to, what's this place called now? I've forgotten this Awuri village. They are all over the place. And Awuri have, if you take the census of Lagos today, Awuri, will have nothing less than about 50%, and they own almost like 60% of the Lagos landmass. So they deserve the position of governor. Then Hamzat happens also to be a Muslim. 4, the mother is from Isaleko stock. So the mother is a proper Lagosian, Omoeko, true and true. So he fits all the boxes and is very competent. And the most important thing, there are some agendas the government cannot carry out now because of the 2027 election. Hamzat knows what to do. He's been involved before. For you to know Hamzat very well, go and listen to his 2 last interview with the morning crew of Arise, comprising Rufai, Dr. Abati, and Myro Esse. He was not faced. I loved even the last one, when he had a go at Rufai. He did not bat an eyelid on a very topical issue then about illegal properties or illegal erection of properties on Lagos lands. We have a lot of agenda to fix and to also help their worries to mitigate on their, how do I put it, stupidity of selling their father's land. Even though the buyers don't know that, they are just lazy or lessor, I don't know which is right now. So that is that. Hamzat for Lagos State Governor. It's already settled on earth and it's settled in the firmament. Come end of May, it will be pronounced by man. He is the next governor of Lagos State, because we cannot risk Ambody. Ambody, well, if he's loved, he should go to the federal and become a minister. I don't have a problem with that. So coming to our brothers in the north.
3 more minutes, Baba.
Yeah, another colonel was cut down again. Another colonel was cut down. What do these people want? The Fulanis particularly. One man, I know you'll be amazed that why is Baba attacking these Fulanis? I know you'll be asking in your head because of what you know about my daughter-in-law, the ravishing beauty of a Fulani girl. But they are Christians. Those rare breed of Fulanis, they are Christians. The father is late, but the mother is a top civil servant. Very enchanting woman. But this political Islamist Fulani, they are devil incarnate. They are devil incarnate. We are just talking about a brigadier being cut down. 24, 30 hours later, you brought down another colonel. Why are you doing this? And the two happens to be Muslims. The two high officers happens to be Muslims. They happen to be Muslims. So what exactly do you want? I don't even think they know what they want. After the article gibberish, I don't know why they've not listed him as a sponsor of terrorism. And like I told you, the 48 names named like terror sponsors, that list is inconclusive because people like Rufai, Atiku should be on that list. If Kwankwaso is there, Atiku should be there. Gumi should be there. The Sultan of Sokoto should be there. Modupe Onitiri Abiola, the so-called Yoruba nation woman who went to Oyo State House to do that rubbish, should be on that list. So why are they not on that list?
Simon Ikpa is on that list.
Yes, Simon Ikpa is on that list, but it's because they want to repatriate them, actually. Ikpa and who, actually, they are after. But Atiku should be there. Because this a man that I suspect strongly. Because why should they come out? When you hear a senior officer, a general, have been cut down, rather than sympathize with the government, you are supporting the terrorists. And I start to question the interest of the National Security Advisor is no more fit for purpose. We are third year, over the third year line in this government, and you, as a National Security Advisor, have not been able to stem the tide of this incessant banditry and terrorism going on. And you happen to be a Fulani son. So a question rightfully should be asked of you, that what is going on, Mr. NSA? And I like what came out from the presidency today in one of the, I think, press or spokesperson, and said that no, the military has a right to go after these people. And I think they should be righteously angry and should not listen to anybody. Because if they continue to be on the defensive, there will be mutiny in the army. So let them go after these people and continuously disturb them, make them restive, bomb them to smithereens. Whatever casualty is there, let it be. Whatever casualty is there, let it be. We don't care anymore. You might say anything of Gaza or otherwise, but the Israelis at least can go to bed with one eye closed, even though they can't close it two, because they used to go to bed with two eyes open. But now they can close one eye at least and sleep, because they dealt a fatal blow to the hearts of Hamas destructive tendencies. So same thing should be applied here, because we are just like we're in April, we are just 6-7 months away to the next election. A lot of damage could still be done.
Baba, start to bring it up.
Yeah, a lot of damage could still be done, and it will damage the president's chances under just one of the things that is not doing well upon, which is insecurity. So I implore the president to leave the military to their own devices, and they will solve this problem. Don't put them on leash, Mr. President. Let them be proper military. I yield, man.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent people. Thank you, Baba. Stay with us, Baba. Can people that are not yet subscribed check your devices? If you are not subscribed, please make sure you are subscribed. Like the stream as well. So like and subscribe as we go on from Baba to Prince Daddy. So Prince Daddy, hopefully you are there. Somebody actually left a note for you just before you came in. I saved it. It says, one man, please don't forget to ask Prince Daddy and Zeta to give us their opinions on Donald Trump, referring to himself as Jesus Christ of our era. Wonders shall never end in this so-called America of ours. So that was left for you as a note, Prince Daddy. So that and
yes, one man. Sorry to interject. I have a message also for OC Ekpe. OC Ekpe, you said there is an undertone. You got that smack spot on about Hamzat. There is an undertone. There is an agenda. I say that with my full chest. Don't worry. Thank you, woman.
All right, thank you. So Prince, are you there? Otherwise, we go to the Amogbo of Antwerp, of Rotterdam. Sorry, you there? Solomon.
Yes.
What is it you want, woman? Can you not see that?
That is not becoming any governor.
Who is your anticipation to be governor?
Oh man, there are too many options.
Shay Tinubu.
I keep telling them that they don't know it yet, Choma.
Sorry for interrupting.
To annoy me, I won't get angry. I'm satisfied. My position is clear. I won't get angry. Oh dear.
If Shay Tinubu becomes governor of Lagos State, that will be the end of APC, because they are not going to. They have to force it on them. Maybe they can make him like deputy governor. That's the easiest way they can slip him in. But to make him straight up governor, that's still to scatter, because too many people have been taking too many insults in that state, and they've been peacefully keeping quiet just because of Tinubu's ambition. If they dare try that thing, the moment Tinubu leaves that office, that Lagos State to scatter. All those people, all those Hamzat, all those Sheitun, all of them will fight. And the fight that is happening between the Yorubas and the Fulani that is making insecurity so widespread, that one too is going to happen at state level in Lagos State. So anyways, I don't see Hamzat being there. The best move they can make is make Sheyi Tinubu deputy, to the governor. They can never ever try making him governor. They are bold, but not that bold. But then again, I'm happy as they are teaching Atiku lesson. As for me, it's very dark man I came to talk about, though. But you did not even come and you did not put it as part of the list of the topics.
No, bring it up. Like I said, either the topic or anything else that you are, we're not forcing the topic on anybody. What has it been up to? It was speaking on Bill Lord earlier on, was he? Or did he declare for APC? I was reading somewhere that he declared for APC. Is that true?
One man, when he's talking about politics, he has always praised Tinubu. He has always praised Sheyi Tinubu for years and months ago. It's just that people will not notice. That guy is compromised. He's more than fully compromised. I understand his game now. He came as a poor person in order to relate with Nigerians. you know. And Nigerians love this super story kind of feeling, all this Nollywood. Oh, he was a poor man, he became rich, you know, their desires. So they will defend him to the day they die. But if you watch this guy's most recent videos, right, you will see that this guy is fully compromised. You know the story of Animal Farm, when they said that the pigs, they were insulting the human being, that, you know, no animal should behave like a human being. They should not stand on two toes. They should not sit down and eat on the table. They should not do all those things that the pig said that other animals should not do, right? At the end of the day, the pigs ended up doing it. That is exactly what Very Dark Man is doing. And, you know, he's trying to corner Shuri. But what I noticed that is, they used to call him a manipulator. But when I saw those videos, he knows his audience. He knows that his audience are illiterates, that don't do research, that don't really know anything about the country. So he went to go and pick topics, you know, that people don't really know about, and used it for his audience. If this guy wants to do real research, he will know that the topics that he brought out against Showore, he will know how to interpret them. But he intentionally puts out information that they know that they are going to misinterpret, just so that they can support him. You see, one thing I also noticed is that now it's women that are defending him. Before, it used to be men that are defending him and women used to insult him. Now it's women that are defending him and the men are saying this guy is a manipulator. What women see, women don't care whether it's right or wrong. They just know that, okay, this guy has money now, he has influence. So obviously, it's Nigerian women now. They will support him because most of them are classist. So that's just what he has gotten them. They are so stupid. The last time he went for party, it was in that party, Hayatu-Deen was there and he was fraternizing and playing with them. Very Dark Man is the same thing as Burna Boy. They are going to talk about how Nigerians need help. They are going to portray, you know, with theatrics. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it well. With theatrics, either with music or with, you know, display. Like
you did pronounce it right, but what actually surprised me is that but what actually surprised me is that you know about Animal Farm. I didn't know that you had that level of. I did. Well done. I'm impressed. Carry on.
One man, you don't know how educated I am. You people used to, you people used to underrate me. But no,
that's not education. I read Animal Farm like in middle school, not even high school.
A lot of Nigerians.
Yeah, but are you able to reference it relevantly in a conversation? You know.
Of course, yeah.
So basically, Very Dark Man is one of the pigs. But the thing about Nigeria's situation is that all these kind of things, he's gotten overconfident, just like the average incompetent Nigerian. That country is full of incompetent Nigerians. So he's going to slip up eventually. But the thing about Nigerians is that Nigerians love their oppressors. Every single Nigerian politician that they complain about, even Yaya Bello, you think Yaya Bello pays all his supporters? Yaya Bello did his own theatrics now. His followers support him. His followers love him because they relate to him one way or the other. And that's what Very Dark Man caught. But it seems like Very Dark Man cannot hide his true nature again. So he's releasing his evil nature. Look at how the people he's rolling around with now. Just a very terrible guy. A very terrible person. That guy has arrested more people than APC that they complain about in the last few months. You know, when he even arrested Bill Lord,
you know, the way he jailed that Bill Lord is really what I've never liked him. He said he used his name. Is it on copyright? So not a non-criminal something. Well, he said he was using his name without authorization or something, profiting from his name or something.
Is that nothing at all?
That's a civil case now. At best, they'll tell him to go and pay some sort of compensation, but the guy is locked up in prison for reasons unknown to anybody, just because Sapele Water guy from the South, it's unbelievable. Carry on.
It was now revealed that Very Dark Man has been doing that to so many people in Abuja, just that they because they are in jail, they could not come out to come and talk or complain. And when they came out to come and talk or complain, nobody listens to them. So this guy has been doing it. This guy has been causing more trouble than APC. But my problem with Nigerians is that they complain about APC. Anything APC does, they complain about it. But if somebody they like does it, all of them will keep mute and they will support it. That is what is crazy about those Nigerians. And I will never ever join them to complain about APC again. Nigerians are a true reflection of APC. There's nothing that APC will do in this life that I'll take it as bad again, because they are behaving exactly like Nigerians in Nigeria. Nigerians don't want to be saved. They just want to be the one doing the oppression. That is it. And they are angry that they are not eating out of the national cake. So it's paining them. That is why they are doing all this banditry. Even this Sheikh Gumi. I feel like the Sheikh Gumi is just there to help them reduce the case. Maybe negotiate with the bandits so that they will not go full blown out. But these people are still, their family is still with the Northerners at the end of the day. So they will still side with the Northerners against somebody like Tinubu. Look at this Galadima's daughter, right? Forming holy, saying that she's going to resign. She cannot take it anymore. Her emotions cannot do it. But this girl chop money for months too. She chopped money for months. She stashed her bank account, and then she now ran to ADC. If you are saying you cannot handle it, is it people in ADC that are the saints? These Northerners think that everybody is stupid. These Fulani people think that everybody is foolish. These people are trying us. They don't know Yoruba people. Is it because people like Tinubu are quiet? If once this man wins second term, because I know he's going to win second term, once he wins second term, he needs to destroy these Fulani people. He needs to make them poor and powerless. Anyway, I trust Tinubu. Tinubu used to teach people lesson. Tinubu used to teach people lesson.
Amen.
So you see, these Fulani people, they will never hold power again for decades if Tinubu wins that second election. They will never. It will cripple them financially, and it will cripple them, with their stupid banditry. That's what it's going to do. I hope it does it, Sha. But
sorry. Let me pay last hand over to Choma. Choma, Prince Daddy, when he's ready. If it's not Zita, AKO joins us as well. So you have very elegant people to interact with. 5-7 minutes monologue. Everybody speaks. Open it up. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Choma, intermittently encourage them to like and subscribe. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
So what is the painful part is that these Fulani people are trying to come back into power, and then they are trying to use Obi to get there. It's not last election that they said that Obi is not desperate for power, but you are allowing Fulani people to use you to try and control power again. And the worst part is that these Fulani people, they are used to playing the Southeast so much that they don't even feel like, they don't even rate the Southeasterners. I'm telling you, they don't rate the Southeasterners. What they try to do, the Southeasterners, they try to do to us. Hey, I look at these foolish people, Sha. So they need to be dealt with. They need to be publicly spanked. They need public humiliation and permanent defeat. So hopefully we get that. That's Atiku and Co. Kwakwanso made the biggest mistake he has ever made in his life. If Obi and Kwakwanso don't leave that party before that primaries, that is the end of their political career. Especially that Kwakwanso, that will be the end, permanent end. Even Ambode still has a chance. What he's going to see, you will never believe. So that is just what I see. That's my own view on the topics. That's what I wanted to bring in. I don't know anything about their court case at ADC, but I know it's not going to favor them, because at the end of the day, they are incompetent. And that's the problem with people in Nigeria, Nigerians in Nigeria, incompetency. APC is not that competent, but they are more competent than ADC. And it's the most competent and the most organized that usually win at the end of the day. Unfortunately for ADC. I just don't understand the arrogance that they come with. And the belief, they are so arrogant without any structure. It doesn't even make any sense. Who do they think they want to bully? Is it Yoruba politicians or more? They have beaten more than they could chew. That very dark man is just a terrible person. Terrible person. Nigerians love their oppressors. They've brought out a new oppressor.
So, Soli, what do you think about the terrorist attack that killed the general?
I don't know. I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist, though. But what I notice is that the people that are being unalive, most of them are Northerners. So are they setting up? Are they set? Because when Buhari was there, I noticed that some of the Southern people that were in all these positions were being unalived. questionable manners, and the same thing is happening to the Northerners. Are they unalive? Are they setting them up to be unalive so that they can replace them? That's the question. Because if when you are dealing with APC, if you look at it with a straight line, you will never get what they are doing.
Solly,
Unless you
you're
can
so
read theory
smart.
behind it. You have to be able
Solly,
to read
you are
theory
so
behind it.
smart. Did you hear me, Solly? You're
Yes, thank you.
you're very smart and you're very wise. At least like to think that far because I was thinking like someone is trying to get rid of them because they're so like poor, you know? They're like a very poor in the north. So I feel like they're trying to get rid of the poor ones and then like, replace them. What's they call them? So is it gentralization or something like that?
Like
Yeah, there's another.
gentrification.
Yeah, yeah, that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get rid of them. That's what I'm thinking because this is unreal, you know.
And
So
they've been pushing a lot of Southerners to join the army since. They are even begging them. So I think what they are
mhm.
trying to do is replace the army with more people from the south. But I don't think I don't think people in the south are going to sign up easily, especially with all the news that is going on. They don't know that there's lucky a war between South and North. If you look at David Umahi, they've sent him on mission to be gathering Southeast past governors. There's elephants are fighting. It's the grass that will suffer, and that's what is happening
Exactly.
to Nigerians.
I mean, those people are piss poor, like very piss poor, living in abject poverty. Like that north it's like it's unreal. It's so disgusting. Like those people are so poor, and they're full of needs. Like and then like the gap is so wide between the rich and the poor. There's just significant difference. So I really think they're trying to like do some sort of ethnic cleansing like they trying to basically like the survival of the fittest, get rid of the lower class like amongst
Yeah.
them, if that makes sense. Yeah,
Yes,
that's what I'm thinking because this is so unreal.
they've always been doing that in the north. That is how they play their politics. But we don't play that nonsense in the southwest.
Sorry, Chema, who is trying to do the ethnic cleansing? Tinubu or who are you referring to?
And I feel like the Fulanese are trying to get rid of themselves, you know yeah. I think they're so ashamed that most of them are uneducated Amajaris and they're just trying to like wipe them out, you
No,
know?
no. What I believe is that they are trying to send a message. You know, not really. No, because these Fulani people, they love themselves unless it comes to power. So they are just trying to send a message to Tinubu and co. Because those people are working for Tinubu. So anybody that is loyal to Tinubu is fair game to them.
Who is
It
working for
doesn't make
who are the
sense.
people
On the
that are working?
issue,
Honey, who are the people that are working for Tinubu?
The generals now,
How? How are they working for Tinubu?
the army is under Tinubu now.
So,
I
so
don't know
for the
what.
fact that they are doing their job, is they are working for Tinubu.
I don't understand. Even the police is working for Tinubu. I don't
So
understand
they
your
are no
argument.
longer working for Nigeria government. It's Tinubu that they are working for.
Tinubu is Nigeria government now.
This mentality of tagging, why are we and the same thing that you are blaming the masses for, that's the same thing that you are doing
I
solely.
don't understand your argument. What is your argument?
So the Americans that are fighting everywhere now, they are fighting for Trump, but they are not fighting for America.
Are they not working for Trump?
Okay. So how do
I
you
think
if you have
slowly,
this kind of mentality, how do you build institution when you are tagging the institution to one man? So by the
I
time
think
yeah,
I
Tinubu
think
slowly
leaves,
is right.
I know
Slowly
you
I,
is
say
I
it's
right
right
because
now. I see you are the same. You say it's right now. I know you are doing.
because they're working under they're working under his administration, the Trump's
I don't understand.
administration
I'm
includes the
enjoying it.
military. the Trump's administration includes the military, so therefore they're under his, administration, and he is the number one, like the first in command, commander in chief, correct? Or first in command? What do they call it? Prince Daddy, answer me, please. Is it commander in
It's
chief?
commander in chief.
The
Yes,
reason why,
Chris.
you know why I like
Understand,
Solid?
understand what Simba is saying. Simba, understand what you're saying. Why don't
No, you will understand. You know, this
why don't
Gen
you
Z,
say
they
Tinubu?
can never
The truth
understand
is,
anything.
any
But
army in the world
the
is
reason why I like Solid is that whatever he says, he will always come back and say, to backtrack and say he has not realized. Most of the thing, you know,
I'm not realizing. There's nothing I'm
Simba,
realizing.
I
let me
was here
explain.
before
Let
you,
me explain
Simba.
what Simba is trying to say because I don't think Simba has been explained. The idea is armies
Simba and
are.
Simba. I mean Simba and Zita. The two of you are really Tom and Jerry.
I mean, the army is
Rogidigba
the institution
Mukio.
of the
Alafia.
presidency, right? Whoever is the head of the presidency, which is the president, is who they're beholden to the institution. Not just that the man that occupies that institution is who they basically are under, but they're beholden to the institution of the presidency.
Hey, that means
Not
they are working for Tinubu now. That's the translation. Even if it's temporary.
you know, that is why the way you are thinking. That is the reason why, whenever we had an election, whoever wins, that Nigerians are supposed to support to make the country great. Everybody will be attacking the person. They will not support him, and the only thing they will be doing is just to bring that administration down. And we want the best for our country. Why can't we just say, let us all support whoever there, whoever, so that at least our country can move forward? But the only thing that we know, that we just tag that person as if that person is the whole Nigeria, and then we'll be looking for the downfall of that person, and the same people will be complaining, the government is bad though, is this, is that.
Simba,
You
you are
this
saying,
same,
you are saying,
let me tell you, Solly,
you
you this
are
same
saying
person that came
me,
here
I'm
this
looking
morning,
for the downfall of
that you are
Tinubu.
attacking BDM. You
Wait,
several
wait,
times here on this same
Simba,
platform, you have commended that guy. Just because he's attacking Sowori, now he's not your enemy.
Simba. I've been talking about VDM before he even attacked Showere. I've never supported him. I've never come here to come and praise him.
Are
I do
you
my
not
do
the
and
same Gen Z that promoted that guy, that
when did I promote
charlatan
him?
to that stage?
Who?
Are you
When
not the
did I
same people
promote
that
him?
promoted him?
Simba, can you
You
point
know,
out a
when
Are
you
you
people
not the
particular?
start,
same
when you
people?
start all this your Gen Z,
He's
Gen
grouping
Z
you.
thing,
Simba, can you point out the, when did I promote him? At what point?
I beg, continue what you are saying. So I
Exactly.
know that
I
you will
don't
still come
understand
back
why
here.
you feel.
You will still come
I
back
don't.
here.
I'm not
This same
coming back.
money, you said
You
you will
can't.
not join them. You will not join them to attack APC again. You are you not doing the same thing now? Just now.
How did I attack APC?
No, when Toma was talking, what are you saying? He said then when you are looking at APC, just look at them straight.
No, that's not. I said when you are looking at APC, if you are doing your analysis and looking at them straight, you will not get anything. You have to put connections. That's so. What is the attack?
Continue.
I
You
don't know
are
why you
bringing
are.
another dimension to the
No,
discussion.
you just want to fight with me. You don't have any reason to
I'm not
fight with
fighting
me.
you. I
You
don't
want
even
to
have your
fight
time.
me. You have
Continue.
my time. You have my time. You have my.
Oh God. This one.
So I don't know why you see the connection between me saying that the army, the army general is working for Tinubu as malicious. It's just the truth. If Tinubu leave office, the army general will be working for another person that replaces him now. I don't know. Your dearest Tinubu, I'm not attacking him. I'm just stating the
So
fact.
if I'm a civil servant, I'm doing my work. So that
Yes,
means I'm working because Tinubu is the president. I'm working for Tinubu.
yes. At that moment, you are working for Tinubu.
Okay.
That is your current boss.
Okay.
So that is just reality now. You don't need to defend Tinubu every time. If I say Tinubu is drinking Coke, you say no, he's drinking Sprite. Not everything is not fight now. I'm not attacking APC in any way. I don't even see the point in attacking APC because I realize that all these people attacking APC, they are just using for even that Randy Peters, all these people that are forming activists, all of them, there's no difference. The moment I saw them at APC rally, it broke my heart and I stopped believing any of them again. They are very unserious people that are being used by ADC to take power. So and some of them, they know they are being used. Some of them are gullible. And that's the painful thing. Nigerians are not ready for any change. Tinubu is going to win the next election again. He's going to crumble all these people like Kwakwanso permanently. That one just made the biggest mistake of his life. Instead of Obi and Kwakwanso, they still have how many more days? They should go to Labour Party or they should go to AAC. Labour Party does not
I
have
don't
this
know why.
dispute
I don't know
again.
why Obi did not stay with Labour Party. I was like, why the hell? Did
Because Atiku is his daddy. Atiku is his daddy. He's a boy. He doesn't want to grow up. He ran back to his daddy. The Fulani that have been using them for decades, they don't want to let go. The Tinubu has released, giving them key to release chain from the hands of the Fulani, but they still want to go back there again because Fulani have been giving them sweet promises. You know, like a girl, once she likes a guy, no matter what you tell that girl, if that guy continues to tell her sweet words in her ear, she will continue to run back to the guy, even if the guy is not good for her. So that is what is doing Obi. Obi has fallen in love with Atiku and the Fulani and does not want to let go.
So Atiku has given Okafor's law.
Yeah, he has promised him sweet words now. Don't worry, baby. I'll let you do 4 years. After that, you know, you give it back to me. Don't worry, I'll do anything for you. And Obi ran back. So they are going to use them, play them. I don't see Atiku giving away that primary ticket, no matter what, even though he knows that Obi is his best bet. That guy is so self-centered. They have been playing the Southeast for years, for decades, so they don't even respect the Southeast. Why do you think Wike was going? Wike is not from the Southeast, but Wike was going up and down shouting, agreement is agreement, to agreement is agreement. Because he made agreement with these Fulani people and they broke it because they don't rate them. They don't rate them. That he pay Wike. He pay Wike after we had agreements and you are playing me. You are playing me. So that is what they want to do with Obi again, and Obi does not want to learn lesson. Still went to go and carry his head and go and give it to Atiku. They don't used to learn lesson. So that is why, even when you look at the supporters, is it not 3 years ago that they said that Fulani is the worst thing on earth? If you see how they were for years, live stream, posting video, talking about how Fulani wants to destroy Nigeria, this one, that. But now to collect power back, you are aligning with Fulani. You know, it doesn't make sense. I can't even take them seriously again. If you are not totally 100% about using good people to change Nigeria, I will never take anything you have to say seriously.
Sorry. So from what I can deduce from your argument now, you know, you know me, I always say that if you want to correct anything in that country, it is not the leaders, the followers has issues. But people will always say, no, Simba is always attacking the masses, always attacking the dance road. Now you are coming to my point now. You know, Nigerians don't hate corruptions. Anything that they are accusing their leaders of, they don't hate it because the thing is not favoring them. That's why they are talking about it.
But they deceived me now when they were doing all this their rants, even this Randy Peters. I thought that they were actually, you know, they wanted the good for Nigeria.
Let me tell you, don't be surprised if ADC wins and those they give them political post. You will discover that all this thing that they are doing, they will drop everything. Now, on God, they worry them.
I've learnt my lesson.
I mean,
I've learnt my lesson.
We've seen this playbook over and over again. Look at Festus Keyamo. Look at Shomole. Come on. We've seen this, so I'm not shocked.
So is it Madam Zita's turn?
Yes, I believe so.
Madam Zita? Are you there? Madam Zita?
When she come back, she will announce herself now. That is Zita for you.
Okay. So who's next? AKO, right?
Yeah, I'll just go briefly because I really don't have. Regarding the Lagos State gubernatorial, I think Mr. Obafemi Hamza, he's the one that's gonna. I see him winning the election, because I know that he's had a very close relationship with Tinubu, and him and Tinubu go way back. Even at this time, I remember that time when he used to be at Morgan Stanley, and even the story about how Tim and Tinubu met, and how Tinubu had hunted him all the way from New York, where he was, to come work under Tinubu's administration at the time. So I think he's the best. I personally think he's the best candidate to run Lagos State for the next
Sorry,
election.
who is that?
Hamzat
Obafemi Hamzat.
Yeah,
I don't see it.
he's the one. He's the
I don't
one.
see it.
I don't see Sheyi Tinubu. I don't see an Ambode. I don't see. He's the right person to lead Lagos in this next chapter of the administration.
It will be if Tinubu wants to get his son there, it will be easier for him to field Ambode as the governor.
Only forget it. Tinubu is not bringing his son.
Tinubu is not
Wait now.
It's
Let me land now. It's easier for them to bring Ambode and use Sheyi Tinubu as deputy governor. It's easier for them to do that because then Ambode will have 1 term left. Sheyi would have gotten some notoriety and some actual political power, and it will be easier for him to become the state governor. It's just
Yorubas don't roll that way, Solly.
Oh, all right. You know what?
If that is the case, listen. Let me round up my point. If that is the case, and Awolowo will have ruled Ogun State, I would die.
Baba, should I give you an example?
Please go ahead.
All right. When you look at the Agege local government chairman, who is the current sitting local government chairman, and how did he get there?
Obasa's son is the chairman.
How did he get there?
Well, the guy won. I've forgotten his name. I did something. Won fair and square. You understand? But he's not a principled person. Let me finish. Obasa paid him to leave that position.
No, that's not what happened. Obasa's son wanted to come out. Obasa's son wanted to come out for election, and the people rebelled against it. They said, how can father rule and son rule? So what they did was they re-strategized. They let that man go. That man was, and then Obasa's son was the deputy. Then the man now is that was.
It's supposed to be my turn now. Haba.
You've been sleeping. They call you.
Talking. No.
Sorry,
they called you.
Let me just.
We were waiting for you.
I'm here now.
Then wait just 1 minute. Let
Mr.
Solly come make his point.
So, that is how Zita used to. You always bulldoze everybody here. They will call you many times. You will not be available. Then when you call, you will say, "Is it not your turn?"
So
if we never reach my turn, I will just stay there.
Why? You know that Madam Zita is going to respond. I don't know why you like to provoke Madam. Just let Madam Zita be.
It's Tom and Jerry.
Mr. Solly, go ahead quick. So
that was the strategy they used, and I see them using that.
It's the same thing I'm telling you. But I went further to say the guy won the chairmanship. The deputy chairman is Obasa's son. After the election settled, they settled the chairman. He quit. Automatically, the deputy will take over. Simple.
Yes, that's the strategy I'm saying they're going to use.
But you were against when I said he was paid off. That's raw language. He was paid off.
No, the way you portrayed it seemed like he actually wanted to stay there. What I'm trying to point out is that was the plan in its entirety. It wasn't as if the man wanted to be there. They used him to get to that position. And
it's politics.
So that's the strategy they are going to. That's the strategy I see them using for Lagos State governorship, because they really want to get Sheyi Tinubu into political.
Tinubu is not going to allow his son to become the governor.
They play. They can't make him governor. They can't make him governor now, but they can surely make him deputy governor.
Tinubu is not going to allow his son to become a governor.
All right.
Why? That's his blood echo. So if Sheyi is your son, you wouldn't even give him the opportunity.
That is tantamount. That's similar to what happened in Kwara State, where Saraki's father paved the way for Saraki Jr. to come and become governor of Kwara State. Look at where.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Tinubu is not going to allow that.
But that's his son. For you, how about your own son? How about your own son?
Holds his legacy in high.
No, Shichi, you know what? With Lagos State, MQ, sorry to cut in.
No worry, go ahead.
Lagos State is about apprenticeship. You have to do apprenticeship, whether you like it or not, because there are set goals you must meet. So Tinubu, Sheyi has not lined up for that apprenticeship. So nobody's going to.
This same Hamzat Baba has it not been a contested with Sanwo-Olu in 2019 now?
Yeah, he contested just for him as a check on what the on Ambode's votes. That's what they use him for. So he already was lined up as a deputy because of something I would not want to go into about Sanwo-Olu.
I think he stepped down. I think he stepped down for Sanwo-Olu.
Yeah. So he is groomed actually to shepherd Sanwo-Olu, and because nobody was too sure how Sanwo-Olu would turn out because of something. When eventually Sanwo-Olu stood on his own, and Abzat has been also holding his own, and he's done very, very, very marvelously well. Things Sanwo-Olu
And
cannot say.
the guy is well educated though.
Hey, which time you go reach my turn? I thought you people say sorry should speak.
It's your turn. I just wanted
Okay.
to know, is it
Madam
juju?
Moderator, over to you. And
Yes, Baba. But one last question: is it juju? Which ritual must Sheyi pass in order to become governor? Is it juju?
now they do na Gen Z. Me, I don't know. I don't reckon with him. I don't even see it in his stars for become governor of Lagos State. Because what we are waiting for, in all honesty, is after Amzat. That's till 2035 or so. A Lagos Omo proper, true and true, will start taking over their space. There'll be no more
Baba,
outsiders.
what do you mean by
Still discussing again.
Lagos State is
I
not
will go
Lagos
back to
Island?
waiting I
What
did.
are
You
you
say waiting they talk, Simba.
Lagos State is
I said I go
Lagos
soon go back
Island.
to what I'm doing.
No, don't
Eh?
go.
I can't hear you well.
I said
I
Lagos
said-
State is not Lagos Island.
Please
Madam
let
Zita
Madam
said she won't
Zita
come
speak.
up.
Wait. Oh, Zita, I beg you. I beg you. Just give me 1 minute. I have to defend my title. Simba, listen very well.
Okay.
Quara for Quarans. You, Oshun for Oshun people. Lagos for Lagos. After
So who
2035.
is an indigenous of Lagos?
I am
Is
one,
it
if you don't know.
is only the people from Lagos Island that are
No.
from Lagos?
I will not say that. No, I wouldn't. It's all about Egun, Awuri, Ijebu, and Islanders. You understand? No Islander has ruled before, apart from maybe Jack Conde. Baba Johnson would Johnson was military.
The problem is that anytime even anybody rules that Lagos, there is always a link, or they will always link that person to outside Lagos. This same Jakande was not the same person that they said is from Kwara State.
I go soon drop.
Wait.
Which time
Unfortunately,
wahala be this? Now
Please
Lagos is the topic.
let Madam Zita speak now.
I beg, I
okay.
want to talk and
Please,
do
let's
wetin I
put a
do.
hold on
Which
that.
time
Let
Lagos wahala be
we
this?
continue that.
Lagos get wahala. I not go lie for you. But
So,
carry on.
Ekeo,
Me and Simba go jam later. Carry on.
Can I go?
Yes,
ask
go ahead.
Ekeo if he has finished his
No, I
submissions.
finished. I finished my.
Okay,
Let Madam Zita
perfect.
go.
Okay, yes, ma.
Okay. First of all, there is something that they brought here for me to address. I'll first address it before I go for the topic of the day. They said Pope. There's a slogan that used to say, don't play with the Pope, don't play with Jesus, otherwise you fail. But let me say this. The people you put in a seat, I'm making a general statement, their behavior might undermine the seat. For people like me, I will see the undermining of the seat. But most people don't usually see the undermining of the seat. They still see the seat. Now, let me go straight to the point. Donald Trump, the Pope. I am an ardent Catholic. When you meet ardent Catholic, those ones where they wear chaplet for neck, and they wear St. Cajeta. St. Michael, St. Jude Thaddeus, St. Thomas Aquinas. These are my 4 favorite saints. I dey wear them for neck. Come be put big cross. I dey wear chaplet in my hands. That's how archaic and ardent I am as a Catholic. But let me say this. Over the years, the popes, they have been dabbling themselves in politics. That is not their job. Their job is to pray. I will come to Donald Trump after this. Their job is to pray.
Themselves in politics.
Huh?
That is not their job.
Make Madam Zita talk now. Hold on, please.
Politics.
I'm not hearing you. You're sounding very deep.
Make Madam Zita talk.
I hope you people are hearing me.
We are hearing you,
We can
Madam
hear
Zita.
you.
Right on.
Their job is not to dabble on politics. Their job is to pray. Then we are the ones that told us in the power of Jesus Christ, in the power of the consecration and the power of heaven and hell. They tell us all those things. They should make appropriate use of it. They should be able to pray. You read the Bible as a Christian from Genesis to Revelation to pray, to change the minds of leaders. They are not doing their job. They decide to dabble in politics. Such leaders are not supposed to be leaders, I must say.
But
Now,
Madam Zita, you know the Pope, the Vatican is a political entity.
hold on, please. If they want to political, let them political in Catholic Church. He shouldn't be all over the place. Let me finish. I told you I'm a Catholic. Now, there is something a traditional ruler did in 2015. I will never forget it. His name is something Awujade. Jonathan went to him to campaign. Jonathan wanted just one word, 3-letter phrase. I endorse you. Period. The man refused on camera. He gave a fantastic excuse, even if he doesn't like Jonathan. But the excuse was savage. He said, I have a cabinet, like I have followers. Some are APC, some are PDP, some are in different parties. I want them to have a freedom to follow who they want to follow. My job is to hold the staff of office and pray that our land will choose the best. I can never forget that. That is a leader. It started with Pope, the Pope that resigned, the German man. He can't resign, can't let her die. They can't get Pope Francis. That one was so liberal for my liking. I don't know whether that is the reason why they buy him. Because he was saying all manner of things that are not even Catholic, like marry, bless, same-sex marriage, do this. I say, whoosh. And this one came. And this one particularly was his boy. So I didn't expect anything different. As I said before, their job is to pray because he is the head, the leader of Catholic Church that has almost 1 billion followers. Among those his billion followers, there are people who love Donald Trump. He has people who love Kamala Harris. He has people who love Obama. He has people, no matter how terrible they are, no matter how bad they are, a leader in his congregation, he should respect their choice. Very, very important. But I am saying this, I am not a pope. But I am surprised that a pope doesn't know this. But it's okay. Him and Donald Trump should run their mouth. I don't care. Now, let me go back to Donald Trump. The same as I said about Pope. Let me say the same as about Donald Trump. Sometimes when people are given a position, their behavior will demean and undermine that seat. For some people, they still romanticize on the seat. But for somebody like me, I will see when you undermine the seat. I like Donald Trump, not because of his political political life. I like him because he's brash. But all this tweet, that is him. I don't like it. There are some certain things he said that I don't usually like. I'm like, whoosh. Like, he is not supposed to say this because of the seat he's occupying. But people who voted for him, they know he's that reckless. He tweeted all his way into White House in 2020, tweeted himself out of White House in 2020, tweeted himself back into White House. It has been like that. People who like him for that. People who hate him for that. He says what he wants to say. Like, apart from his seat, I like him as a wealthy man that is brash. I actually do like very wealthy people that is brash, like Elon Musk, Donald Trump. I don't like Amazon, Jeff Bezos, because he's not brash. I don't like.
But most of these people you like are racist, and the one you don't like are not
Hold
racist.
on, please. I don't like. I like Dangote, but what I don't like about Dangote is that he's not brash. I like very wealthy people who are very brash. You tell them anything, they tell you anything. Because, why do I say that? Humility is not with the poor. You can never see a poor man and say he's humble. No. Humility is not with the poor. I like very brash, wealthy people. Now,
Even if they are doing the wrong thing.
when I mean brash is when you tell them something, they tell you they lash back at you. That's what I mean. I don't know what you mean by even when they're doing the wrong thing. Before somebody become a big man, he must have done a lot of very bad things, period. It might not kill somebody, but they do a lot of shit to get to where they are, period. Some kill, some buy people, some don't. Some are rigid, some are cunning, some are diddle, all manner of bullshit. For them to acquire that massive wealth, it's not a joke, but that's not a discussion for now. So I don't know who is his advisor. I heard that somebody handles that his hand. They always have somebody who handles that his hand. That one is like it must be somebody below the age of 25 because it must be a Gen Z because he writes. I know Donald Trump usually do write, but this one of recent is too long a letter. So long a letter. He actually writes a letter.
Zeta, don't excuse that post.
Please, let me finish. Everybody has their opinion. Let me finish my own. He actually writes a letter as a tweet. That being said, he should stop all those his drama. Nobody is interested in it. Now, back to the Jesus part. The person that said I should put word into this thing, I'm very sure I should speak on this. I'm very sure the person is a black person. And the last time I checked, the picture Donald Trump showed of himself is a white person. The last time I checked, black people said Jesus is not a white man. And they've been fighting it over the years. They even say that the Jesus that is being portrayed as a white man is racism. So I don't know why somebody should see a white Jesus and a black man calling me on this platform to speak on it. That being said, this thing, what he wrote, there is nowhere in that his so long a letter that he said he's Jesus. He never said that. They say pictures speak louder than words. You can make anything you want to make out of the picture. And he never wrote in all he said that he's not the Jesus or he's acting Jesus. So I don't know why people are saying that thing looks like Jesus. I don't know when Jesus.
Madam Zita.
Hold on.
Let them go on. Oh.
Let me finish. Most times we read, we listen to explanation of other people. I am not listening to explanation of other people. I'm listening to my own understanding. I saw that thing. He did where he was laying hand on somebody who is sick, lying on the bed.
Somebody with a resemblance of Jeffrey Epstein.
Whatever. You can see what you want to see. And
I'm
on
not
the
seeing what I
note,
want to see.
on the
I'm looking
note
at the
beside
picture.
it, on the long ranting he ranted, there is nowhere he said, now I am acting Jesus.
He knows
Jesus is
what
the,
he's doing.
please,
Madam Zita.
in his
He knows what
ranting,
he's
let me
portraying.
finish now. You people have been
KO,
talking for 3
let her get
hours.
away with
Yes,
whatever she
Madam,
wants to
go ahead.
say. Our
Sorry.
time will be up soon.
Yeah.
All the ranting, he ranted by the side. There is no place there that Jesus is being written. So if you want to think that in a Jesus, that's okay by you. I am not stopping you. And you think he's trying to resurrect everything from the dead, that's okay. What are you going to do? Nothing. Instead of just as we are discussing it. As
No,
for me,
we will give an enabler like you for spinning a cake.
is that what?
Madam Zita is done
We will
because
give a spinner and
he's a
an
spin
enabler like
doctor.
you a cake
I
for
don't, I
that
don't, I
Madam
don't
Zita,
understand what
as a
you're saying.
trophy for what you were saying.
You see, Baba, there is
Mm.
one thing about me that I don't like. About what people say about me that I don't like. That was why when I came to this platform, I made it. I said a word. I said, I am for justice. I don't care who it is for or against. That has been my slogan. And because of my presentation, some people, even when I am siding them, their mind has been blocked that this woman doesn't side us. Even when I'm siding them, they're abusing me. That is how bad it has become. But I don't really care. But when I make submission, please, you guys should stop saying that I am making submission because that person is my person. That is actually ridiculous for anybody to say about me at this my time in life.
No,
You've
but
never
in this,
shied away
but
from your
but
perspective and your
yeah,
opinion about being a MAGA, have you?
I am
yes,
not a
that's
MAGA. Where did you people get that one from?
By your pronunciation, by your
No, I'm not a
words,
MAGA.
by your this
No,
thing,
I am not a
MAGA
MAGA,
is
but
written all over you.
no. That is actually ridiculous.
It is not. What you are doing is part of it.
Listen carefully. Because of Kamala Harris, in fact, I changed my political orientation to Republican. I cannot. I said it in 2024. I said, there is no way you will put Kamala Harris and Donald Trump, and I want Kamala Harris to walk into the White House. Then I don't like America.
We don't feel the results now. So
No, I'm comfortable with the result.
ha!
Yes,
Madam,
I am comfortable. I am 100% comfortable with this. And listen to me, for those of you, listen, the problem most of us have is that we sit down and watch YouTube, watch mainstream media, sit down for somebody to narrate to us what they think, and we run with it. I don't do that. I listen to the person carefully and I make out whatever. It's either I see his ways the way it is, or I make out on my own what I want to make out of his word. It's actually ridiculous that some human beings who follow that man said he doesn't want war.
That is what he portrayed.
Please, let me finish. If you are somebody who has been following that man has never, at every point in time, said his words for Iran is that I'm gonna blow the shit out of them. Starting from the 80s, he has been looking for an opportunity to pull a trigger on Iran. In his conferences, in his interviews, in anyway. That was why the moment he became president in 2016, he scattered everything Obama did about Iran. And for those of you who thought it was a bad move, I still ask, why didn't Joe Biden put it back? Honestly, sincerely speaking, when people talk, I get weak. If what Obama did was so fantastic and Donald Trump came and destroyed it, the next president was a Democrat, why didn't he put it back?
But we know why, Madam Zita, now.
Why didn't he put it back?
That's what I can say on this, and we know why.
I don't care what you know. But what I am saying, in essence, is that common sense. If Democrats think that what Obama put together was so fantastic, they had an opportunity to put it back, both in Congress and as a president. But they didn't.
That's because they are
So
racist.
nobody should come and say that what Obama did for Iran is fantastic. Because if it is fantastic, they had the Congress for many years. They would have put it back. So please, he has never said he's going to play cool with Iran. Never in his lifetime. If you are somebody who is following him, he has been doing. In fact, in his first time, he hammered Qasem Soleimani, thinking that the people will react. Just like is it Harry Truman? Let me finish. It's my turn. Just like what Harry Truman did. Is it Harry Truman? Who did Hiroshima? I think it's Harry Truman, right? Just like
Harry Truman.
Yes, just like what Harry Truman did to Japan. He poked them. The moment they did Pearl Harbor, the drama started. And that was exactly what Donald Trump did to Iran in his first time. He hammered that guy, thinking Iran will react. Iran did not react. He has been looking for an opportunity to pull a trigger on them. Right from time his name is Donald Trump. And they too has been looking for an opportunity to pull a trigger on him. Right from the time they know him as Donald Trump. That being said, for somebody who is asking me to speak on who is Jesus and who is not Jesus. If you see Donald Trump as your Jesus, that's fine by you. But the ranting in every way, in everything I know that Jesus looked like, that picture there does not look like Jesus. But if you people say it look like Jesus, it's to you. I don't care. And what he wrote in the side, all the rant he ranted so long a letter, there is nowhere Jesus was mentioned. So if somebody sit down in his corner and tell you that thing look like Jesus and the picture and everything he did represent Jesus, fine, okay, by you. You listen to that person and you believe that person. What I am seeing does not look like my Jesus. And there is nowhere in his rant that he said is Jesus. But that being said, he should stop all this is so long a letter. It's beginning to be irritating. That is me. Next topic, please.
No,
Finito.
before
Next
you go to
person.
the next, let's come back.
Let's dissect what Madam Zita has said, because I don't agree with what she said at all.
I 100% don't agree.
100% disagree.
So
no
first
problem
of all,
now. You don't need to. Honestly, sincerely speaking, you don't need to agree with me.
First of all,
I don't
let's
look. Sorry, I don't need anybody to agree with me. You
I'm
believe.
not.
You see. You believe what you believe.
It's not.
You saw what you saw.
Let me voice my opinion too now. So Donald Trump, this is not the first time Donald Trump is trying to use the Christianity arc, or because that is his, support base. They are Christian conservatives, So he has been trying to portray this moment. Remember when he called all those pastors and they came to come and pray for him at the office?
Thank you, Mr.
This guy is a manipulator like very dark man. So he knows what he's doing. Even though he did not say that it's Jesus, he knows what he portrayed. He knows how his followers are going to see. He knows that his followers see him as the second coming of Christ. That
Okay,
is how
no
he
problem
manipulates.
now.
Please now let me voice my opinion. So he knows his followers see him at the second coming of Christ. So whenever he does something, right, and it blows up in his face, he usually, if you look at the pattern, he usually comes back to this Christianity arc where you try to get the Christian support, back, because he wants them to see everything as a holy war. Once he's spiritual, once he's holy, they will say, God is backing him and his enemies are just against him. That is what he does. Then secondly, when he came into office, he portrayed, if you said that, when did Donald Trump say? Donald Trump is a very cunning man. He's not going to come out and say things. He's going to portray things and leave it for your own interpretation. When he came out, he was forming he's going to end the war. See how he's going to end Ukraine-Russia war quickly. He's going to get Nobel Prize, this one and that one. So he came as a war ender. That is what he portrayed himself as. However, we can see what he's doing all over the place, kidnapping leaders, bombing places, telling people he's going to destroy a whole civilization. It's not about what they say or how they show themselves. It's about their actions at the end of the day. Now, let me finalize it with the Obama thing. You see, the moment Obama became president, a lot of racist white Americans could not take it. And that thing was hurting them for years. So the moment Donald Trump got back there, they started, look at what they are even trying to, they are trying to remove the history of slavery from schools. They are burning books. They are burning monuments and all these kind of things because they are trying to hide their history. And they are trying to, it's all about racism. So basically, when they removed DEI, they put a lot of incompetent white boys in the space. When you had DI, you had competent people from other places in the space, and we can see how the economy is going because you have incompetent white boys that feel like they deserve to be in that position, even though they are not competent enough to be in that position. That is the result of Donald Trump. Incompetent white men who feel like they are entitled to that position, and we can see the results of their incompetence. Thank you.
What a wonderful submission.
Madam Moderator, are you there?
Can I make myself? Can you hear me, guys?
Mr. Remy?
Simba's turn, actually.
Yeah, can you hear me? I just want to know whether you can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
If Simba can go ahead.
Mr. Simba, are you there? Mr. Simba, he is asleep.
Say what you want to say. He's listening.
No, Mr. Simba is supposed to speak now.
Okay. So if it's not there, can I go ahead?
Mr. Remy, please go ahead.
Okay. It's nice to be here. Good morning, everybody, from here. And it's nice to be here once again. From what you have been talking about, because I don't know exactly the topic of the day, but I can just say that first, I'm happy Ogun State have chosen the right guy. And I think considering the strength of APC in Ogun State, we are going to have a good governor.
Are you saying that Obasanjo's wife is not going to win? Are you saying you don't want the first female governor in
wife
Nigeria?
or daughter?
No, if you follow the politics of the state very well, if you follow the news, you will have read that Yabo Obasanjo already suspended his gubernatorial ambition for Ogun State. So it's all
you people have bullied out of the way. You don't want to see women in positions of power.
Can I continue so that you don't interrupt? I know you are just making fun of it. Okay? Actually, first and foremost, she's a latecomer to the party. So there's not going to be anything she can get. I think in the future, if she's lucky, if tinubu wins, maybe she can get a ministerial position or maybe ambassadorial or whatever. But for now, she's not in play at all because there are so many people before her. You cannot just crash a party and then expect them to nominate you. Who are you? No. So, and moreover, this is Ogun State. So we are going to have a good governor, and I hope he performs very well at the end of the day. For the ADC, that they are shifting their convention from here and there, and so many court cases on their neck now, even coming from various states of the federation. That party is sinking deeper into crisis. And I hope they can find a solution. But I'm just saying my hope. I hope they cannot find a solution. That is my mind. So I will be very sure about what Trump, initially I've already said that he's a disruptor, he's a manipulator.
So, but I don't really blame him. And I don't blame anybody. I think it clearly shows that most people, sometimes people are gullible. It does not matter whether you are living in a developed country. They voted for him, so they should also sit down, buy some popcorn and some champagne or Coca-Cola, and continue to watch the movie. It's very interesting. That is the standard is so low over there now.
Thank you.
That is that is supposed to be a country that people should follow, emulate good examples. But what do we have now? A disruptor, a manipulator, a cheat. Everything terrible. I can't believe my eyes that an average American, because of so many factors, racism, so many things, and they voted for him. So people like like Prince Daddy, people like Baba T, even I don't know where Baba even stand. Even Chichi, I don't know where you stand about this too. I don't know when you have a retrospect. I don't know whether you are happy. I don't want to talk about Madame Zita because she came out with her full chest that this is the person I'm. But in terms of standard, in terms of emulation, in terms of good governance, this is not a good example at all. And to me, it's all low, low, low time because I don't believe in violence. I believe in whatever happened, everything must be settled at the table. So why you go and fight a war that at the end of the day you are still going to judge all? It doesn't give you that power you want because as we are talking now, even I read that China is taking they are already there with their own ship. So if care is not taken, are they two superpower? Are they going to fight themselves? If they are going to fight themselves, then we are in serious trouble in this world.
But Ogaremi, this is classic white man behavior. They put themselves inside trouble, and then when they get into trouble, they bring everybody to come and help them to
But
solve
even
their
if you are
problem.
going to
And
do
what did
that,
they do with
if
that
you are
now?
going to do that, you can do that diplomatically. He is not the first president that will go to war. And if you also follow the whatever he has said before, it's not always showing leadership by example. He said it's a guy that's not going to create any war. It's a guy even argue and for a peace prize. For God's sake, I think please daddy, I just want him to comment and
Oh,
all those that you supported him. I don't know how you feel when you, in terms of retrospect, when you sit down in your on your decks at home and feel this is the guy I voted for. How do you feel now? Are you feeling happy, or do you feel I'm talking to say I'm trying to say if talk from your mind. I mean retrospect. Think very well, not because I supported this guy and whatever he's doing is fine with me. And
so
look at
Remy, you asked me where I stand.
I'm just asking, how do you feel with all this drama going over there because of this man? Every
Going
day.
over where? In America?
Oh God, man.
Yes.
Yes.
We don't have any drama here. Like, I'm not struggling. We don't have any issues in America.
So that,
Madam Choma,
well,
how can you
maybe
say that?
Which
sorry guys,
drama are you talking
maybe
Madam
about?
Choma, how can you say that now? How far
But
now?
no,
okay.
which drama is
Wait.
happening in America? In
Wait.
America or Nigeria? I know
Economic
it.
drama,
No,
Chama,
there's no
economic drama.
economic. The gas prices is still the same. I mean, I'm not
No, no, it is
bothered.
not.
Chi, what do you
Chama,
say?
See?
Repeat,
Hey!
please.
This
Yeah,
woman,
the
you're
gas
breaking.
prices
Hey!
It's
is still
three
fine.
dollar
no, no, no.
plus,
Oh,
like it
it
was
is?
3 months
Where I live
ago.
is
No, I'm
approaching
asking
$6.
you, is it $3 plus
Chama,
like it was two and a
I
half
mean,
months ago?
gas
I don't
everywhere
usually
it
get
has
my
gone up to
own
30%.
gas, but it seems to be normal because people are still on the
Hey!
road.
No, Madam Choma, please, don't talk that thing for public when they go outside. I beg. I don't want
Okay,
me to
let me chime in real quickly. In
People
regards to
are
Remy's
still
question,
driving.
Remy, briefly, if I can respond, I was going to say, and I've said before on the show, that we should always be wary of institutions when they go bad. And I've defined what an institution is. And I said institution can be an individual or can be an actual institution, whereby you have leadership and they can be corrupt, they can go rogue. And I believe that is that is what has happened right now in terms of Trump being an institution. and I've expressed my dissatisfaction about his current moves or what he's doing right now in regard to the war and the attack and all this shenanigans going on. So I'm not blinded or blind to what is going on. So yes, I believe Trump has miscalculated in his approach to the matter. He thought, again, he said it himself, it's easy to read Trump. Why is it easy? Because Trump, he can't keep his mouth shut. Therefore, he's going to say what he truly, how he truly feels. And it was quite clear when they attacked Iran, and he said it before many times that he thought it was going to be like Venezuela. And he uses Delcy Rodriguez's example that we're going to take out the leadership and have a substitute leadership from the same place take over, and then we're going to go in and do whatever we want to do. But it has occurred right now that that is not happening. That Iran is actually a different animal. It's a much tougher case than they thought. So right now it's flummoxed. He doesn't really know what to do, and that's why he's kind of lashing out and misbehaving, quite frankly. And I use the word to describe him, that he's been unhinged in his approach to matters. So that's what we have right now. I can totally agree that Trump has become corrupt in terms of him again being an institution, and he's not doing the right thing. He's not serving the American people, and so, and I know he's delusional also because, just like I said, he said himself. He said he is MAGA. Well, you can only be MAGA if you can only vote for yourself. You have people that follow you that believe in your policies, at least the policies that you propose, and we have a reason to believe him and follow him, thinking that he's going to do what he campaigned on, because in his first term he actually stuck to those promises. He was trying to do the things that he promised, but this time around is gotten derailed. He's not serving the people, and if you listen to the conservative media or the people that supported him, like Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, and Alex Jones, and Megyn Kelly, and a few other people, you can tell they are displeased with Trump's behavior lately and his decision making. So we're not blind as followers of his.
Prince Daddy, sorry to cut you short. So I will have this follow-up question and then I'll conclude my submission. Would you like him to be impeached?
Why? Why?
I said it before that at the rate at which it's going, it will be impeached. Do I want him to be impeached? I don't want him to be impeached, but I tell you that I'm not excited about anything that he's doing right now. And it's not by me wanting him to be impeached, because in his first term, it was actually impeached twice without doing anything wrong. They had a trumped up charges against him, and they're trying to get rid of. But this time around, if the Democrat decides to impeach him, would they absolutely have a legitimate reason to do so? They do. This time around, they have a legitimate reason. And not only that, he's going to get, in his first term, he had the full backing of the Conservative Party, or the Republicans behind him. But this time around, you're going to have some deviation from the parties. People like Thomas Massey, and if maybe a handful of other people would turn against Trump. I believe, and if they go for impeachment, they will support impeachment. And so that's the danger that he faces right now.
Impeachment for what? What did he do against the American people?
Okay.
And who is protesting? Do you see anybody protesting in the United States?
Come on.
I think 5 seconds, Chioma, it's quite clear that you'll not be paying attention. Just like
Chichi, what about the No Kings rally?
No Kings protest. What are you talking
all
about?
across the country,
Location. Where's the location?
all across the country, perhaps the biggest No King protest was conducted, if you put it that way, all across the country.
In Minneapolis. Come on now. Come on.
I didn't see it on Fox News.
I do appreciate your.
Okay, that's what you consume, Chi. Okay, fair enough. But Prince Daddy, what do you think? What's your interpretation of that odious painting he presented today and deleted much later?
Trump is a man that doesn't like to back down for nothing. He doesn't like to apologize.
Well, I was surprised he backed down. He took it off.
Well, he had to because he went overboard in order to try to minimize the Pope. I'm not a Catholic, but it doesn't matter. He's a religious leader that needs to be respected because he is always going against everybody. He felt the need to go a notch up from the Pope. And now, what else can you be apart from being Jesus Christ? And he depicted himself, of course, with AI being Jesus Christ. And to me, that's absolutely low. That is deplorable. And just like I was telling my wife that, listen, not like Jesus Christ is going to be crying about this or worried about it. It doesn't bother Jesus Christ himself. I mean, it doesn't matter. But it matters in the sense of Christendom. It matters in the sense that, look, you don't desecrate people's religion. You
Yeah.
don't go that low.
Exactly.
It's just ridiculous what it did. As a Christian, of course, I'm not upset. It doesn't bother me per se. But Trump does not have what do you call? It doesn't have um it doesn't have there's no line it cannot cross because
Filter.
it feels entitled. It's been an entitled person, and these things are not new to me, right? See, sometimes you can take even a bad tool or person can be used for good. I have to me, I have many examples that I can use in the Bible. Quite frankly, I can never be disappointed in another human being like Trump. I cannot be. Why? Because we have a good example in the Bible by the person called Solomon, the King Solomon. This was the wisest person in the world, as known, well recorded in the Bible. And Baba, you know very well, at the end of Solomon's last days, what happened to Solomon? We saw what happened to him. He lost
It
10 kingdoms.
derailed.
It derailed big time. Again, this was the man was so smart that if you're so smart in the way Solomon was, you would talk about things that you yourself had not physically experienced, and we saw that documented in the Bible. That was Solomon. The man was so brilliant. It was, I mean, in terms of his wisdom, but at the end of the day, look at his life. He almost lost the entire kingdom, and the reason why it didn't happen was because God had promised David that it would make sure the kingdom passes throughout his generation, and that's why that's the only reason why he stayed with his lineage. But Solomon, as wise as it was, almost destroyed everything. So how much more Trump? I cannot be ever freaking disappointed in Trump. I can never be disappointed in another human being. I just cannot be. I can say though, based on references and what we know about him, what we thought he was going to do that he didn't do. So, and that's the only thing. But you know, I, at the end of the day, I said it before. I still like Trump, but I'm not going to support him in his deplorable state. I'm just not going to do that. I'm straightforward. The man, you know why? Because the people that came before him, they were not any better, anyways. You got to keep that in mind. So it's easy right now to point finger at Trump, rightfully so. I totally agree. But the people before him, they were not any better. They were just not any better. So if the Democrat take over, well, unfortunately, it's to me it's gonna be a bad thing. But if they did, oh well, you know, he did it. He single-handedly built, so to speak, his own house and tore it down himself.
I think fair enough. I like your perspective as a MAGA, actually. I
Okay,
think you've
fine.
spoken well.
Baba, somebody
What's
Go,
Baba?
go ahead, Z. Hello, Z. Oh,
What's
dear.
happening? Oh, I don't know. What
Hello, Zita.
Madam Zita, we cannot hear you.
I think her mic.
Okay, I think Prince, you can continue. Well, whilst we wait for her to come back. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Let's wait for Madam Zita. So that's just my position about Trump. There's something fundamentally has gone wrong. Actually, people try to I guess um, talk about his mental state of mind and 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 things along that line that may be wrong with Trump, right? So, of course, I'm not a doctor. I'm not going to go there, but I mean, his supporters can tell, like um, there's something fundamentally wrong with his approach to the matter at hand. You know what? Tucker Carlson called him. He literally called him is a slave. He's become a slave. And I totally agree with Tucker. I mean, the way Trump is behaving, it's really, really, it's really, really something. Quite frankly, I mean, I think this is what happened, and part of the problem, not entirely. I think he's bitten more than he can chew. I tell you, Trump has bitten more than he can chew.
I'm not even worried about Trump. Trump will sort himself out. The people I'm worried around is the people around him, because they feel the thing about Trump is, as sometimes we see Trump and so we're like this man is a madman, but I know that there's some things that he does that he knows what the hell he's doing, right? And I feel that people around him, they're not able to distinguish between when Trump knows what he's doing and when he's not what he's doing. And they just follow him head on, basically.
No, because Trump is intimidated.
It is not that they are just afraid to speak up.
It's not
exactly. They are afraid to speak up, and they are they are afraid to speak up, and Trump is an imposing figure.
Because what's going to happen is, if they don't speak up, right, what's going to happen to all those people after Trump's presidency? All those people are not protected by law. There's no immunity. So they are still going to go after them. I
thought about it. I think at the end of the day, they're all going to get Joe Biden's stamp. Put it that way. They're all going to be preemptively pardoned. I think that's going to happen. That's what's going to happen to them all. It has to, because. But by the way,
Shoma,
Yes,
where did I stop? Is Shoma still?
Yeah, we're listening, Madam Zita.
Okay. So I don't know where I stopped before this thing.
You didn't start at all.
Baba said MAGA, and then you were about to come in, and then it just went quiet.
You didn't start at all, so
yeah, we didn't hear you.
Okay, what I was saying is that somebody said I should accept that I am MAGA. I should wear the hat. I said, fine, I wear the hat. I am a very ridiculous somebody. You people don't know me. I wear the hat, and so what? The part that I said that I don't like his so long a letter is irritating. Nobody wants to hear it. Do you know why? Because you people believe I am MAGA, and all I am saying is in favor of Donald Trump. I'm sure you guys did not hear that part. But let me say this. I am a human being. I am not a robot. This idea of wokeness that people don't want anybody to think. Somebody wants to think for another person. Doesn't work with me. I beg you people. It doesn't work with me. If you see that thing that is wearing that hood and with head of Trump, if you see it as Jesus Christ, that's fine by you. Let him be your Jesus. But that's not my Jesus. And you wouldn't expect me to think the way you are thinking. It's as simple as ABC. You shouldn't expect me to think the way you are thinking, and you shouldn't expect me to see the way you are seeing. Humans are not robots. It's period. Simple and short. Don't verify me or cancel me because of my opinion. Because I'm not verifying. Hold on, let me finish. I am not verifying you or canceling you with your opinion. You can get mad as you can for what he did with picture and whatever he's doing. I don't care. If there's anything I should be mad at, it's all those long things he usually writes. And he writes it from time to time. I don't like it. And I have said it on this platform severally. I like rich men that are brash. Period. I like very wealthy men. That is, I like Dangote a lot for his business. But the only thing I don't like Dangote about is that he's not brash.
Yeah, he's too soft.
Yeah. I like
Dangote is not
man.
soft, though.
I like wealthy people, not rich, but very wealthy people. I like very wealthy people that are very brash. Talk nonsense.
But if you talk to a psychologist, they may tell you that brashness is hiding some fears, some element of fears. So they put that brashness
okay, let me tell
upfront
you
to
people
cover
something. There is one thing you people don't know about wealthy people. They have insecurity. They have fear. They have fear.
I don't think it's
That
only
means
wealthy people.
that, listen, that's why they keep. How can somebody have 180 billion US dollars and still working so hard? That is insecurity.
Maybe he
That
just loves
is
his
called
job.
insecurity.
Or maybe he just loves his job.
So, can I finish? Some of them are even paranoid. Not only that they are insecure, they are actually paranoid. That is the power of money. That is the power of wealth. Only very few of them, like Zara, the owner of Zara. How did he solve his own problem? He refused to show face on camera. He rarely make what they call public appearance. Rarely. He was able to manage his own. The rest that jump around in the camera, they are scared. So don't come to tell me that if you see that their brashness underneath it is insecurity. Of course, millions of them. But that, by the way, let me continue with what I'm saying. That's the reason why I like Dangote a lot. I like Dangote for all he has done. But the only thing I don't like about him is him not being brash. I like him giving people little fingers. Yes, I like it. But for Donald Trump, I don't know, that thing is too long.
So
there are several ways of shortening that thing he wants to write. Go straight to the point.
Madam, I have a question to ask you.
Go ahead.
This idea of that you like people that are like wealthy people that are brash, I'm trying to understand. Like, what does that brashness do for you? Does it convey that they are human?
No,
Power.
it's so
Power.
you should be asking me. I like the same type of men. I like real rich men that are, brash, like
Okay.
Vladimir, Putin, Putin, Vladimir, and he's my type of guy, It's giving big dick energy. Excuse my language, but it's awesome. I like that, I don't like soft men. I don't like weak men.
Do you know why I said that? He said, what does it do to me?
What does it convey? Yeah,
It conveys to me that money answereth everything and is the root of all evil. That's what it conveys to me. Because humility.
Zita, have you had the word?
Let me finish
Quiet
before I lose
strength.
my thought.
Quiet strength.
Humility.
Madam Zita, see, the most dangerous people are the
Hold on now, let me finish.
You don't see Tinubu shouting up and down like Wiki.
Hold on,
when
let me
Tinubu
finish.
wants to act, his action is going to be more aggressive than
listen, all of them get action. Any wealthy man has action. Forget that your
Madam
theory.
Zita, the loudest
Listen,
empty barrel
even
makes the
if
loudest
want
noise.
to unpack that idea.
Even if he doesn't listen, they don't even need to have action. Their presence alone is action. Somebody like Dangote, he doesn't need to act. All the people he hired around him does the dirty job. So forget about action. Action. Every wealthy man has action. Period. So don't come in, you don't talk. And because you don't talk, you base in action.
And
As I said
now with
before,
what you just said, Zita,
humility is
now you
not
are
with the
talking.
poor.
Now you are talking because
Humility
I
is
can
not with the
remember.
Humility is not with
Hold
the
on
poor,
now.
please. A
I
poor
can
man is not
remember.
humble.
I can remember Leopold Sedar Senghor, the ruler of Senegal, a poet. He said, "A tiger needs not display his tigritude."
Yeah.
Tigritude. Because mere presence of a tiger, it causes panic, it causes fear.
You see, this is where I differ with you, Baba. This is where I differ with
It
you.
was Wale Soyinka that said that in response
This
to
is where I
Debacle.
differ with you. You are quoting what somebody said. Like somebody thought for you and you quote it. Yeah, I agree.
So,
I give it to you. The so-called man in Senegal thought for you and you bought it. That is okay.
No.
But for me, let me finish. Can you let me finish? But for me, what I want, and which I'm not telling you to buy, what I want is that I love wealthy men that are brash. You don't see a wealthy man and poke nose on him, say, and you expect him
I
to
hope
keep
you know
quiet.
those men don't
If he
respect
keeps
Madam
quiet,
Zita,
I don't like him.
Madam Zita, Obi is also a billionaire now. Do you think he's also brash?
Why you can't bring Obi here now? Which
He's
kind
a
of wahala be
billionaire.
this? Which kind of wahala be this now?
He just throw dust into the garina, into the conversation. Can you imagine?
Which kind of wahala? We just they talk something now, they run smoothly. Remy
They
carry him
spoiler.
own, can't enter.
No, but it's true. Now, Zita, sorry, Chichi, you are also lucky. I heard that Putin is looking for a new wife, and you
Oh,
like it.
really?
You better
Oh my God. Tell him I'm single.
you put in your application.
I like that man. I really do.
He said, who
Madam
is
Zita,
looking for a
please.
new wife?
Putin.
Vladimir Putin.
But Madam
So,
Zita,
Remy, you have started working with him to know he's looking for a new wife. I never knew you work for people.
No, it's one matter now. Okay, do you also like Putin? Putin is a billionaire as well, and he is brash. So, Madam Zita, do you also like Putin? He is brash.
Of course.
I
Listen,
love
you are
him.
not getting the
Are
point.
you sure Putin is brash? He's
Hold
quiet
on.
like
Hold
Dangote
on.
too.
He's
exactly.
No, it's
brash.
brash. You can't
He's
use
He's not
extremely
brash,
brash.
oh.
He's
Let
He's
me
very
brash.
finish.
quiet.
Let
He's
me
a
No,
very
he's
finish.
not.
quiet man.
It's
Let me
Very
brash.
finish.
was he brash?
Let me
No,
say,
he's brash. Solely. He's brash.
maybe
When was he
you are
brash?
not listening to you people listen to people
The man is
that
very calm and
think for you
quiet.
guys. And when you tune to their channel,
When
their
have you
own.
ever started ranting like Trump?
Okay, wait a minute.
It's
Let
not
me say
about
what I want to
ransom.
say. That I like a particular characteristics of a big man does not mean I like the way the big man behaves in his business, in his leadership, or otherwise. I said that I like a wealthy man that is brash.
Yes.
You are contradicting yourself, aren't
I
you?
am not contradicting myself.
No. Wait, Madam Zita.
Can
I
I
am not
quote you?
Madam
contradicting
Zita, you
Can I
myself.
said,
It's
quote your
you
Madam
last
that
Zita, you
refuse
made
sentence?
a
to
point. You
understand
made a
me.
point now. You said humility is not for the poor.
No, never.
Do you mean that? I don't understand. Are you trying to say is it not supposed humility is not meant for the rich people?
No, humility
Understand?
is with the rich, not with the poor.
Eh? Okay.
Yes, because already a poor man has been humbled by poverty, lack, and want.
Bomb. Exactly.
He's
Madam
already
Zita, you're
humbled. So
speaking
you
my
don't
language.
a poor man come to you and bend down and greet you, good morning, sir. Doesn't mean he's humble. The poverty, lack, and want, frustration has already that is what held
He
his
has
head and
finished
bent him
him.
down. So don't come with me with that. It's only when you see a wealthy man walk up to you like
Shake your hand.
I won't say me. Let me not call my name before I start to abuse me. Side the waka for Nigeria. They already call me prostitutes. Like when you meet Dangote, they introduce you and say, Dangote, this is Zita. As he's bringing out his hand, he's bending his neck. That is what they call humility. Not a poor man where poverty don't bend his neck already. I seen the waka they come meet you. He say, this man is very humble. He's very respectful. No, now poverty has turned him to respect. So humility is not with the poor.
Oh
Humility is
my
not with the
God.
poor.
I don't ever want to be poor in my life because of Madam Zita.
It's not with the poor. And that a big man buys people, cause war, cause problem. Please don't put that character, bumble them up. If you look at human character and habit, you name them one after the other. They are not just called one thing. And I picked one particular one about them. And I say, I like them when they are brash. Because money answereth all things. If you want make una enter court, una go enter court. He says, sue me, I sue you. Okay, let me give you an example. That time, let's assume that Donald Trump was Obama at the at the at the at the level of wealth of Obama, and Democrats drag him around 2023 to 2024. He go humble now. The shoulder go bend. But the man was going everywhere. You were mugging him. He was still talking. He was still attacking. No, that's the kind of man I like. Because when he look behind, he see his billion. It's not going to do him anything. Even when the court in New York gagged him, you know, go talk again. They see if you talk, you pay 15,000. The man still talk, pay the 15,000. That's my guy. Come on now.
Period.
Come on, that's what I'm saying. That humility is not with the poor. I like them when they're bright. He said they gagged me. He still said that in the court to say he no go talk. He still talk him. They say your penalty, your fine is 15. And wire them the 15,000. Talk another way. Wire them the 15,000. It's only a big man can do that. So forget it.
Exactly.
Please,
Forget
can
it.
I?
I'm not.
Can I?
Listen, please.
But do you
Don't get
believe?
me wrong.
But
Before
do
you
you
people will
believe?
start
Sorry,
abusing
Madam
me,
Sister,
I
do
like
you
to
believe that?
clarify myself.
Madam
I'm not
Sister, do you
saying
believe that all
every
those
other
money?
Remy,
I
before
want
you
to ask
bring
you a
Peter
question.
Obi, before you
No, I
bring
want to
Peter
ask you
Obi,
another question. The question
before,
is, all those money is wiring them, 50,000 a year, $50,000 a year. It's a chicken change for him as a billionaire. But don't you think he has been a president for more than going to 2 years now? I think it's more than a year. Don't you think he would have recouped the money in billions back?
Trump don't recoup that money now.
Jehovah, which kind talk be this now? Which kind talk be this
Trump has
now?
recouped that money a long time ago.
I don't understand this
He has
your
recouped that
talk.
money a
Where
long
this
time
talk
ago.
come from now?
No,
He has recouped that money a long time ago.
I asked that question on a lighter note. As a businessman,
Remy, since where you come here,
yeah,
we dey talk another thing. You bring Peter Obi. We
Well,
don't dey talk now.
I
You
don't know.
say, don't you think
know.
when he
I
was
don't
paying
know.
that money, did you guarantee him that he's going to win the election?
But Obi is also a billionaire.
Hey,
he also like
You
So
still
for your
big
life now,
Obi.
hold on, please. When we talk about billionaires, you want me to
in
start?
dollars, not in naira.
Okay, hold on. He wants me to. Remy wants me to talk, and I will talk, and the skies will not fall. When we are talking, please, Remy, understand my level. When I'm talking about billionaire, I'm talking about intercontinental billionaires. I'm not talking about a warehouse billionaire.
You are looking down at the
Please, I am not speaking about a warehouse billionaire. I'm talking about a billionaire. You can walk into a country and mention his name. They say, yes, they know him, even if they've not met him. So please, can we be serious?
Even the Trump you are talking about is not even top 50.
It's not what?
It's not among top 50. Top 50 billionaires.
Anyway, it depends on what you call a billionaire.
I'm talking about Forbes.
Hold on. Let me.
Trump is a poor billionaire. His mates are making 100 billion.
Is a billionaire.
He's a poor billionaire.
A billionaire is a billionaire.
There's no.
A billionaire is a billionaire. Okay. Even before he became president, he's known because he has his skyscrapers. He has his skyscrapers in strategic places in the world, and he put it his name. Let me finish. A billionaire is a billionaire. Whether you call him a billionaire, a poor billionaire, or a rich billionaire, that is your own understanding. But the fact still remains he's a billionaire, and he's an intercontinental own, not your P2B. I beg you.
Exactly.
So the only thing that I can give to Trump is that as a businessman, he knows very, very smartly how to game the system in America. And he gamed the system very well. I'm telling you.
I am surprised you're saying this.
Why?
No, let me tell you why you're.
Let me finish. What I'm trying to say is that I just want to. It clearly shows that corruption is everywhere. And number one corrupt country, I think, is that US.
Oh yes.
Okay, let me say this. Remy, that thing you just said, I don't even know why that is a sentence or a statement. Because every billionaire in any country runs know how to run the shit of that country. That's why they're billionaires. Dangote know how to run the shit in Nigeria. That's why
they
he's
become
making waves.
a item of national security.
And at a point, they become according to you, an item of national interest. They become what Igbo people.
Yeah.
Let me find the word. You know what Igbo people call meaning inside?
Yeah.
Swallow them, you no go fit drink them.
Yeah.
Or you swim them, you no go fit swim them. Okay, make we throw away them, you no go fit throw away them.
Yeah, that's
they become
indispensable.
Yes, you don't even touch them any longer. So you saying that they know how to run shit in the country? That's of course that's how they become billionaire.
Yeah.
Madam Zita, I'll forever argue with you on that brush. The silent ones are the most dangerous ones. For example, Putin.
No. I'll tell us somebody that is dangerous that people don't know.
You see what you are doing is what. Please, just 1 minute.
Sorry, I no go speak the way where you want make I speak.
Just 1 minute. What you are doing is what the Fulani people are doing too.
Hey.
They believe that because Tinubu is not shouting, ranting like Wiki up and down, they have the upper hand. They are forming the loudest barrel, but the empty barrel makes the loudest noise. That is what I'm trying to tell you. All those quiet billionaires, they are 100 times more dangerous than all these brash men that you are talking about. In fact, 1,000 times. The reason why they are quiet is because they want to eat their lunch. They want to capture their lunch and have it. They don't even want you to have any sign. When a tiger is coming to come and attack you, he's not roaring all around the place, doing rah, rah, rah. It will come silently. It's at the last minute that you will see it. That is the difference. All those brash men are not powerful. They just want to make noise. In fact, they have a self-esteem issue, probably. That is why they are so brash and loud.
Okay. Do you think Kim Jong-un is quiet or brash?
He's quiet. Very
brash.
Quiet.
No, he's brash.
He's brash now. He's not quiet.
He's not quiet. And Putin is not quiet either.
I want to understand how do you get
Okay, let me tell you an example of somebody in North Korea that is brash. Kim Jong-un's sister. When you look at her actions, they had a meeting with South Korea and the meeting did not go well. You know what she did? She blew up the building that they used to have their negotiations.
Yeah.
That is a brash person. Kim Jong-un is not brash. If he has negotiation with her, he's not going to destroy a whole building.
Kim Jong-un that gathers small children because they watch cartoon and buy all of them? Excuse me, are you mixing?
Law.
Hold on,
are you mixing?
Please, are you mixing brashness with rashness? There are two different things.
What is your definition of brash?
You should check now, because when you don't start to query me, you go good. Make you take your hand, find the definition.
My own definition of brash is what Trump is doing. Loud, trying to be loud, trying to be threatening, trying to, bully other people. The same thing Wiki is doing. That is what I call brash. That is my own definition.
I'm just going to go ahead. Rash is describing actions that take too quickly without thinking of consequences. And being brash is aggressively self-assertive, rude, or overly bold.
Exactly.
Okay. And Kim Jong-un is bold.
Brash. I don't know where you got the meaning. That
Putin is bold.
Since you have said that, let me tell you the meaning of brashness. Hold on. Let me tell you the meaning of brashness. Since you have said that, you have said the meaning.
Yeah.
Is being bold.
That's what I said.
Outspoken, and sometimes overly confident. And they will do that. Let me finish. They will do that confidence. We are according to you people used to call me. You call me all manner of names in this platform. Let me remember one that we join with this. You people.
They call you Veho.
Let me finish.
Veho.
Let me finish. You call me all manner of names. Let me find the one that suit to this situation. You see, we are the ones that used Oxford Dictionary. We use Oxford Dictionary and Webster. Una they look for ChatGPT and this. Praise God for you people, but brash means somebody who is bold, outspoken, sometimes overly confident, and he does that his confidence with rude and very careless. He will be very careless in his rudeness. That's what it means for somebody to be brash.
But Madam
Go
Sita,
back and
What
look
you
at the
just
you're
meaning.
missing
described
you're missing
is
one vital
a
point that people that are
narcissist,
brash.
isn't it?
People that are brash, they're doing it because they are very self-aware. They know themselves.
Lie. I'll never agree
Yes,
with
that's
that
what
one.
brashness is.
Somebody
Brashness
that
is
knows
a
himself will not
self-perception.
be
Do you know?
brash.
Do you know how you notice somebody who is brash? Let me tell you. Before I call somebody brash, that the person is brash. First of all, you on the other side that is in the receiving end
And
of his character,
very rude.
he will come to you as very impulsive, blunt, and disrespectful. That is the only way you will notice that the person is brash. I'm giving it back to you now. You know, we they learn both ways. When you see somebody and you think the person is not brash,
Frank.
look at the way, first of all, look at the way you receive the person's character. Do you receive the person's character being very impulsive, disrespectful, or the person is blunt?
Frank.
The moment you see that person like that, that person is blunt. And that's the way you people see Donald Trump. You see him as a very disrespectful somebody, somebody who is overly blunt, and somebody who is impulsive. So you see him that way, and that's why I said he's brash. Period.
Exactly. And he's always been like that. He never changes. So I don't know why you guys
You
are
know,
so
when you
funny.
do English language, you do it as opposite. For we that use Oxford University or Oxford, what is it?
Dictionary.
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 They will
Hmm.
give you what they call synonyms and acronyms. So when you say brash, they will tell you what
Arrogant.
the opposite, what you are going to see, how you are going to see the person. So it's not all about saying what is the meaning of brash, 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 brash. How do you receive that person's utterances? How do you receive that person's behavior? If somebody come to you with his words and character, and you see him as very impulsive, blunt, and disrespectful, that person is brash.
The
Period.
Oxford
And that's
Dictionary
the way
doesn't go further than you are describing.
the media
Can
portray
anybody hear me?
Trump. So
Yeah,
he's
Baba, we
brash.
can hear you.
Don't
Yes,
mind
Baba.
Zita. She's just being extensive unnecessarily. The dictionary you quote, yeah, it
No
doesn't tell
wahala.
us how further to handle
Please
a
don't. I will not speak the way. I
narcissistic
will not.
person.
But that's what I was saying, you know, they speak gibberish sometimes.
She
I
has her
speak a
own
lot of gibberish.
dictionary.
You know why? I speak a lot of gibberish because I speak from my
No,
own brain. I don't sit down to
see,
listen to
there's one
anybody
thing.
in the media
Yeah.
to do it.
Okay.
You
That's
see,
okay.
the person Baba has quoted, a Senegalese of all people. He said this,
He's,
and you
he's a
want
head of
No,
he
state.
Madam
He's
you
highly
Sita.
respected,
excuse
and I'm
me,
a
and you
scholar.
want me to act according
Didn't
to
you go
what
to
that person
school?
has
Didn't
said.
you
Come
read?
on now, we are in a
Didn't you
world. I'm
read
a
books?
human
Let me
being.
kindly
I'm not
say
a
Didn't
this.
you
robot.
So
don't
The
you read
person,
books? Didn't you read
no,
books? Didn't you go to
no, Madam
school?
Sita,
And if I
the
read book, I
person,
should act. I should act the way the person that wrote the book, what he wrote in the book. I should act that way.
no,
Is
but
You
that
that's
what
are
you're
what
a
telling
sum
me?
Baba
total of
was
what
saying,
you
Madam
imbibe from
Sita.
all the studies you've had,
I know
aren't
there is
you?
some examination hall. Oh.
You didn't
If na,
fall from
if
heaven.
you
You did
hey Baba,
examination.
if you get me an exam in that your Senegal man, I will read his book and write his exam and pass. But telling me to believe what he said and act on what he said, I will
No.
never do that.
It's Madam Sita. The person that said that is not actually
so let
is
me.
Wole Soyinka said in response to the Senegalese guy's philosophy around the negritude. It was Wole
It's
Soyinka that
poetry.
said that. Yeah,
That's see what Madam said talking about. See, there's two at least two definitions to most things.
brush.
You have the dictionary definition and technical definition, and the technical definition could be the way a certain word is perceived or used in a certain place, country, or region. So a definition according to maybe Trump may be different from what it says in the dictionary, right? But that doesn't disprove that the definition of brash, as we know it in the dictionary, is incorrect. No. So it's how you apply. I think that what you said is how you perceive or apply a certain word. That's what makes it matter in the context, of course, in which you're talking or you're speaking of it. So, but we can see right now, with Trump, at the end of the day, Trump has become what you call a one-trick pony. Now, when Trump was playing his politics nationally, just in America, he was doing well. I supported him. Again, Trump to me is I said I love the man because he's just another human being. It's easy to read. Let me learn. It's easy to read, and it's not that complicated as a person. He speaks his mind, and I love it for it. That brashness when it comes to speaking your mind is what I love about Trump, right? But not the brashness to the extent of insulting people's religion or trying to exterminate, people's what do you call it, heritage, like he said about Iran, right? So, um,
But Prince Daddy,
you can,
you didn't have an issue when Trump was talking about the shithole countries.
um, you see, if you know me, if somebody's saying the truth, no matter how harsh or terrible that
So
truth
is
may be,
this one not the truth? What he's saying
what,
about other religions?
like what? No, what did he say? Which is be specific if you know. I mean, him being portraying himself as
I
Jesus
beg, make we
Christ
get
is
careful.
true.
Oh.
Is that true? That is not true. And trying to wipe out an entire civilization, that in itself is abhorrent. That's not. I mean, so there's a limit to things, and that's one thing about Trump. He does not have limits. Again, when he was working locally, so to speak, I
Sorry,
supported him
please,
because
can you say this thing without saying you love Trump? You said you've loved Trump like 5 times already now. I take it easy,
well,
please.
and because I love it doesn't mean I can't criticize him, just like I've been doing the
Yeah,
past few
but you
weeks. Yeah,
said
I
this is
can be
what
I
I
can be
love about
truthful.
Trump. This is what I love about Trump. You've said it like 5 times. Like we get
Well,
it.
yeah,
Like
I'm trying to make my point that I don't condemn the man. I can't condemn him because I have a sense of who he is as a person.
you are
But
stroking
again,
his
when
ego.
when
It's not
somebody does
even here.
wrong, or says something wrong, yeah, I can't come against him, like oppose his position on that matter, and that's what I've been doing. We must accept that the man is wrong when he tried to demean the Pope. Okay, there's no room for that. Okay, in a decent society, at least if you call yourself civilized, there's no room for that. Okay, it doesn't matter if it's a Muslim leader or an Hindu leader. It doesn't matter. If you claim to be a Christian, there's no room for you to be denigrating other people's religion or spiritual leaders. We don't have room for that. And just like I said before, we don't believe in collective punishment of people. So we don't believe in bombing people, killing women and children because of whatever damn reason. We don't believe in that. I certainly do not believe in that. And I can't follow support a damn leader. Let's see, just like I said, no, nobody's above Solomon. Actually, if you believe in the Bible, nobody's above Solomon when it comes to wisdom. Is the master of it. The man is super smart. But at the end of the day, we saw how he ended up. So I cannot be surprised by Trump's behavior, but we must call things out when they are wrong. We're not children. We can tell things when things are black and white. We can tell the difference, and that's what it is right now. But when it comes to leadership overall, it's not about, see, Tinubu, somebody trying to make an example. Tinubu is a master strategist, actually, at least in Nigerian context. The man is smart. He knows how to play politics. He doesn't have to be brash or be obnoxious like Wike. And I said it before. Wike's it's all about personality. I like Wike. The way Wike is, like, kind of brash, and I kind of like him. I don't, I like people like that. Just like Madam Zita, I don't condemn Wike's style or Tinubu's style. I just believe in winning. If whatever you provide wins, that's what matters. Not about being right, but winning. That matters. Tinubu's a winner.
Even if you
Tinubu's a
burn the
winner.
whole country down, even if you burn the whole platform down, as long as you win, right? It's just like how the Fulani people are playing politics. They want to burn the country down because they want to win. That's your own.
No, I didn't. Well, that is your own summation. I didn't say
No,
that.
that is what you said. You don't care how the person, as long as they win.
No. See, winning in terms of the positive aspect of it, to want to do good, not to do evil. Okay, when people want to be right, that means regardless of their position, they just want to claim that they are right, and I don't like people as such.
But
But
Prince
to win,
Daddy, some wins come with a high cost, and that is called a Pyrrhic victory. It comes with a high cost. It's not all wins
Is it
that are
worth it at the
wins.
end? You ask yourself, is it worth it at the end? Does the end justify the means?
Exactly.
well, so I'm not see. Okay, I'm just trying to demarcate between uh being right and to want to win. Okay, let me
Yeah,
explain.
I
To
understand.
to want to win means that you're willing to be patient, you're willing to sacrifice, you're willing to accept your wrong. That's what it means to win. You know, that's the mentality of a winner. But someone that wants to be right will always want to say, no matter what they do wrong, like we do have one or two people on this panel that behave like that, actually. No matter what, if they're wrong, they still want to admit or stamp their position and
Can I
never
ask you
revert
a quick question?
and
Just quick
acknowledge.
question. When has Trump ever admitted that he was wrong?
I said it earlier, it doesn't admit it. In fact,
Okay.
perhaps this is the first time ever once we can conclude that he actually admitted that he was wrong by pulling down that image of him being Jesus Christ. This is the first time ever, but he's never put out any tweets or anything he said. He never reverted
I was
anything that he
surprised too.
said.
I told you earlier. I
Yeah,
was surprised.
yeah, it never does. So to him, one must say that he thinks himself that he's gone too far. He has just gone too far.
I mean,
There's one
because
thing
he's a
to
Christian. He was convicted in his spirit. He was a Christian. He's a Christian. So I mean, he ought to remove it, of course.
well, and
That's
see, that's why I said
of
earlier.
course.
I do not.
I don't think,
Oh no, I don't.
I
That's
disagree.
why I
Oh.
cannot
I
condemn
don't think Trump
anybody.
is a Christian. No,
He
Well,
is.
he's not. He's
I can't
using it
condemn
for
anybody
his
because
advantage.
to condemn anyone is to they don't have they cannot be redeemed. And trust me, if you have a breath in your nostrils, you are redeemable. That's just the bottom line. You are redeemable. So Trump too, no matter what he does, he is redeemable, no matter what he thinks of himself. So I'm glad he took it down, but it comes from, and you have to understand Trump is coming from a different background. The way he grew up and all these things play to our personality. That's just the way Trump is, and it's one can say it's unfair actually to want to demand that Trump be something he's not, and that's why I accepted Trump from the onset for being who he is actually. But again, when you have too much yes men and women around you, you become delusional, and we've seen a trace or trait of that with Trump lately, actually, and that is not
Do you know
good.
why there's a lot of yes men? I think something that Trump exposed, his presidency exposed, that there are a lot of things that former presidents could have done, but they didn't do. They had all the powers to do it, but they never did it because they didn't want that stain on their reputation. And I think Trump came in and showed like, hey, this can get done if it has to be done. Like there's a lot of decorum, there's a lot of like latent things I noticed that, for example, when it came to this thing around student loans, for example, I was like, Biden could have decided just to basically, say, you know what, I'm gonna waive all student loan fees, but he decided not to do that for his own reason, or he hid behind the reasons of, it has to go through Congress, it has to go through Senate, blah, 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 blah. But Trump would have, if he wanted, Trump would have just said, you know what, I can do this under one pen. I'm just going to sign an executive order. I'm going to waive all the student loans that exist. I'm gonna make sure that that's off the paper. That's the type of person Trump is, and for that, I would say yes, he has those good characteristics where if he wants to get something done, he's gonna get it done. He doesn't give a damn about. He's gonna find a way to get it done. That he's very effective. That's what I'll say about Trump. But do I
Yeah,
like?
I agree.
He's effective, and yeah, he's very effective, more so than the previous presidents. But at the same time, I can't in any conscionable say that I support Trump in any ramifications or whatnot, because he's basically just America is in a worse place than it was before Trump now. And America is such in a dire position that after Trump, whoever occupies that seat, they're going to go on a world tour begging for forgiveness from world leaders. But by that time, it's already too late. They're like, no, we can't trust you. We
But
can't trust
I tell you, Echo is Echo. I tell you though, let me tell you. At the end of the day, I tell you, after Trump actually has exposed a lot of, a lot of things in this country and this world.
Yeah, he does.
You know, I mean, for those people that actually pay attention, for the good actually, because see, the problem with Trump is the approach. Just like I always say, there's always a way to go about doing things in life. Okay, and Trump does not submit to such tenets. He doesn't. But at the end of the day, if you take an inventory of what this man has done, for good or bad, he has exposed a lot of things, and that's why I can't be so down on the man, because the people before him and the people that are there right now, they're not good themselves.
They knew all of it. That's the problem. They knew.
He's just exposing them too. He's exposing a lot of things, and those people, because those people, they themselves, they're not good people. I mean, come on, Barack Obama. Okay, he goes on the stage, he speaks so eloquently and so nice, and use the right words, doesn't curse. Fine, but he destroyed freaking Libya. I mean, did a lot of shenanigans. I mean, come on, because he speaks so nice doesn't mean he's a good person. Barack Obama is not a good person, if you ask me. He's not. If you say Trump is bad, then he's equally as bad as Trump, if not worse, if you ask me. So there are many people. I mean, Judge Bush. Look at freaking Judge Bush. They went to war based on lies. You spent over $2 trillion in freaking Iraq and Afghanistan. What did we get for it but get poorer? That's why we have $39 trillion in debt. These people are not good people. They're just not good. They're not better than Trump. No matter what you're going to say about Trump, they are not better than Trump. And Trump is exposing all this, people like these snakes like these European leaders. They are freeloaders. People like Remy's country of Finland, those socialist welfare states, they don't pay the damn share of the what you call of NATO, of running the operation of NATO. They were not paying. They were not these freaking countries. They're wealthy nations, and they were not paying. But when Trump got on their behind and started making them to pay up to 3-5% of their freaking GDP, they started to complain. Oh, but the American taxpayer were funding the freaking bill. So those are the things that Trump exposed about this globalist or this global world. These people,
I wanted to. Can I come in there? I'll be friends. Yeah. Hello. Good morning. The
Hold
thing
on.
is this.
Hello. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I wanted to know, is Mr. Jason, are you there?
Yes, just joined in from YouTube. I am
Oh.
25, military, actually active duty military. I wanted to jump in at some point whenever
Yes.
the
So
floor's free.
because you're new, we're gonna give you that allowance to go first. Document your voice on behalf of one man, and then Midwest, if you excuse him to come in, okay?
Yeah, you can come in.
Thank you so much. Go ahead, Mr. Jason.
Awesome, I appreciate the floor. So, a
Has
little bit of
Remy
background.
spoken?
A little
Remy?
bit of.
Mr.
Sorry.
Remy, don't speak now. Mr. Jason, please go ahead.
Okay, if I'm good. So a little bit of background, just kind of getting into this. 25, I've been in the military. I am actually both enlisted and officer side. My family are also immigrants from Jamaica, my parents. But just speaking primarily on the military action of Trump and some of the things you guys have talked about, I think the primary difference we're seeing in the military we are equally as sort of outraged with the level of the lack thereof of a filter that Donald Trump has, but impressed with the level of results he's producing from his military action. So I know there's a lot of debate as far as like, hey, he's doing this, he's jumping to this conclusion, he's rash about this, but the big thing with it is producing results. We look at GWAT, the global war on terror, the war in the Middle East, and some of the you have to look at things from the lens of action reaction and what are those results. right? The product of, you know, putting troops on ground. I think about my soldiers. Hey, if I'm going over there, I'm losing soldiers. What is it for? A lot of the times with GWAT, where the debate comes in and kind of falls apart, is like, hey, what did we gain from doing this sort of thing? And I think a lot of people are kind of lost in the times. Whereas, like, the whole idea of going somewhere, conquering a place, doing a thing, gaining land, gaining territory is not lost. It's still a very prevalent thing. It just exists in different modern forms. So Venezuela is an excellent example. You kind of have this Venezuelan president. He's talking shit. He's doing this, doing that, and we have overt military action that directly benefited the American citizen. We kind of look at Iran from a lens, and it's different. I don't fully agree with some of the actions that have taken place. I feel like we're kind of supporting Israel. Too many tax dollars are going towards Israel, but we're seeing inevitably we'll see direct results when it comes come to the Strait of Hormuz and the freedom that's going to be gained through there, and the oil dropping. And so I think when we're talking about military action as far as Trump, no, necessarily it's kind of like talking about MJ or Hitler, right? You don't like the person, but you got to separate the person from the art. You got to separate the art from the artist. Did Michael Jackson touch some of those kids? Probably. But hey, I still bump Smooth Criminal, right? So it's kind of like that sort of things. I don't agree with Trump as a person necessarily. I think he's too overt with some of the comments he makes, too rash. But as far as military action is concerned, has done an excellent job. Pete Hegseth is another example, getting some of the fat officers out, getting more motivated people, choosing the right people to conduct the job and lead the military. That's all things he has. You don't have to agree with him as a person, you don't have to like him, but as far as military action is concerned, we are in a much better spot militarily than we are had we elected someone else, or than we were prior to Trump taking office.
I love this
So hold on,
brain. Is it your
hold on
sorry
one
to
sec.
come in? Sorry to cut you
It's
short. You say
Jason.
your
Hold on
name
a
is
Relax,
second.
Jason.
hold
I
on.
have a quick
What's your
Jason.
question.
name?
His name is Jason.
Okay,
Jason.
Jason. Quick
Oh,
question.
Jason.
So,
Is
Wait,
it your
Madam
first
Zita.
hold
time
on
with
now.
us?
Yes, it's
It
first
is
time.
my
Yes.
first
Hold
time,
on
yes.
now. Make I talk now.
We're
May una no vex.
excited.
Madam
We're
Jason,
Zita,
can I
excited.
speak?
fresh
It's your
voice.
turn. Can I speak?
Hey, the
Yes,
floor is
we
open.
can
Floor
we
is
can
open.
allow so Jason, we can allow interjections. So Miss
Can I
Okay,
Madam
should I
interject
go
Zita.
you?
first? I thought I was first
Interject.
on that
I said my
interjection.
Ah,
Actually,
comments. I said my comments. Interject, please.
I should.
okay, I
Okay.
should go
All
first.
right. So
Uh-huh.
this is your first time in the studio, right?
It is, yes.
Thank you and welcome to the studio. I am. There is something you said, and because of that thing you said, I would personally like to be inviting you every day to this platform. You said
Thank
something.
you.
You said separate the person from the action and the result. That is the problem I have been having all along. You just put it in a simple sentence. Actually, I've been looking for that word. You just gave it to me. I've been trying to mumble that sentence, but you just
Absolutely.
said it, and I just have to say
Separate
thank you.
separate
The-
the art from the artist. Is
Thank
that's what it
you.
comes
I've
to.
been looking for that word. Thank you very much, and you are welcome to the platform. Continue.
Chairman, can I ask a question, please?
Yes, yes, of course.
Madam Zita, Madam
Please.
Zita.
First Daddy, please go ahead.
Okay, so I just want to get understanding when Jason was talking about the military. Are you talking about Trump's support for the military in terms of the funding for the military, or are you talking specifically about his current action in what is going on with Iran?
So your question is, do I support his current actions with Iran? Is that the just to clarify?
No, you're giving kudos to Trump's military something. I'm not sure if you're talking about the military support that he has generally, or you're talking about the military strategy, which is to me is a non-strategy, quite frankly, that is going on right now with Iran. Because the reason I'm asking the question is because, from what we understand so far, even from the Kane is the chief of staff, I guess, or whatever his position is. Kane and other top military people were against the war or the conflict with Iran. He had a lot of pushback from those top generals or the top military people, and because he wanted to go to war, and of course, Exet is there to be to champion the war. They went to war, but it was quite clear, and just and based on all of the revelation that we know right now, that was a bad idea, never supported by the top military people, and based on the outcome of what is going on right now, there's no way anyone can claim that America has an edge when it comes to what is going on in Iran. Not at all. Of course, talking about air superiority, sure they do have that, but in terms of the conflict, not at all. Because we know that because Trump himself came out and said, "Well, I didn't think that they were going to close the Strait of Hormuz." He said it himself. He said also that he thought they were going to have a Delcy Rodriguez kind of an outcome um, when they killed all the top leaders in Iran. So, in other words, it was telling us that they went into this conflict blindly and they had no strategy. Now they just in a makeshift kind of a strategy in order to consolidate the errors. So when you talk about Trump's military, whatever you're talking about, what exactly are you referring to?
Okay. No, that was a good question. I appreciate the clarification. So as far as his general staff, and that's kind of what you summarize a lot of his advisor as his general staff when it comes to the military, I do agree with your sentiment. There was a lot of backlash as far as the actions he has taken, as well. The actions he has taken, um, but that's not necessarily uncommon. So the way I kind of rationalize and summarize the conflict when it comes to Iran is unfortunately sort of an inevitability. So I also sort of agree
God
that
bless you.
yes. I also would agree. And listen, I'm not a top military advisor. A lot of this is speculation, but there certainly could have been a different route in which Trump has taken as far as Iran is concerned. Personally, I haven't agreed with some of the action he has taken because I do feel a lot of it is on behalf of Israel. But what I will say is, as far as Iran is concerned, it's sort of quote unquote an inevitability. It's kind of like the way we look at things with the conflict with Russia or the conflict with China. Not that it's justification to just do whatever you want, but it's sort of like the elephant in the room. At some point, we're going to have to address this. Iran has posed through the past 2, 3 decades. I want to say two, I won't say three. Well, past 2 decades, an inevitable threat to the United States and the citizens of the United States, whether it be by proxy conflicts supporting terrorist organizations. I know if you look at like Saudi Arabia or Yemen, for example, the Houthi terrorist organization has taken over half of Yemen. They're moving into Africa. They have a lot of recruiting being done in Africa. And then we see that directly on the home front in the United States. When these terrorist organizations have the free flow and have all this money and support, they go to Western nations, whether it be in Europe or the United States, and they wreak havoc. They do really bad things to people. They do really bad things to civilized, normal people. So I feel like, as far as Iran is concerned, it was an inevitability. Current military action is certainly up for debate. I've agreed with some of the things he's done, not all the things he's done. Yeah, he didn't anticipate the Iranians being as stern, as firm as they were, putting up as much as a fight. He did think they would fold a bit. I know some of the military advisors were like, "Hey, you shouldn't do this, shouldn't do that." But I wouldn't say he stepped too far out of the reach, right? I don't think this guy is up there starting wars that would never have happened, picking fights where there's no fights to pick. There was certainly a fight to pick with Iran. There has been for the last 2 decades. It's just when. And I feel like the current state of affairs with Israel being attacked and them supporting some of the counter operations against Israel, them supporting some of these terrorist organizations via proxy, that I don't think he's navigated the situation necessarily a bad scenario. I think it would take a ton more education and a ton more knowledge of military action, military history, in order to make a determination whether or not he made the correct choice or the wrong choice with how much he has provoked Iran. I will also say it's completely mutual. right? All the things Trump is doing, Iran's doing back. All the propaganda, the provocation, they're doing the same exact things. So as far as the current state of the situation, I think we're in a much better spot than the media will tell you. There's a
Oh
lot of
yeah,
misinformation.
this guy,
We
you should be
Oh,
coming
please,
here.
So,
Oh.
can
wait,
I? No,
no,
please,
Joe
no,
Kent,
please.
You should be
Joe,
No,
coming
no,
here.
Okay,
Oh.
okay,
Hey,
guys.
So,
hey,
Joe
hey.
Kent,
no,
Hold
Hey,
can I
on.
talk
Joe
now?
Let's
Kent, guys,
sorry,
let's
respectfully,
settle
oh.
down. First of
Sorry,
all,
Let him
Sorry.
please.
finish.
hold
A
on.
let's
second,
settle
Let me
please.
down.
close.
Okay,
I'll
Can
close.
everyone.
I?
I'm sorry.
Madam
Hold on.
Zizia need girlfriend,
Can
Abby.
Okay,
I come
time.
in? Just
Hold
another
on.
No,
second.
please.
No, wait,
Okay,
let
Let
him
me
hang
close
on.
finish
out.
now.
Excuse me. I'm the moderator. Hang on
Yes.
a
Can I?
second, okay? Hang on a second. I'm the moderator, and I don't like to come out and tell you guys that. Just everybody settle down. So, as one man would say, all the new viewers and panelists, please subscribe and like the show. Jason, we're happy to have you. And then there's another new member here. His name is Ricardo. So, Ricardo, you can let us know when you're ready to come in. So go ahead, guys.
Okay, I want to say
Can I?
something.
Can I?
Joe,
Sorry,
Joe
can I
Kent, Joe
counter?
Kent, hold on. Joe
Make
Kent
Remy,
just
Mr. Jason
retired,
finish. You
okay?
don't
now
finish
And
yet.
he
indigestion, or
said
if
there
you
was
don't
no
want to make I
imminent
interject, I
threat
shut up
to
my
Madam
mouth.
America.
Zizia, calm down. I know
Madam
you're.
Zita,
Remy,
Calm
I
down,
will not
Madam
calm
Zizia.
okay.
Calm
down
down.
because I
Madam
have
Just
Zita,
seen
finish.
somebody
I
so
who
can see
speaks
that
like
bubble in
me.
your eyes, right?
I
Huh?
know, Madam Zita, just hang on. So
I
Prince
would
Daddy,
like to disagree.
hold on. Prince
Oh
Daddy, you
God,
wanted
make the
to,
guy finish now.
guys, hold on. Prince Daddy, did you want to make a statement?
Yes, brief statement. In terms of the threat that Iran poses to the United States, quite interesting. Joe Kent, director of National Counterterrorism Center, retired, and in his open letter, he said clearly, because obviously he's an insider person, he has information to what is going on in terms of our intelligence. And he said Iran poses no imminent threat to America. So the way Jason is making it sound as if Iran was right at our door trying to do something crazy to us, but an insider that gets information every day just told us that Iran poses no imminent threat to us, and we know that also from multiple testimonies by um, um, Tulsi Gabbard. She's told us that Iran do not pose any threat, and nor do they have the ability to develop their nuclear weapons in any time in a short amount of time. We have all this in documented across America's intelligence agencies. So to try to make an argument that Iran poses an imminent threat to America, I don't think that is genuine. There's no document to support that decision at this point in time.
Okay, can I
Thank
come
you.
in? Can I come in?
Yes, Madam Zita, go ahead and comment. And then
I
after that,
wanted to
Mr.
do
Midwest.
something that would have swept everybody's feet here, but I thought of it.
No, do it now, Madam Zita. Do it. I beg.
Wait now. Una body the hot. It would have been a way I used to be very petty when I want to be petty. When I want to be petty, I want to drive my my words in a way that even a baby will understand what I say. I become
Please
very
kick Madam
petty.
Zita out. Kick
Oh,
Madam
Mr.
Zita
Allah
out.
don't come.
Ola, how many times did I call you? Shana 2 times. Leave me alone, no. Now
So,
that
so,
you come, I
so,
won't be
Madam
able to
Zita,
speak.
you are very excited this evening.
Hey,
I
this
No,
know.
because
Jason
you had
has
a
made me.
fresh voice.
Now I
No,
have
I like
somebody.
Mr. Jason's perspective. Really, really. I
Please,
don't agree, but
I disagree with it.
I
I
disagree
disagree
with
with
it,
his
but I
I
like it.
think
perspective.
he is
please.
hustling bias, of course.
Olo,
He's
please.
very
No only
biased,
una.
not also. He's very, very
Is
biased.
when you say speak, you are not biased. When somebody else
Yeah, please.
puts out his own submission, the person is biased. That's okay. I don't
It's
care.
not biased. I
But
appreciate
the important thing is that I have gotten somebody who speaks like me, and I am very glad. Now, let me say this. I said I wanted to be petty, but I felt if I do it, because
Madam Zita,
anyway,
do
never
it
mind.
now. Madam Zita, do it now.
Never mind.
Do
You see,
it. Do
We,
it.
we can we can accept. We can take it.
when you say debt to somebody, you see, the problem I have is that, as I said before, they don't want us to think. They think for us. Kent, a CIA officer who has the inside story and knows everything, came out and said that Iran is not a threat to us.
Imminent threat, yeah.
An imminent threat to us, and you bought it because Kent said it, and he's a CIA officer. Now, let me run the story of Iran with United States, the little I can remember, because my body is boiling.
Mm-hmm.
In the year 1984,
Mm-hmm.
Iran killed 243 Americans. In that period, too, how many? 200 and something in their whatever, what do they call embassy? They held American soldiers, Americans hostage. In that process of hostage, most of them died. Iran has not blinked an eye to shout death to America. I don't even know any country in the world that does that, shouting death to a particular country. Now, let me say this. Whether that death to America is symbolic or it is political, whichever way or whichever tone it is being said, you do not expect that person you are saying death to take it with kiss gloves. And I am sure in this platform, if I come to this platform and any of you speak and I shout death to you, you want to talk again, I shout death to you. You want to talk again, I shout death to you. You're gonna go bankers. And everybody in this platform will blame me. If care is not taken, ban me or kick me out of the studio. But somebody somewhere who calls himself a CIA officer, blah, 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 it's not a threat to them, says, I cannot see an eminent threat, blah, blah, English language. Now, let's move that one aside. I actually do salute Donald Trump's. First of all, let me say this. Donald Trump said he did not know they will close the Strait of Hormuz. Now, the funny thing about this Donald Trump is that he says a lot of things, and people choose the one they will believe. Honestly, sincerely speaking, it's actually ridiculous. They call him a liar. They told him he talked too much. They call him, he says all manner of things back and forth, back and forth. And what do humans do? They pick the one they want to believe. He said this, they believe it. If he said the other one, they say they don't believe it. Now, let me tell you something. No American president that is in the White House that will tell you that he doesn't know the Strait of Hormuz will be closed. Donald Trump must have said it, but as I said, he's brash, he must say anything. He can say anything. Because that has actually been
because
the...
he miscalculated.
Please, let me finish now. I let you speak. That has actually been the problem with attacking Iran, their geographical location. Anytime you mention, listen to American president from the time of what is his name? Since they did that, their 1979 revolution to date, the moment you mention going to,
Carter.
Yeah, the moment you mention attacking Iran, the word that will come out is going to be disastrous because of that
And
threat
is it
of
not
Hormuz.
disastrous right now? It's not a mess right now.
Of course, now, but now man will get bored, now they put trigger.
Yeah, the man will get bored.
The
They kill
man
people.
will
Yes,
get bored, now they
the
put
man will get
trigger.
stupid bored. They
Please,
kill
can I
people.
speak?
It's a dumb war. And by the way,
Please, can
the
I
key word
speak
is
now?
imminent.
I beg.
So
Let me speak.
the key word is imminent.
Let me speak. Okay, let me speak. Please. Now, man will get bored, now they pull trigger. And the man will get bored, don't pull trigger. Now, I don't even know what yardstick you guys are using to... the other time, somebody wanted to talk. I said, you people are just telling me that Iranian military is stronger than American military anyway. But I am surprised that nobody is discussing how a military will go into the enemy camp. Their person will hide in enemy camp for 48 hours. They go in there, pick him and come out without losing a head. I am sure that so many people in Iran has been died, a lot has been destroyed, but a lot, not even a single cockroach in America here has been hurt. Apart from the military, because the military, when you go to war, military is, if a country is losing their military, that's what they're supposed to lose in their war. You can't count that the country is losing their military. You count it as the country is down. But Iran is losing and losing everything. And still people come here to school. You see, let me say this before I go. Please, give me Shioma.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, let me take 2 minutes and say this.
Okay.
You see, America has to do this thing they are doing. Everybody listen to me very carefully. America has to be this wicked. They have to be, let me finish, please. They have to be this reckless. They have to be this mean. There has to be this domineering to give you guys that privilege comfort you guys are enjoying. And let me say
Period.
this.
Period.
Any of you who sit down in that country, let me finish. I have,
Just
Shoma, can I have my 2 minutes?
Yes,
Any
ma'am.
of you who sit down in that country,
Thank you, America.
Cut out.
But
I wanted
what's happened now?
I wanted
But
to respond to Prince Daddy here.
Yes, go ahead, please.
Yes. So as far as a lot of things you're saying, where there's a lot of military advisors, some politicians saying Iran posed no threat. You have to understand there is not a military action that has ever been conducted where someone
based on
did not
threats.
oppose. Where
Yeah.
people say there wasn't. People will tell you Germany was not a threat. People will tell you the Japanese were not a threat prior to them attacking Pearl Harbor. Like there is every single time, especially with our current geopolitical state, people don't like Trump. Trump could be like, hey, I love that the sky is blue. There would be 100 people come out tomorrow and be like, actually, the sky is fucking red. It's bloody red. It's been red. It's always been red. That's a thing that occurs. So you kind of have to navigate those pieces, right? There's some misinformation. People are going to oppose Trump just because he's Trump. That's number one. Number two is Iran has posed a threat. They're supporting military actions against our allies. We consider Israel currently an ally. They're supporting those actions. They're supporting terrorist organizations. They're supporting this, that, XYZ blank. I could pull up all of the things they've sent money to and they supported. So kind of as a nation, maybe they don't pose. Guess what? We're the United States of America. No one realistically poses an empirical immediate threat. That's just not a thing. We're the
can
greatest
I have my
country
2
in the
minutes?
world.
What happened? Who kicked
No,
me
Oh,
out?
Madam
sorry.
Zita,
You
may I
cut
say
out.
something? I don't give all of
Yeah.
an time. Well.
Oh, let me finish my 2. Shioma.
Oh.
Yeah,
Shioma.
Go ahead.
so
Moderator, you can navigate.
I
yeah,
was
so guys, her network was disconnected. So we have to give her 2 minutes and be kind, please.
But Mr. Midwest after.
Yeah,
please.
yes,
I
absolutely.
want to say this.
But what if I don't want to be kind? I want to be brute like the America.
You can
Solly,
be
how
rude.
America
much?
first.
Solly, how much
America
money
first.
do you have? Is it by mouth? Solly, how
we
much
should be
money do you
kind.
have?
That was
Solly,
a,
how much money? Are you Dangote? Are you not Dangote?
that was a good one.
Let me say this. America has to be this rude, this arrogant, this devastating, this wicked, this domineering, this hegemony to give you that privileged comfort you are enjoying right inside that country, including your friends. Please let me finish. Including your family well wishers that troop in and out of America. And as long as you sit in there to benefit from that privilege, they work so hard to give you, better shop the fuck up. You don't like it, leave it. It is this thing they do, this their hedge money that makes some people to marry their brother, marry their sister, marry their father, marry their uncle, for them to be able to be part of that privilege. You cannot sit in comfort of your room where bullets and guns and blaze in other countries, and you sit down to talk down on those leaders and those ancestors that made it possible for you to
Now we're
have
going
that
emotional,
privilege
right?
comfort.
Nobody's
I am
talking
not
that.
done yet. Please,
But
let me
you should be done.
finish.
You'll be talking too much. You should be
Please,
done.
let me
Okay?
finish. It's my
No,
turn.
wait,
It's my
Prince
2
Daddy.
minutes. When
Let
I'm
me
done, you
finish.
can say whatever you want to say.
Yeah.
You cannot sit down in that privilege comfort
Yeah, we
and
can
keep.
sit down and talk. We have freedom to
Please,
speak
I
and
am
speak
still
against
talking.
whatever. You know.
Can I finish?
Mr.
It's
Prince
my
She's
Daddy.
turn.
almost done. So Prince Daddy, she's almost done.
Let me
Okay.
finish.
Let's
You can,
exercise patience.
if you turn it to another country, nobody will be sure of their morals. Nobody will be talking about morals. I don't want to put morals into it, because if you hand the power over China, we won't be talking about morals. If you hand the power over Russia, we won't be talking about morals. America got to do what they got to do to give you that privilege comfort. You guys are sitting in there. And let me say this. If you don't like it, leave it. But as long as you're benefiting from it, shut the fuck up.
I
Period.
do not benefit anything from
Okay.
it.
Well, thanks for that garbage. But anyway, so quickly. So in America
I
here, we have
always
first.
speak garbage.
In
I
America
always
here, we
speak
have First
garbage,
Amendment.
but
We
you
have
don't
First
like
Amendment.
it, leave it.
We have First
You don't
Amendment.
like
So
it, leave it.
the reason why you
Don't
don't live in
sit down
Saudi
there
Arabia
enjoying
or
that privilege,
China
benefiting
or
from that
Russia
your garbage, and
is
There's
still
because
God,
speak
though.
trash.
There's God,
Pack your
though.
things and leave.
Madam, be
There's
done.
God.
Madam, be quiet, please.
It's
Madam, be
okay.
quiet.
It's okay. There's
I'm
God.
listening,
There's
Prince.
God, though. It's
I'm
okay.
listening, Prince.
Okay. Sorry, Midwest, I beg you. So that's why we live in America. That gives us that privilege. You know, we are allowed to criticize based on the First Amendment to say things against our leaders or whomever. We have that privilege. Okay, so the notion that because Americans go pipe people, kill people left and right, so I also have a freedom is just it's a non-argument. That's for, I guess, children, I guess, you know. So
Hey,
it doesn't
Prince
fly.
Daddy.
It doesn't. Hold on, it doesn't fly. In this country, just like Trump talks brashly that she loves, and I don't mind, so too we can express our opinion. You don't have to agree with the damn opinion, but tell us to shut the no, we're not going to bite that. Stop that nonsense, I beg. No, we're not children. I mean, I'm a grown man, so let's be respectful. That's what I'm trying to say. So America, we didn't come to America to keep our mouth shut. Okay, it gives us that privilege, and that's why we are exercising the privilege that America has given us. So it doesn't mean that we shouldn't talk when somebody's doing bad. I mean, we praised Trump when he was doing great. I mean, who's the number? I mean, everybody knows here. I just changed my avatar. I'm Trump number one, MAGA number one. But if he does something wrong, we can speak against it or speak up. There's nothing wrong with that. Nobody can support Trump more than I can. But the notion that
Exactly.
no,
See,
it
Prince,
doesn't fly.
so what Prince saying is a fact. He is Trump daddy. He literally just changed
Yeah.
his name. So
Normally,
he's a
his
big
avatar is
Trump
Trump.
supporter.
Yeah, he's a big Trump supporter.
Yeah, we know that here already.
Thank you, Shoma. Make I say something.
But Mr. Whitworth,
Yeah, no, I'm with you, Prince. I'm absolutely with you. First Amendment right. First and foremost, absolutely speak up. And then it falls into the second too, right? We talk about it all the time. But hey, your First Amendment falls right into your second. That's why they exist, right? It's not about just some redneck out in the woods having a
They
magazine.
give
It's
you
about you
privilege to screw trash
defend
for
yourself.
on your
Madam
benefits.
Zita, you said you were finished.
Shoma, make I still put smart in there. You know, I thank everybody. You know, good morning to ladies and gentlemen and listeners and viewers across the globe. I've listened to so many speakers here, and I learned a lot. But the thing is,
Sorry, who is speaking? Sorry.
it's Midwest.
Okay,
It's Midwest.
perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The thing is, first of all, I will say, God bless Trump and God bless America. I'm not living in
God,
America.
Thank you.
Which kind of
I've done-
cultism?
you
This
won't
is like
collect
a
5
cult.
points, Mr. Midwest.
This is a cult. I swear, this is a cult. I don't know what they are feeding you in America, but this just sounds like a cult to me.
You hold on. Mona, let me land my point. I say, may God bless America, may God bless Trump, because I live in Europe.
May God bless Tinubu too.
Yeah, may God bless Nigeria, bless Tinubu. He's my president, and although I don't love him, but because some of his policies, but at the same time, he's my president. I pray that God give him wisdom and strength to be bold enough to solve our problem. Just the way
Amen.
Trump is doing it today. And the thing is, if you look at what Trump is doing, I will tell you, the entire European leaders that are opposing Trump are not opposing Trump because of what Trump is doing currently, but
God bless you.
because of the kind of fear that they have built for so long, that if we do it this way, we will end up like this. And that is why they all opposed Trump. They were so scared. The desire for them to stop Iran and the threat Iran posed to them, even the Europeans, most especially, no country in the history of this world has ever posed it to Europe. Because one, if Iran were able to manage to build that kind of what I call immune around their nuclear activities, China would have come in and take possession of the entire Middle East. Nobody would be willing to confront the nuclear power. Just imagine a country, Israel attack you, because American presence is in Saudi Arabia, boom. Because American presence is Kuwait, boom. They planned this for years. That was the first target. Look, they create different segments of operation and say your duty while you are in existence, if you are in war with America, just destroy Saudi Arabia. You destroy Kuwait. You try to attack Israel. We will be fighting Israel and America, but your duty, this segment of people, just do this for us. The truth is this, my brother. Whether they divide or not, Europe have no choice and America have no choice than to reconcile and do everything possible to manage the globe for everybody, for the safety of all humankind.
Have you heard what Spain just did?
Yeah.
Fuck Spain. I've lived in that place. Who are Spanish? They colonized the entire South America. Do they have leverage in the world?
Yes.
What? I've lived with people that don't. Let me tell you, the way those people reason, I love some aspect about them. They don't see the globe. They were blessed to colonize the entire South America. Spain is supposed to be the greatest power, the greatest economy in the world. If you reach Mexico, you speak Spanish. You reach the other side. Highest Brazil, Portuguese. A Portuguese and a Spanish man can communicate and understand themselves to almost 60 or 70%. What leverage do they have? They don't see future. The Spanish will tell you, think of today. Tomorrow is another day. Why the Englishman tell you, save for the rainy day? Spanish, no. So you can see the mentality. So don't use people who don't believe in the rainy day to make an excuse. Spain don't even have leverage. Okay, look at European Union as a whole. I will tell Prince Daddy, you are wrong to use Finland as an example, as a free rider for NATO. These are young NATO members, and they came, like Sweden, they came in with robust asset for defense. And even from Trump admitted it. The Swedish don't make noise, but they have a lot to defend themselves.
They've done that a lot.
Hold on a moment. The Finland you use as an example, they have a mechanism to defend their land, and they have been doing it for generation upon generation. They prepare against Russia. They are not weak nation. They believe in the alliance for years. They believe they can defend themselves, and they prepare for it. They don't make noise. They are Scandinavians. So that is the one. And the second one, the Spain is just mentioned. Since Trump came in, and Trump has been telling the entire European Union, the entire NATO, look, you people are not spending money. Chinese are growing. Iran is there. Russia is coming up again. It's going to come back with full force, whether you like it or not. And only Spain cannot cross 1% GDP. And you are using Spain as an example. They don't contribute anything. They're just free riders. What do they have? Let's see how far they will go. They challenge Trump. When I entered Spain, I started with farm work because I don't understand the language. They were harvesting only orange and selling to Americans. They have millionaires everywhere. Don't let us divert from this.
I cannot Trump push to remove it. Hold on a moment. He removed it. The economy collapsed. They're going to pay heavily.
You are
And I
moving
will
away
say
from the
again,
topic. I don't want you to do that.
yeah, I'm not moving. You can just give me my time. You can come in and say whatever you want to say. Don't distract me here,
Don't move
please.
away because I want to contribute.
You are
to what
not
we
the
are
moderator
talking about.
Hold
today,
on,
so you are
Mr.
not.
Ola.
now.
Mr.
Calm down,
Mr.
calm
Ola.
down, calm
Okay,
down.
Mr. Ola. First of all, you're the main one that always digress.
Look,
Hold on,
okay.
Mr.
Let me
Ola.
let me
It's
just
okay.
round up with it. The pain I have is that someone is doing the dirty job, but the world cannot see it. I can't imagine Iran with a nuclear weapon, what the world will become. And that is why I support Trump with all my heart. I may not agree with him with everything he's doing. Like what Ishoma said, he called a country, what is it called, a shithole country. You are a president of a country, you live on top of gold, diamond, crude oil, all manners of resources. Both human, very intelligent people. When you take them to America, you see best daughter, you can point to some country, they have the origin of Africa of this nation. And here you can't even take care of your citizens. Are you not a shithole? When a man is so sincere and he speaks his mind, the world always defines that man as evil. When a man is strict, they call him wickedness. This man mean business. He has saved America. The border was so open. Chinese will load kind of people that want to hold America. They will just transport them through land. Mexico inside United States. Iran was doing the same thing, taking advantage. No leader in United States was able to. I thought they could not even stop it. Look at Europe today. When I enter Europe, the security I enjoy is no longer there because people were just coming. I'm an immigrant. I want immigrant to come in, but you should be the immigrant you can integrate, the immigrant that you can that can follow your way of life and system of life that have to live with you. You can't just open border to people that want to harm you and you don't stop them. So for me, I strongly
when
believe.
the Europeans came to Africa, did they assimilate? Did they not? Did they not?
Listen,
How did they come? How did they?
when the European came to Africa, they came with a different mindset to come and conquer you. When immigrant is coming, and you can see how destructive it is against the continent. So when somebody is pushing into America with a view to come and destroy them, and the border is open, Europe is open, then you will see how you imagine how it could have been so destructive it would have been in the future. So this is my belief.
No, your belief is wrong. If the country has good security system, it doesn't matter who comes into the country should be able to handle it.
Look at what you are.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Sorry, that thing you said is not true.
Let me just round up.
Can I finish?
I will round up.
No,
Let me just round up.
Midwest needs to finish.
No, I'm the moderator. Hold on.
Let me round up. I don't want. I know many people want to talk.
Solly, no.
I know many people
Mr.
want
Solly,
to talk.
let
Please,
Mr. Midwest.
I will
Mr.
round
Midwest voted for a
it
long
up.
time.
I will round it up like this. America is doing the dirty job. Europe have no choice because this is what they wanted to do so long. Nobody was bold enough to take this action. This man has taken it. It's not going to happen. Everything's not going to be well. I agree with that. But at the same time, this is something they have to do, and he has started it, and people should support him to finish it. And at the end of it all, they reconcile and take the leadership. May God bless America, may God bless Trump, and bless his house. And also bless Nigeria and bless Tinubu, our president, and create him more wisdom to navigate the affairs of the
and then in conclusion,
okay. Can we now contribute?
Ola,
Please, let
in
me contribute. Just give me 1 minute.
In conclusion, what you said, who spoke last?
No, I don't know. Was it Jason
Midwest?
Or Mr. Midwest? Yeah.
Midwest, you didn't conclude it like me. You don't like it, you leave it.
Okay.
You don't like it, you get the hell out of the place.
Okay, it's okay. So, excuse me, Mr. Jason, did you want to interject?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll try to be quick. I know I like to talk a lot. As far as Midwest was talking about, I totally agree. Europe is just a shell. It's a shell. They do what the Americans do. Yes, there's been a ton of like, oh, Trump this, Trump that, whatever. Look at the best case scenarios. Look at immigration, right? All of Europe has been like, no, that's wrong. They're doing bad things to immigrants, whatever. Everyone's been criticizing military action that the U.S. has been taking, but yes, they can't defend themselves. They've been relying on the US. Absolutely agree with that. You look at general policy, illegal immigration, right? They're like, no, Poland's bad. Poland's not letting people in. Poland. They complain about us. Guess what? They just passed the other day. All right. Mass deportation of illegal immigrants. So, yes, I totally agree with Midwest. Like, listen, they just do whatever we say. They might be, that's just how Europe operates. They can't defend themselves. They just fall in suit. That is not up for debate. That's just what the Europeans do. They just kind of do what the US does. We control most of their defense. If Russia were to invade one of the NATO countries, we'd step in. They know that. As far as being like the whole conquering thing, I think this brings up, he brought up a very good point about how the Europeans didn't assimilate. And a lot of the things, I think you covered, I don't know how to summarize it, but I think you covered a good topic about nations conquering other nations, right? And it was kind of it coincides with the point where I was making earlier, where it's like the age of conquering another country isn't gone, right? We like to think of like, oh, the Knights Templar, or when Spain was occupying a lot of the world, or like the English, they took a lot of states, like a lot of countries across the globe still have the Union Jack, that British flag, in their own flag. Australia, New Zealand, a ton of island nations. This whole concept of going someplace and conquering a civilization, taking what you want in resources and people and money, isn't gone. And it's just reframed. It's a different thing. And that's not going to go away. Nations are going to conquer nations. Borders are going to be redrawn. I think people have kind of gotten to the state, this
Bros, you be
comfortable
my
state.
brother. You are talking like you.
That's what they do. That's still a thing. It exists in different ways, in different formats, right? Because we have Twitter and Instagram. We think it's different. It's still the same. The history has not rewritten itself. That's what nations do. They go, they conquer, they take things. So
Jason,
in
that's what nations
society,
do. That's what nations do. But we have a man. Sorry, we have a guy here called World Peace, from Japan. But he talked about Americans' approach to warfare, modern warfare is kind of archaic, quite frankly, and we can see that based on what is going on right now with just little quote unquote Iran, the war. Yeah, the conquering of the world is the way Trump is approaching right now is of the old times. Don't do that anymore. Guess who's conquering the damn world? China is the one conquering the damn world. Okay, we're so big and bad, destroying freaking Iran, right? Guess what? Who's gonna build Iran? Who's gonna go build freaking Iran? Tell me.
Daddy, they still conquer the world. It's just different approach. It has never stopped.
That's what I'm saying. And that's to my point. The world is being conquered, but Trump is stuck in his stone ages rather than he wants to send Iran to. Okay, nobody does that anymore. The true country, I mean, if you believe in the multipolar world, that is fine. But the true country, at least one right now, we know for sure conquering the world is China. America goes around, drops bomb and destroys everything, and China comes in and beat up everything. And you tell me we're conquering the world. America's got $39 trillion in freaking debt. Okay, you talk about security. Fine. Let me tell you right now, it's quite clear actually. If Russia decides to attack Europe, I think we can all draw a conclusion right now that America cannot do jack about it, because even
that's a completely false conclusion. Even the small they can't defeat Ukraine. You got to look at that, man.
But look at the small GCC countries in the Middle East. America couldn't even defend those countries. Iran had a free pass to destroy their freaking infrastructure at will. America could not defend none of these countries, and you're telling me that Europe.
You don't understand. Here's the thing with Iran. What you're not understanding is we have not been involved in direct boots on ground action. We've been holding off for good reason, for great reason.
Okay, well, you're a military expert. I'm not. But so, do you think? Do you really think that America can actually engage in a boots on the ground against Iran? Do you think that?
Absolutely. Where are you? Like, you can look at our GDP, how much the percentage of our GDP that goes to that. Look at, like, let's just simplify this. Do you understand an aircraft carrier, for example, is a floating city? Mm-hmm. It is a literal floating city. If you have confidence in anything in your life, have confidence in that military direct action from the United States of America could decimate
and is superior to anything anyone else has.
Well,
That is
relative to Iran.
Then why
Okay,
did the
relative
aircraft
to Iran.
carriers run away?
Here,
relative to Iran, America, of course, Iran is no contest for America. We all know that.
Yeah,
But if you're
steamroll.
talking, but based on Iran's performance against America right now, not having a zero air security or air combat, they're doing very, very well actually.
No, they
But
are
there to be,
not.
well, yes, they are. I mean,
Bullshit.
you know,
Okay, pause. Let's use the most recent military example. One of our pilots got shot down in Iran. We were able to go in there and secure them. Iran
yeah.
couldn't do that. That
Well,
just for let's just
I agree with
talking
you.
about air superiority.
I do agree with you. But tell me, how much it was estimated? How many assets do you think America used to rescue that one pilot?
Tons
Listen.
of assets.
How much?
Yes. Okay. So
Absolutely.
it's
Just how many
and
assets
you're telling
we
me,
have in reserve.
on the grand war in Iran, America has a chance. Based on, well, I'm not a military guy, but based on some experts at least that I've heard, given Iran's terrain and its mountainous region and whatnot, America has zero chance. And I know, unless we're trying to commit suicide, that's the only way we're going to go into Iran.
Okay.
We have zero chance of going into Iran. And I don't believe we're going to do that anyways. If we did that, it's going to be a massacre. Well, I think we all know that's going to be a massacre. See, there's no need to try to debate. America spends $1 trillion. Now they want 1.3 or 1.5 trillion dollars for the military budget. And let me tell you, based on what we know right now, it's quite clear that we are actually, it's all a gimmick actually, because
Really?
right now, yes, based on the inventory of missiles or defense equipment, we don't have enough of them.
Brother.
And we spend so much
Brother.
money on the military.
Listen, I love and I respect you as a man, but you're drinking the Kool-Aid here. Just to put in perspective, Iran's defense spending is 7.3 billion. I just looked it up. The U.S. defense spending for the military is 2.03
That
trillion.
doesn't matter. Why you
Trillion,
I just told you.
You are missing
that
the
doesn't
point.
matter.
No. See, I
That
used to make a
doesn't
point on this.
matter.
I used to make a point on this show, and I say for every $1 trillion that America spends on its military, China spends about $300 billion, and they get better equipment.
They're more
equipment.
effective.
I'm sorry.
Left. They're much
more effective.
Exactly. So America is a waste. That's my point here. Based on what we know right now, we don't see if for America to withdraw its assets from the Asian countries, specifically South Korea, in order to go into Iran, shows that we know that well, inventoried in terms of our arsenals. We're not, and we only find one small Iran. That they have zero air power. That's what we're fighting, and we're drawing all the freaking assets around the world to fight Iran. Listen, we live in a multipolar world. America cannot continue on this path. It's quite clear they can't continue on this path. The military-industrial complex is a fraud. The military-industrial complex is a fraud. It's all about stealing money from the American people.
Jason,
we have nothing to show for it.
You're just
we have nothing to show for it.
Listen, you are so far off the beaten path here, dude. We absolutely could with direct military action. What has occurred recently is nothing other than a couple strikes, couple things. If you're talking about a full-blown ground invasion, we steamroll this country. The thing we're trying to stop is U.S. deaths. Yes,
why didn't you steamroll
die.
Afghanistan? Why didn't you steamroll Afghanistan?
No. Pause. We did steamroll Afghanistan as a nation and as a state. The issue, and where people get it confused, is whether or not you're like breaking down a government or an organization or a nation, or whether or not you're dealing with a populace. So for example, right, let's say Mexico, right? We could invade Mexico tomorrow, steamroll them, and be done. The issue with it is occupation, right? The global war on terror, we defeated the nation state of Afghanistan quickly, very easily. We rooted out who we needed to root out. The state and the nation of Afghanistan is in shambles. It's not a thing. The issue is GWAT in the actual occupation afterwards. Don't get it twisted, right? Let's say we invaded Mexico.
Are you saying Afghanistan and Iraq was a success? Is that what you're claiming?
as far as what in terms of success?
We
Militarily,
spent, we spent over
militarily,
$2 trillion, in occupying a
Militarily
country
speaking,
that
was
has
it
reverted back to
success?
its
I think
original
you're gonna
state,
say
even
yes.
worse than when we went into Iraq. Afghanistan is still back to its archaic way of living, marginalizing women and doing their whatever they do over there. What are we doing?
Yes.
What exactly are we gaining from occupying those countries, spending all those money for them to go back to the status quo?
So exactly that's where I think we agree and we're aligning. I also think and I'll explain where I think we're breaking apart. It's the issue is the further on occupation of people who don't want to be occupied and who are not going to change. All right. Sharia law in some of these countries is too deep. It's too routed. That's what these people do. All right. And I agree. We should have pulled out of those states much earlier on. But as far as actually defeating the state, that is something we can do in the matter of weeks, in months, even. That's not a problem. The problem is when we stay there and try to do these things.
But
If
we
we
all
were
know
to
that. But
invade, if we
oh,
were to
sorry,
full blown,
so do you call that victory? So if you drop bomb on those people, just like Trump said, send them back to the Stone Ages.
Militarily
Is that what you
speaking.
call victory? Of course, America can do that pretty much to almost most countries in this world.
as far as
Even many European nations, America could do that if they wanted to. So do we call that victory? Dropping
so
bombs on people, killing women and children, and that's it?
what I consider victory is defeating a state. Iraq and Afghanistan, we defeated a state. It was victory. Where we lost or should have pulled out, right, is the after effects, the trying to invoke democracy in places that simply are not going to take up democracy, right? I agree. But to say that we would be defeated by Iran or we can't take Iran is grade A BS.
But
They just don't.
I didn't say. Well, actually, I did say on ground troops. Well, on ground troops, if you go into Iraq, you're going to lose. You're going to be destroyed. Actually, I'm saying that for the record. If you go on ground troops, simply bombing all the bridges, the hospitals and schools, and killing little girls here and there, I don't call that victory. I think that's almost cowardice for the most part. Dropping bombs on innocent people is.
I think.
Can I speak?
Yeah.
People
Can
like
I
us
say
never talk.
something, please? I've been quiet for a long
No, Mr. Allah never talk. Mr. Allah don't listen.
Go ahead.
Let me say I've been quiet for. Okay, go ahead. After you.
Now, Prince Daddy, let's just have balanced argument here.
Yeah,
you know me very well that I said when it comes to Trump's, I would love to have him as a Nigerian president.
I've
said that
so like don't start another one again.
I can't have this is a cult.
I've said this several times now.
This
is
a cult.
Prince Daddy knows. Hold on. But as an American president, I think it's too irrational to be, and it's too, it's someone that does not have that sense of responsibility for power. You understand? I'm not basing him on Iran, but I will talk of his allies like Canada, like the way he's treating the United Kingdom and the NATO. You understand? But that of Iran, for my bias, do I think we should allow the country like Iran to get away with so many things? No. Nah. Because don't forget that this country, when we talk of America, American has history. And some country like Iran, Iraq, and all those things, they have history too. Now, like what Madam Zita used to emphasize, say, when someone is saying there's to Israel, for example, does that country sound like a cool country to you that you should allow to fester, to develop, and become bigger monster tomorrow? No, I'm not in support. Now, but like what he did in Venezuela, for example, do I support? No. But what he's doing in Iraq, you will be shocked. I'm biased. I don't say anything wrong. Knowing the history of Iran, I don't care. They should be tamed. Country like Pakistan, like all those people that have the tendency of building terror ode, now you should not even don't let them germinate. Just stop them right there. Because if these people get that capacity, everybody that is talking of that is sounding politically correct today, you won't like it. Because see, why is it that the Western world
are losing their power today, it's just because of political correctness. You are not looking at the danger. Iran is a danger to the entire global system.
Israel is also a
You
danger to
understand?
the entire global system as well.
Hey, wait, just not to interrupt. I'm gonna pop off for the night. I gotta get up in the morning and go to my military
Jason.
job.
Please, we
But
need you to come back to the next
say,
one. Please
yeah,
come back to the
I
next
just
one.
want to, yeah, I'll try to,
Please come back,
jump in.
later. Come back, please. Come back.
Please come back, okay?
Okay.
Can I quickly chime in before you go?
Hey, before that, I'm gonna
Mr.
hop
Jason's
off
gonna
here.
leave.
But
Yeah.
before that, hey, great conversations, right? Whether we agree, disagree, these are conversations we should be having. I appreciate everyone tonight.
Jason, please come
Excellent.
back.
I'll try to come back. All right.
Please, yeah, please do come back.
Yeah, thanks, Jason. Come back.
Okay, so Allah, just give me.
Y'all have a blessed night. All right.
You
I'll see
too.
y'all.
Take care, Jason.
Thank you, Jason.
Mr. Allah
Thank
never
you.
finished. Mr. Allah never finishes. Mr. Allah.
I know.
So,
I just want to quickly chime in before you
Remy, don't
continue.
interrupt you now.
Mo kàn fẹ́ sáré sọ
Ẹ̀gbọ́n, kí ló
kọ́kọ́
wá ń
fún
ṣe
ẹni
yìí?
kó take care lọ́hùn-ún kó tó máa lọ.
Okay, I'm listening to
Okay,
you.
you mentioned some countries that you allegedly or you boast with your full chest that they are sponsoring terrorism. If you are talking like that, what about the information we know that Israel is one that support Hamas initially, and you call later, and then even the Osama bin Laden you are talking about, and even Saddam Hussein you are talking about, they were 100% supported by America to do whatever they are doing to their people or whatever until things get sour. So sometimes, please,
Okay.
I want you to
Okay, I'll talk now. I'll talk now. Let me catch you.
I hear you. You understand? I've said something that in this world is all about survival. You understand? It's about the survival. Hold on. It's about the survival of the fittest. Now there are some bad guys. They are moderate. They are considerate. You understand? Now, look at it this way. There are some that you've done nothing at all. They just want to suppress you and conquer you. But there are some you do something before they actually move. Now, let me give you an example. You see countries that have been terrorizing, but now building military capacity. You don't want them to go ahead at all. That's the situation with the country like Iran.
No, this is your bias. Hold on. This is your bias. See, if Israel?
No, of course. I said the word is not fair. You said it's about bias.
If
I'm
the
telling you
British,
I'm about
if the
bias
British
already.
and the French do it, it's okay. I guess because they have white skin. But if you're brown or black, that's terrorism, right? Because there's no country more terroristic in this world than the freaking the British
and the
Empire.
Western countries.
The Western country.
Okay.
Do you want to go to what the Belgians did in freaking Africa? Listen, so you have a way of narrowing your definition of terrorism or terror. But these people, go ahead.
I said I agree with you. This world itself is not fair. But I'm only talking in the context of the world I live currently. I'm talking, you understand? If you like call United Kingdom a terrorist country, you are very okay because they were the ones that were moving everywhere, terrorizing everybody, slave trade, all those stuff. Yeah, you are very right to do that. Even America, you see, you understand, they are product of slave trade. They are product of colonization. They just fought for their freedom. We know that right from the time we were born, you understand, countries, they be conquering one another.
Yeah.
You understand, they be showing dominance. But now, look at this situation now. How do you feel if you just see a country just because of your religion orientation, just because of your language, they say they want to assimilate you by force? That's one thing. They don't want you to exist. And some fight based on economy, you understand, or survivor. American situation, for example, is survivor and to protect themselves. Whether you like it or not, you may say this, okay, ask yourself, when you start building military capacity, what is that? Why are you building military capacity?
As a deterrent.
China take off anybody you talk about.
As a deterrent.
You understand? You are just saying as a deterrent, but when they acquire that power, look at what they do. Now, you are talking of Iran today. Look at Saudi Arabia, their neighbors there, you understand? They don't like them at all. Giving them the opportunity, they will do worse than whatever America is doing to Iran today. It's all about survival.
Exactly.
Wait, Saudi Arabia.
I agree with Ola.
Saudi Arabia.
So I don't just see. Let me tell you one thing. Don't take this one as don't take this one as a diver. See, let me tell you one thing. When you see danger, you don't have to wait for that danger, because I keep seeing that they are not imminent threat. They are not imminent threat. Don't wait 100 years for you to act, because when you know the issue of this Iran you are talking about, for nothing.
Like anybody can make.
I have a question for you. I have a question for you.
Anybody can make justification for preemptive strike. So listen to what you're saying. What you're saying is on record. What you're saying is on record. So tomorrow, if the French government thinks Nigeria is kind of a threat somehow, and they need to preemptively strike Nigeria, keep that in mind, because it's subjective, by the way, and they can make the argument at any point in time. Just keep that in mind. Iran is today. Tomorrow, it could be some other country.
Okay, let me tell you something. I've told you that it's all about context, and it's all about your interest. When you said I'm biased, I say yes, I'm biased. You've never accused me of bias in this forum, and I deny. When you say I'm biased, I will tell you I'm biased. If you accuse me of tribalism, I will say yes. You understand? I will say yes. So you understand? Because I know that human beings, we are supposed to be biased. Yeah. It's only when you want to tell lies that say I'm not biased, I'm neutral. It's a lie.
You are not supposed. If you are supposed to be biased, you are not supposed to be in that country that you are in the first place.
Hey.
So you cannot say that. You cannot say that human beings are supposed to be biased. You are benefiting
human being by nature are biased. Don't deceive yourself.
No. You cannot be benefiting from unbiased systems and be saying that human beings are supposed to be biased.
I don't even understand what I was talking about.
That is why you ran away from Nigeria. You ran away from Nigeria because Nigeria was biased.
I'm lost.
No, Mr. Allah never run away.
Now, don't mind him. Now, what we are saying is
you are not in Nigeria, so you ran away.
Now, hold on, guy.
Hey. Now, Ola, you have been talking now. Let me make my own contribution.
Let Ola finish now. I want to hear his counter.
Now, the thing is this: you see danger 100 years ahead. You tackle that danger head on. No. Don't forget that American has been victim of terrorism. They've been victim of slave trade. They've been victim of human rights abuse. Gross one. You understand? One of the worst in history.
All those things
are
America is a victim of slave trade, he said.
I think it makes
of course. Of course. Now, what's America meant for? They didn't stay slave. They were taken to America. You understand? Is that not supposed to be territory for them?
Allah, did you understand what you just said?
Victim of slave trade.
I understand. Well, okay. Why did they fight for independence now?
Mr. Allah, you won't blow Italian up, oh. Victim of slave trade.
No, let me make my own contribution.
You just want to talk. Let us finish one topic now.
You don't miss Yan. Okay, continue.
Allah. You just want. Yeah. Of course.
So?
Of course. It's a product and victim of slave trade.
Maybe it's a slip of tongue. Maybe
it's not a slip of tongue. It's not a slip of tongue. Okay.
No, Mr. Allah.
Maybe make your ancestors from Africa are victim of slave trade, not America.
No, Mr. Allah, you have to explain that one. No.
I said they are product and victim of slave trade. How? You like it, depends on you interpret it.
Hey, he's still standing on business.
No,
like,
bro.
That's my opinion. So whatever you say, I don't know.
How can America be victim of slave? Now when they will perpetrate slave trade?
As in, they built. It was the slaves that built the White House.
Okay. Maybe you want to call them perpetrator, just call them whatever you want to call them. Anyway, but what I'm saying is this: they have experience of that. Okay. You understand? Mm-hmm. So now the thing is this: when you see a danger, you tackle. Mm-hmm. You understand? It doesn't matter the type of political correctness you are giving to it or whatever. You understand? You and myself now, you see, when we were playing politics and we are doing political correctness with terrorism, what are we facing today? Iran, you are talking about that you are supporting today. Iran, you once upon a time was never an Islamic country. It was all about political correctness that someone went there and conquered them and subdue everybody, oppress. And you are saying this country, they are clean. What are you talking about? You understand? Even their neighbors, they are not even happy with them. So how come that you, an American, or you from Africa, you are the one even justifying you now all of a sudden became the human rights activist overnight? What are you talking about? As if the country you are talking about is clean. As if the country you are talking about
Mr. Allah,
is a country.
I think that in my estimation, Israel is even a stronger threat to US than Iran.
How?
What do you mean how?
How? They are partners. They are partners. They are never. Israel are partners to America. So why are they threat to America?
Israel has nuclear weapons. That
I
the
said
so-called
Israel
denied.
are friends of America. So
They are
why
not,
do you
Israel
say
is
they are
not friends
bigger
of
threat?
America. They are
Okay,
not
I
friends
don't
of
know.
America.
Then tell me something.
They are not.
Israel has never been friends of America.
They are not.
They have been
okay.
paying all their senators. They have
They are
been
just
lobbying.
playing America. That's the
Mr.
problem.
Ola, do you know how many American soldiers Israel spy and America did nothing about it? Do you know how many?
Okay.
Do you know how many? Wait now. Do you know that they sank one of their boats and America just took it and left? They are not your friends. They are using you. You are their stooge.
Mossad, they don't even care.
All this Epstein issue. Who do you think sent Epstein to use it against the
Mossad.
American elites?
Is Mossad.
So what are you saying? Even this 9/11 has been linked to Israel. So when you say that they are victims of terrorist attack, who is the terrorist?
That's why I said Israel is actually of greater threat than Iran. People think Iran is of greater because of this idea of religion. But when you actually deep it and actually do the proper research, you see that Israel is a bigger threat to that whole Middle Eastern region than Iran.
I hear you. So I've said my own.
Yeah.
I've said my own. So
Mr. Remy,
okay, Remy, say your own now. Remy, go ahead.
Okay, hold on.
Mr. Remy, yeah, your time. Mr. Remy, go ahead now. What are you wait for? Mr. Remy, what did happen?
It's connected to my Bluetooth.
Oh, you did for car.
Yeah, okay, I'm ready now.
Okay.
Actually, I will look at it this way. I think Iran is facing two countries simultaneously. You must give kudos to them.
Mm-hmm.
Facing the big, mighty America and also facing the big, mighty Israel. Two countries at a go. And they were able to use their missile. They were able to defend their territory. So you must be. Let's just assume that America is not involved in this crisis or war, whatever you call it. Do you think Israel can defeat Iran? I don't think so. And when you are talking about terrorism, and when you are talking about using nuclear bomb, only one country has used that nuclear bomb in this entire world, and it's only America and the Japanese. Do you think if it's not Korea that is fighting Israel today, do you think America will join? A superpower with a nuclear power? So I think care must be taken. When we are talking about terrorism, both of them, we can equally argue that both of them sponsor terrorism indirectly and directly. Why are we finding it so difficult in the Sahel? If not because they took out Gaddafi, and if not because they have external forces supporting them, it might be Iran, it might be UAE, it might be America, it might be Israel. So that is why they are fomenting crisis in Africa. So to me, like I always said, I see two evils. It depends which one do you like. Ola have pitched instinct in the one he likes, and at the same time with Madame Zita. But to me, I see this world this way. No matter how much the violence, no matter how much you pie yourself or you kill yourself, you are still going to come to that round table and discuss. So if you're a right-thinking person, there's always a solution when you sit down and you discuss everything. What is the interest that America will gain in this war? Because it clearly shows that Iran too is not fighting alone. it clearly shows that the coordinates they are getting from Russia and the military support they are getting from China. So I do not see any end to this crisis if America continues. Unfortunately for the Iranians, their terrain is mountainous. It's a place it's very difficult for you to fight against them.
Thank you, Mr.
If
Remy.
if America is going to go all out on ground troops,
That's what I wanted to tell Jason, but
I think no, it's not going to be easy. And from what I read, as we're talking now, China is also sending their warships to protect the strait. If they are protecting the strait, that means they are also in support of
Iran.
of Iran. So are we going to see, because if care is not taken and people are showing their muzzle, we are playing with third world war. And if it happens, I hope even your Africa do you think is safe?
Protected is not.
Where do you want to take all the refugees from Europe? They will also go to Africa.
Yeah, they will.
They should not come anywhere.
Tinubu no go allow them. Tinubu no go allow any refugee. Tell me they go to your country.
Because I'm here in this country. Sometimes some of us we are also
afraid. Yeah.
Sorry, some of us we are also afraid here.
Is it Ola that is speaking?
Who's watching
it's
TV?
Europe that will suffer it first.
Hey, you don't even know my voice. What's his name?
Can you?
Who's watching TV? I beg you to.
So Remy is speaking, right?
Yeah, but there's somebody watching TV that's disrupting his voice.
I'm looking for last trouble. Don't mind me.
So
you are not going to get my trouble because I'm tired already.
Before I continue on a lighter note, Madam Sida, congratulations. Today
About
you
what?
found your voice. Not just listen. Today you found your voice, and I can see that excitement. So you can fall in love for the second time.
You said what?
You found your voice.
Fall in love. You can fall in love.
Shoma, Madam Zita are doing competition on
fall in love second time.
Who is winning? Is it Chioma? Because Chioma was just giggling, laughing. She was enjoying it, and Madam Zita was on top of the world, loving Jason.
Giggling Makagini.
Shoma has heard about his boyfriend on the platform.
No.
Giggling Makagini.
Remy, I don't understand where you're taking this thing to. What are you saying?
Remy, giggling Makagini.
What I'm trying to say is that, Madam Zita, you really fall in love with Jason because ultimately it's like it is you, a younger voice, speaking your opinion, your voice.
You are correct.
So I'm trying to say.
Don't let Remy's words go.
I really love. Look, I like people who
Madam
speak.
Zita, don't let Remy catch you.
It doesn't matter.
I know.
You know, I be Raz babe now. I be Raz babe. It's only me and Chioma in this platform. Una don't chase all the women away. With you people's abusive, insulting words, they don't run finish. No need me and Chioma. No me and Chichi de Gidigba.
Madam, you are better than Shoma. Shoma na MC Oluoma assistant to deputy.
Oh my gosh, whatever. Okay, so you are better. You just pick your JC and Chichi should back up.
Shoma catch you, go wrong.
So Remy, wait, you think I was giggling because of Jason?
Of course you are. You are so happy and excited. Am I
Remy,
right?
so Remy, you can be jealous like this, Remy. So you can be jealous.
I'm not jealous.
Why just ask me to marry you?
No. I'm not jealous.
Remy, you don't enter one chance. You never know anything.
I am not jealous, but I think you just want unnecessary to snatch the boy away from Madam Zita. And I like the way you start coming forth.
You don't start trouble. You cannot.
Don't start trouble.
Rightly belongs to her.
Don't start trouble. You cannot.
Belongs to her. So
belong to who?
But honestly, I really like that Jason guy.
I like him.
They like him.
No, I like him too.
I really like how he articulates himself and how he presents.
He spoke very eloquent.
Yeah,
eloquent and elegantly.
Because
it is favoring your points.
Yes, and solely.
For me,
that's why
I don't even support what he's saying, but I can have intellectual discourse with somebody.
Thank you. Not being all over the place and making noise and talking
even
rubbish.
get a chance. I would have crumbled all his arguments.
Wait,
but
so
next time he
are you
comes.
people now saying Soli is a noisemaker? Because that's what you
No. Hey!
It's because I didn't have a
That's
chance to
what they are
reply.
saying. Yola, why are you turning it around? They are telling you the
Okay.
noise maker.
Ola, let me answer your question.
But Soli, I agree with you.
Ola, let me answer your question. You said, are we saying that, Soli, whatever you say, but let me reply you.
No, you
If
just
you
mentioned it
ask,
now. Are you afraid? Maybe you say you be rash bait.
wait now.
Stop putting I talk.
If you ask,
Ola,
wait now. If you ask who killed Delegiwa, if you ask who killed Delegiwa,
please, this is what I'm live, bro. I beg.
It's not a Baba, now you talk about.
There's this case of this white guy, this white crypto guy that took one girl to Africa.
Oh yeah, in Tanzania.
I know the man did it. I'm 150% sure. And those Tanzanians, they fear white people.
Let me say this, you might not agree with what he said. That is okay.
Yeah.
But you talk about the presentation.
Yeah, he was very articulate.
He was articulate. He was straight to the point. He was not beating about the bush. He was not emotional about it. Period. And that's what I like about him.
I agree with him.
It is only
all those political.
After all, you people abuse me here when I say some certain things.
I disagree.
I listened to that guy. And I can say, number one, I doubt he's enlisted.
Your speaker is dying. Fix your microphone. You are an engineer. Fix your microphone. May we hear you first of all.
Wait, hold on now, Mr. Ola. Make him finish. Oh God.
Let him fix his microphone.
No, his microphone is clear, Mr. Arogidi.
No, it wasn't clear before. It wasn't clear. But we could hear him, but it wasn't clear.
Okay, what about now?
Okay, perfect. It's good now.
So I don't know. He says he's enlisted. Okay. Well, I have some concerns about some of his statements.
Yeah.
His statements saying SGET got rid of fat generals. I don't think any decent enlisted personnel would make a description of their leadership in such a manner. Clearly, some of the finest generals.
How you can't talk that kind thing?
Yeah, some of the
you don't hear Mike. So you don't hear Mike talk. You don't hear Mike talk.
Mike, they're military.
So, Mike, yes, now Mike's serving the military. So what are you talking about?
Sir,
he's not.
This man says he enlisted and is active service. How can you be active service and describe some of the officers, people that you report to, the most senior people in the command? Okay, we are talking about more than 10, 15 senior officers.
Past generals.
Generals, 3 or 4 star generals have actually resigned.
No, I don't think he's talking as someone that is active. He
was
active. No, doesn't mean that.
He said he's active. He said the first statement he said is that he's an enlisted and active. And I doubt he's an officer. He's an officer cadre because I don't think an officer cadre person would be so reckless.
To look now.
No, but we don't know his name.
You can look it up.
Yeah,
that can be stood on him.
Well,
So,
he's going to come back, so we'll get better understanding.
I understand. He's a young officer. He's a giant. He's probably a hot blood. He's making statements. I doubt he's actually ever been deployed, okay, to frontline. Because if he's ever been deployed to frontline, you definitely will not be saying what he's saying. Because he's talking about throwing bodies to the front and throwing bodies to the meat grinder.
Why you they talk like say you this time Mr. Forest like this now? Your microphone is sounding like go radio.
No, I did hear. Stop this thing, Mr. Arogidi, please. No mind that, please.
No, let him speak louder. We want quality. We want quality conversation. Come closer to the microphone.
Don't start again.
I don't want to talk like Jason before Chioba starts falling in love with me as well.
Hey.
I heard that.
So I love the guy's tone. He's very calm. He actually unsettled Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy seems to be
Prince Daddy
losing his
got angry.
mother.
No, Prince Daddy got angry at Madam Zita.
Madam Zita, you people should have a meeting and revoke Prince Daddy's MAGA credentials with immediate effect.
Because Madam
No more
Zita said
MAGA.
everybody shut the F up.
Prince Daddy handled the situation very well.
Very
now. What
well.
are you talking
He
about?
did. I know. But I mean, Prince Daddy has a position that he has stayed very steadfast to for quite a while now. And I do salute Prince Daddy.
As a matter of fact, Prince Daddy is more matured. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
We listen
But
to
that
the
guy,
position, right?
that guy
But you
is
know,
tackling Prince Daddy
I
smart,
heard the
very sharply.
nervousness. I heard the nervousness in Prince Daddy's voice at
not
some
true.
point.
No, that's
Yeah.
how Prince Daddy talks now. That's how he talks.
That's not true. He was not nervous.
We listen to this
No,
conversation.
that
no
part when he
objective.
started having to tell him that he's a Trump, defender and he's a Trump daddy,
No. That's how Prince Daddy talks.
Prince Daddy Prince Daddy feels betrayed. He's a Christian, okay, and now there's Trump just desecrating Christ in such a manner. And also to Madam Zita's statement that popes are not political. That's a lie.
I know that. I was telling her.
Anyway, announcement. Prince Trump is
Everyone wants to marry Choma. Is Choma polygamous in nature?
Trump called himself a Christian. He's not a Christian. So let's forget about that.
But what are we going to say? We've moved away from that, but I want to address this idea that popes are not political.
They are very political.
Popes are the most political individuals in the history of Europe.
Yeah.
Okay, they've decided who is the kings of Europe. Literally, almost all the wars that we fought in Europe, all the conflicts that we fought, the borders of Europe have essentially been decided. Even just the borders. When you look at the European borders
and
right now,
that they carry, the money
it's determined by the actions of the Pope. Even the Protestant Church. Okay, the Anglican Church. The only reason the Anglican Church exists is because of the popes. So the idea that popes are not political, I don't get where it comes from. Pope John Paul has probably been the most definitive pope in the last 100 years. The man was extremely political. The man involved himself in a lot of the conflicts. The man involved himself in negotiating. The man was negotiating with Saddam Hussein. Do we forget?
Remember.
The man was negotiating with Abacha.
Yeah.
Do we forget? This man was a man that was deployed everywhere to try and settle a lot of conflicts and a lot of the issues there, political issues around the world. So the idea that popes are not political, I don't know where we get that from. Are they measured in their statements? Yes. Are they political? Absolutely. So I mean, and at this pope, I don't know what statement he has made that has made him political. All he has said is he's ensuing for peace. Popes, we know popes that in the last one, I mean, Pope John Paul was an individual that believed in multi-religious society, and he promoted that actively.
Yeah.
So the idea that popes are not political, I don't know where we get this from. The Pope is a leader, a global leader of conscience, a very important one. And I think what has happened is the popes have continued in that light. Okay, I know some individuals are concerned about liberalism in the church, but even at that, I don't really consider the Catholic Church to be particularly very liberal. They've actually moved back to conservative. They've moved back to the right. The Catholic Church has moved back to the right in several years.
Yeah, exactly.
So I don't know what people are concerned about. I mean, I think people worry too much about this idea that liberals are taking over the world. You know, has there been a time in Rome in the ancient times men were sleeping with boys? So I don't know the idea that there's nothing that is being done in the world now that wasn't being done in the ancient times. They were incestuous.
Worse. Yeah.
They were incestuous then, and they're incestuous now. So there's nothing new under the sun. So this perpetual fear of liberalism, I don't know what the reason for it. It's just ridiculous to me. But that's where I'll land it over there. Thank you.
That Vatican, they hold power. They hold immense power.
I can agree with you. There's nothing new under the sun, but it's been exponential right now at the rate at which things that are perversive are going on.
No, what we have now is mass media. There's nothing else.
Yeah.
Well, and
there's nothing exponential. Mass media is only the only thing that makes it look like it's out of the ordinary.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
because
that is the exponential nature of it. So you just described it and says there's nothing exponential about. Of course, there is. Okay. I mean, the rate at which information travel around the world today is instantaneous. So it is. Okay, that's why anybody from around the world can get on OnlyFans and work naked girls. Okay, and before, yeah, there's nothing new under the sun, but it was more confined to certain places or certain people. But now it's for every Tom, Dick, and Harry when it comes to this kind of
But
lifestyle.
please, the ultra right wing ideas are also exponential, and they're also being shared with using the same mass media.
Okay, you shifted the
I do
argument.
not, I do not need
I'm
to.
not, I'm not disagreeing with you
So
on
the
that.
idea that liberalism is
Well,
benefiting from
no, that's not a
mass
debate.
media.
Both liberal ideologies and conservative ideologies are spreading around the world at exponential rate. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, so you can't argue that they cancel each other out then in that regard. I don't need to be in America to listen to TD Jakes or one of these other you know church it's just the way the world is, and I don't worry too much about the world. Things are going to sort itself out. This is not the first war we've had. This is not going to be the last. Conflict is just it's in the nature of man to have conflict because the resources they're finite. They're not finite. So I mean,
Can I love
what are we
that thing
fighting
you
about?
said.
What thing?
Who is attacking me again?
Nobody. No. What? No, you said you love that thing he said. I said what thing?
I
I'm not
said he
attacking you,
said
Madam Sister.
conflict. He said conflict is a natural thing.
It's a natural
Yeah,
thing. Okay.
I love that
it's
thing
just we are
because
human. We
yeah,
are going to
you
fight
see,
over the little that we have, and
Yeah.
there's a lot less of it, and there's a lot more of us these days. So
okay.
the
Yeah.
conflict is going to increase.
Equilibrium.
Let me say this. Let me say this, please. If you will give me, can I interject
Please
you?
go ahead. Please go ahead. Yes. Now go. Go
Can
now.
I interject you?
Absolutely, Madam Sita. I'll be pleased if you do. Go ahead.
Okay. You see, most sometimes I'm not somebody who usually get angry.
But
Because why? I say a lot of things like
you come and say you say a lot
gibberish.
of gibberish.
I say a lot of gibberish that I know that get at people, and then when they come back with abuse and insult, I don't get angry at that. That is the way I live my life. You see, this thing you just said now made me to come in. When I see people talk about United States, abuse their leaders, talk about hegemony, blah, 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 talk about the way they're doing things, show, we like, quote, a little bit of anger and concern, I get somewhat of irritated because they are trying to pretend or as if they don't know or both the background of America. United States is a grabby. That is the way they live their life. The inception of the country to date is grabby. They grab anything they want to grab.
Kleptocrat. Yeah.
And when they deem fit that it's not that the world sees you as a threat to United States. No.
When they see as a threat,
when they see you as a threat,
they are going full force.
They are going full force to you. So when I see somebody who is living in America or have people in America coming to talk about how he doesn't like American hegemony and how a president should not go to grab or fight or stop, I begin to wonder, is it that you don't know the history of where your brother is? Or you don't know where the history of your family member is? Or you don't know the history of where you even is, if at all you are in the United States. Let's assume you are an American or you live in the United States. That is their history. And that's why when I see people say that kind of a thing, I will just tell you, if you don't like it, leave. And you cannot bring morality into it. Look at what China is doing. Look at what they are doing to the Uyghurs.
Yes, they are.
You want to hand power over that kind of humans. Will you be talking about moral? The moral way of doing things? Okay, look at Russia. Look at what they're doing.
To their own
Let's
people.
assume Russia should be in the shoes of America. Will you be talking? Do you think they will give you that moral you are talking about?
Even the fact that they are bringing.
Okay, so Madam Zita, right? I understand what you're saying, and I totally agree with you. However, what Prince Daddy is saying that even though he's an American, he has the First Amendment, freedom of speech.
Good.
Right?
I'm very
And everybody
interested.
must not agree. And that's why America is
And
very
that's fine.
democratic.
Yeah, let me say this. Maybe you didn't understand what I'm talking about.
Okay, make you repeat.
And then just because the way you say leave
they
is
gave you
very
freedom of
strong.
speech. Yes, they gave you freedom of speech. That is part of the privilege comfort. That is part of the privilege comfort and the benefit of that privilege comfort you are getting. So if you are having the benefit of that privilege comfort, which benefit is that freedom of your speech? Why not use it to continue to keep that benefit running instead of destroying it? I hope I'm making sense. I hope I'm making sense.
You're making sense, but it's
Listen,
just
they gave you.
everybody
Listen,
must not agree. You know,
you
we're
you
not
don't need to agree. Shoma,
this
you
is
should
not a
understand.
tyranny.
Shoma, you should understand me by now. When I say things, I don't necessarily need anybody
Sorry,
to
this is
agree.
not a communist country. That's what I
I'm
mean,
not.
not tyranny.
Yeah, it's not tyranny. It's not tyranny.
Yes,
But
or a communist.
do you remember the Igbo adage that says "Ebe onye na-eri ka ọ na-afachi"?
Yeah. When somebody, yes.
So that's exactly what I'm talking about. They gave you privilege, comfort. You are benefiting from it. One of the benefits is that freedom of speech. That freedom of speech, I believe you should use it to make sure that the benefit continue running. Because the benefit of that privilege comfort is not only freedom of speech, you are benefiting a lot of things. So if you are using one of the benefits they gave you to destroy the nation, that means you don't deserve to be there. That's exactly what I'm saying. Where you eat, are you getting the point? You hold your ground.
You hold your ground.
Hold your
Madam
ground.
Zita, wouldn't you say that as somebody who is an American, right? If you love your country, right, you shouldn't be afraid to say the things that are not good in that country.
Exactly.
Okay,
hold on.
Hold on.
If you truly love your country, right, you should be able to say the things that are not good.
Hold on. Let me say
Right?
this. Let me explain to you. When it comes to local policy, what your country is doing locally,
you can do that.
And it is affecting you. I repeat, it's affecting you. You can do that.
Well, in a serious conversation, you cannot be confined.
Can I finish?
You cannot be confined. Hold on, but you talk. You can't be confined to expressing your opinion on the local politics. And
it's affecting. Can I speak?
Prince Daddy, wait, hold on, and then you reply.
See, you people have been talking. I just came in because
madam, please go ahead.
Because this guy made a very interesting sentence. That's why I came in. So it's affecting you. You can speak about the policy. You say, this policy this man is putting is affecting me. I don't like it. Why would he do it like this? You get angry, you say whatever. That's normal. But talking about your country's hegemony, laughing at the dollar falling, laughing at the military that they're not making headway, laughing that another country is doing something to hurt your country is actually despicable.
But Madam Zita, Americans are worried about the military.
Let's let
me
Prince
chime in.
Daddy respond briefly, Madam Zita.
So it's always nice to be, I guess, direct. And I heard my name mentioned, like it matters anyways. In order to make an argument, you want to confine your definition.
First of all,
thing
I did not mention your name.
Yes,
I
you
make
did.
a
Yes, you did, but
general
never mind.
statement.
Somebody did. It doesn't matter.
No,
It
I
doesn't matter.
don't mention
I don't care.
people's name when I speak.
It was me.
It doesn't matter.
It was me.
It don't
Sorry.
matter. I'm impervious to anybody mentioning my name or insulting me. It doesn't matter. But I can speak freely as I desire. But the point here, though, You can't narrowly define when people should express their free speech. Or if it's on local politics, you're allowed to talk about it. But if it has to do with some international affairs, no, you can't. You can't do this and that. But never have I. In fact, I've said it many times, and even this guy solely got on my case that I love Trump. Because I love Trump doesn't mean that I can't speak against its terrible actions or things that he does. um, we are allowed to express ourselves. Okay, trying to expand this conversation into mocking people, laughing, and this and that. If you talk about me specifically, I never did none of those things. You're just trying to bolster up your opinion or what you're trying to say. And we all have our own personality on this platform. There's no doubt about that. But I can tell you about Madam Steph personality. She hates being challenged. I can tell you that for a fact. Whenever there's a deviation in an argument, she's quick to want to be disparaging, and she does that quite frankly. It doesn't really bother me. So she's not the one
Really,
to
Madam
find.
Zita disparaging?
I don't even know how he came in.
Can I talk?
I don't know how he
Okay.
came into this because I
Okay,
wasn't talking to him.
the point here is that.
But if you want to own it, that's fine. You
I don't
people
care.
know me
So,
now. If all I have
you
said,
know,
you
madam,
want to own it, that's
in a
still
conversation
fine. I don't
before,
care. But
in
I
a
didn't
conversation
even
before
remember
on
you saying
record,
anything. I have
see, you
said
don't allow
this
people to talk.
severally
This is the
when you are not
problem.
on
This
this
is the problem.
platform, and I am saying it again now that you're on this platform. But if you decide to own it,
Madam
I don't care.
I think where the
I don't own anything, and I don't care what you say neither. So again, I'm impervious to whatever you say. But you're not the one to control the conversation or how people talk or behave. If you want to narrow your conversation, narrow your definition of freedom of speech, then that is fine. But don't tell us that if you live in a country, if you live in
Freedom of
America,
speech is not
you're
freedom
not
for you to
allowed.
destroy your country. Anyway, I don't even care. I don't even understand what you mean by freedom of speech. Let me continue with what I'm saying.
No, Madam Zita, hold
Don't
on.
continue. I'm keep talking.
Madam
See, this
Zita,
is the
let's
problem.
wait for Prince Daddy to complete
This is the
his
problem. See, this is
comment.
what I was talking about because
Okay, go ahead,
it's
Prince Daddy.
amazing. It's amazing.
No, go ahead. You didn't finish.
Yeah, because I was still talking. She's just trying to, Anyway, trying to narrow the conversation on what I can talk about because I live in America is ridiculous. This is kind of a kindergarten kind of a conversation that should be relegated to the back seat. You're allowed to talk about whatever you want to talk about here in America. You don't, just like Trump speaks freely, and that's why we love him. It doesn't matter. He can express himself. He can agree or disagree. Today he insulted the Pope. Fine, okay, but there's nothing I've said really against America as a country. I am American first. I don't think I'm MAGA anymore. I am America first. So I can say whatever I want to say in support of America in the direction in which I see fit. Now, if I'm wrong, then that is fine. And that's what we're allowed to speak in this country. Okay, nobody's trying to be emotional about it, trying to say, you don't talk about America, or if America is fighting a war against another country, you should always support America. No, we don't do that. We do not do that here. We speak freely. I mean, after all, the disastrous war, the war against Iraq, right? I kind of supported it actually, but today, certainly by documentation and record, we know that that war was based on false pretense. I was one of the people that supported it, and there were some people like Piers Morgan, for example, and other people that were against the war. But based on what we were sold, I supported the war. Okay, today I don't support the war with Iran. Right? Does that make me un-American or not supporting America? That's BS. Who talks like that? That's just ridiculous. That's a ridiculous argument. Nobody's making that argument. So in America, once again, we can talk freely. You can support an opinion or disagree with opinion. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't mean that I'm right anyway. Just like Jason came on this platform, and most of the things that Jason spoke about, I cannot do that agree because he has his own biases, which is fine. We all do. Okay, but he expressed himself freely, and that's okay. It's kind of crazy for me to say, well, Jason, you're not supposed to speak like that because you live in America. That's ridiculous. Speak freely and enjoy this conversation, but it doesn't make what he said right at all. I don't agree with most of the things he said, actually. Okay, so again, to wrap it up, we speak freely. You can express your opinion. It doesn't matter, and nobody has a damn right to want to confine or constrict your opinion on a certain local issue rather than any matter that you decide to speak about.
So Prince Daddy, quick question for you. don't you guys have conflict of interest? Because I know that both of you and Madam Zita, you have dual nationality. And when it comes to the
Why
issue
would
of
you say that on
America,
national on live now? Why is
Can
it?
I continue with what I'm saying, please?
okay, no. I just want to ask a question. No worry.
Yeah,
Haba.
go ahead, Remy.
Remy don't start
Let
again.
me ask my question. Let's assume, just assumption, that America is having a fight with Nigeria and they are bombing your people down at home. How would you handle such situation? Because it clearly shows that you pick the one that's suited because you live there more. So I understand you can pick them ahead of your country.
I'll be against that too.
So
That was a very good question,
I'll be
Remy.
against that too. If they bomb Nigeria, I'll be against that. How far now?
Remy, that was a very perfect. That was a good
To
question.
that question, sorry, there's always a reservation to I mean, see, I don't believe in indiscriminate bombing. Okay,
Yeah,
we have some
exactly.
people on this panel that talk so I mean I don't have to describe it, that it's okay to carpet bomb a nation and destroy and kill people because of disagreement. I mean, to me, that's barbaric. Number one. Number two, as a Christian, we don't believe in collective punishment. We go after the criminals, the people that commit crimes. You go after them, be that of the terrorists or people that fight people. You fight them too.
Prince Daddy,
hold on.
Prince Daddy, let us leave it.
Let us address this Remy question. I don't know what Remy is talking about. Okay, look at this way now. I'm a Nigerian. If Trump woke up tomorrow and start bombing
Nigeria.
No. Stop it, Mr. Remy was not specific. Mr. Remy was not specific. Don't let us do that specification. Don't let us be specific. We are talking about.
We're talking about Nigeria.
We are talking about Nigeria. No. We are talking about Trump picking up.
Last December bombing. Because if it was last December bombing, it didn't bother me.
Allah will be okay with bombing Borno for sure. He'll be okay with bombing
Allah is okay with bombing every Fulani. As long as they are not as a Fulani, it's okay with it.
Exactly. I don't believe in that. I believe in going after the terrorists.
No. Look at the type of question Remy asked. You understand? Are you saying Trump just woke up and start bombing a place without his own excuse? What are you talking about? You understand?
That's the premise. Is that impossible? Is that so impossible?
Is that impossible?
He has not done it. So don't just come with hypothetical question. Why are you against my hypothetical question now?
But that's the hypothesis that Mr. Rich puts forward now.
I don't like that. Don't shut me up. I just hold on.
We're not shutting you up now, Mr. Ola. How far now?
Now, the question is this. Let me ask, if Trump woke up and start bombing Nigeria tomorrow, there must be a reason. Now, he woke up and start bombing Sambisa Forest, start bombing Mandara, start bombing Sokoto. Are you telling me that?
No. Mr. La, are you telling me that Zambia Forest that's bigger than Oyo State?
Less important than Lagos.
Are you telling me that every single living thing in Zambia Forest is a terrorist and is collateral damage?
Exactly.
It's the north, so that's okay. It doesn't matter. They don't.
That's not a good argument to make. That's not a good argument to make.
Exactly.
No. But it was a good argument. It was a good argument.
Ola, America don't need to bomb Nigeria. Let it just come to my state and promise them American citizens. We will fight Nigeria and join America. And if you do it in your place, it will happen. So Nigeria will be bombarding ourselves. So don't think America need anything to bomb us. So I don't think so. Let us be honest.
The funny thing is this.
If they go to Port Harcourt today and say, all people here, will you willing to be an American?
The funny thing is this. Remy,
I don't even know why Remy asked that question.
Rhetoric question, and I wanted to answer.
Remy, I don't even know why you asked that question.
I don't know why you asked the question.
Remy's question is ridiculous. But Remy's question is asking about patriotism and divergent interests. That is what his question is.
Excuse
It's
me.
a very smart
I
question.
don't
That
even know
was a
why
good
Remy.
question, Madam
No,
Zita.
it's not a good question. It's petty and ridiculous.
No, it's not petty
Very
now.
It's
Mr.
not.
ridiculous,
It's
to be
Damia, how is
not.
it
honest.
petty?
Listen, let
There
me
you go.
tell you.
A
Let
question.
me tell.
Okay, go ahead, Madam Mayor. Why is it petty?
Oh wow. Make una dey talk now. Make I dey
No,
listen.
no, 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 no. Let's
You
listen
can
to
why
his
is it
question.
no,
Why
no,
is
petty?
it
hold on. Let me
petty?
talk. Anyway, you don't understand. That's
Okay.
okay. You can answer the question. I mean, if you the question anyway, you can answer the question or don't answer the question. The question was pretty straightforward and direct. If Trump or America was bombing Nigeria, how would you feel?
Or an
That was
African
a
country
simple,
at
direct.
that.
Well,
They
let's
have
just
bombed
begin with
Nigeria before now.
Nigeria in this case. Well, okay.
They bombed
Well,
Nigeria before.
we're talking about indiscriminate bombing, for example, like
For no good
blowing up a
cause.
school.
Praise Daddy, look. If Nigeria government is shouting death to America and is the
Bam.
greatest national item that we
Bam.
know, and we have attacked their embassy, let's say Niger is their good friend, we threaten to wipe out Niger, and we're producing short-range missiles. We developed to long range. We are doing. We are doing.
Midwest.
Hold on. We are
Midwest.
doing. We engage in nuclear jamboree, and they decide to bomb us. Then let's defend ourselves if we have the
Midwest.
power.
That is not my question. My question
But
is
that's
very
not the question,
simple.
Mr. Midwest.
My question is simple. Most of us, if you have a dual nationality, that your first country of origin is from Nigeria, and wherever you find yourself today, you also have their own.
You find yourself,
You can
yeah.
even have 3 or 4 or 5. But I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to ask a very good question. That
Okay,
if it
that
happened
question
that
is not.
no, let me finish. So if
You've asked the question before now.
No, he wants to repeat the question again.
No need to repeat the question now. Haven't you asked the question?
Yeah, he wants to
I don't
repeat it
understand
because
Remy
people are
question.
twisting it.
Yeah,
People
they're
are
twisting
twisting
it.
a simple
Yeah.
question.
So I'm
Let Remy
trying
come
to
again
look at
without
where
his question. I don't understand it.
I am trying to let me clarify it. I'm trying to look at where your loyalty, your patriotism, and a lot of factors will be into play, because whether you like it or not, you cannot carry all your extended family to where you are living now.
You'll be conflicted, yes.
Okay, have you finished your question?
With 30 seconds,
let me say this,
with 30
Remy.
seconds to answer the question. See,
Remy?
I have a position hold on. I have a position of not bombing nations indiscriminately. I don't see value in that, be that of Nigeria or America or any other country for that matter. Again, I don't believe in collective punishment whereby people should suffer, for no reason, especially women and children in countries or wherever they live. A good example of that would be, at the onset of the war in Iran, the bombing and killing of children in little girls in schools. I don't support. For whatever damn reason, I don't support it. So let me conclude by just saying, look, I don't believe in that. I believe in diplomacy, and I believe that
Prince Daddy, there were collateral damage. It was not intentional to bomb the children. That was not the plan.
It's not your family member, so that's okay.
Damage was
Exactly, it's collateral damage. Of course, collateral damage. Whatever.
Because it's not your children. Yeah. I appreciate the reality of war.
They just collateral damage.
Yeah, see. Let me support Prince Daddy with that statement. I agree with the reality of war. And that is why war is something that we should actually steer very far away from. But one thing about is this: I think it's very, very ungodly, and it's very inappropriate.
That's the moral aspect of it.
For anybody to be very quick to just say collateral damage.
Yeah,
because that is not you. You could be the individual going about. You could be the person going about your business.
And
who then looks up into the sky and there's a bomb being dropped on your head. Each of those children could be a major factor in the future of how this planet could have been.
Exactly.
Okay, can I?
So essentially, when you kill a child for whatever reason,
you kill a future.
Nobody prays for that, but we live in
I'm saying I appreciate the reality of war, but please let us be very, very careful in how we just dismiss it very quickly as collateral damage.
On the contrary,
let's not be emotional.
On the contrary, I do not appreciate the reality of war. On the contrary, I am for one somebody who believes that there is absolutely no reason for war.
Oh, wow, you don't sound like that. Never did.
No.
But
that's why I said when I speak,
Most
people's hearts are blinded, so much so that they don't listen to me. I've said this in this platform severally, if some people can remember. There is absolutely no reason for war. But someone can have enough reason to go to war.
War, exactly.
And that's exactly what they're doing. You can have enough reason. You can not even enough. You can have reasons to go to war, but not enough to go to war. And there is absolutely no reason to go to war. Now, let me tell you what happens in war. As if people are talking about children, women, blah, blah, blah. War, why I tell people that there is absolutely no reason to go to war.
Yeah.
If you hear declaration of war, it's supposed to be my military and your military.
Military, yeah, exactly.
That is what is called war. But now, that is not, you lose your military, I lose with my military. That is not how war is being fought.
No, yeah.
The major casualties in the war are the civilians.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I used to tell people there is absolutely no reason. In fact, if you want to war, I would like the olden days war where you go to a battlefield.
Battlefront, yeah.
And fight it out among yourself. Why the civilians stay on their own?
Which
when
is
you
what
finish
happened.
fighting, you come home.
So, and I totally agree with Madazit on that. But dropping
the
bomb
way
on
they
people,
fight war today
no.
is that one stupid man will get angry one place, have reasons to blow bomb, and he will just be throwing bomb. Prakata, 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 prakata.
Yeah, but that's something that's
No.
since World War II now. That's a World War II reality. Since World War II, that's been the reality.
Yeah. So for somebody to say Zita like war, no. Zita wants them to go to war. No. I am not. There is no reason to go to war. Because
Zita, you don't have a problem as long as the people being blown up.
Listen, let me say this.
As long as they're not behind on the floor, you don't have a problem.
Actually,
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Quickly.
Can I finish?
Okay.
Can I finish?
Finish.
Please, before I lose my thought.
No,
do you know why I said there is absolutely no reason to go to war?
Yeah.
After you finish fighting the fighting.
Exactly.
Fighting the fighting, no. You finish fighting the
buying.
fighting.
Yeah.
You will come back to the table.
To negotiate.
To negotiate and settle what you should have settled
from the beginning.
before going to fight the fighting.
Hey, human beings.
So I think I'm having different vibes. Sorry, Ola, quickly, let me.
Now back to your question, Remy.
Wait, Madam
Ola, let me quickly.
Madazita, you never finished now. You don't talk to me many times.
I never finished.
You never finished.
I never finished, Remy. Remy, is there any way you can allow me to answer your question?
Chioma, take charge now.
Yes. So, Remy,
continue.
just hang on a second. Let Madam Zita complete her.
Everybody is shouting, Madam Zita, Madam Zita. What did I do?
No, we want you to finish. That's why.
Okay, thank you. God bless you, my brother. Because Remy doesn't want me to talk. Remy and Ola, they don't want me to say a word here.
You they look for trouble, Abi.
If not be soon, a day here now. Ola for don't kick me out. I don't do for a lot of trouble. So
look for my trouble.
So, Remy, there is difference between native and naturalization. I don't know if you are holding a naturalized citizenship that you acquired. There is difference between that and where you are born. Who is making that noise now?
Make that noise. Aaron, now
you guys put your mic on mute, guys.
Yeah.
So now,
Aaron is just a fake engineer.
If you go to naturalize, you pay what they call legal allegiance. So if you don't keep to that legal allegiance, trust me, you will lose that naturalization.
In an instant.
So that is the difference.
As a Nigerian, you are a Nigerian. Waka, go to passport office. Bring your local government. Do you have your MMMMA or WWW? They give you your passport. You are a Nigerian, and naturally or legally, they believe that as a Nigerian, you should pledge allegiance to
I
it.
think you are twisting the question. That is
No,
not my
hold
question.
on now.
No,
You
wait
ask,
now.
who will I
Make she finish.
support?
Then you go
You
No,
ask
Remy,
me.
she's on point. She's on point. She's answering
No,
your question.
I'm trying to talk about conflict of interest between the two
Yeah, but
two
you know
That is
nations.
what I'm
she's
answering
answering.
you
No, she's
now.
answering it now.
All this story, we don't need
No,
it.
Remy, let
She's
her
answering it.
answer
Madam Mia
it.
is
She's answering
answering it.
it. She's
Remy,
answering it.
Remy, let her answer. She's
Madam
even
Sister is
giving you
I'm
answering it.
answering you now. You said when the two countries have conflict, which
Yeah,
one will I support?
because now she's talking about indigenous, about being
About being native
natural
So I'm
versus being
native.
trying to
Yeah.
tell
naturalized.
you that
She's breaking it
legally,
down in depth.
somehow, forcefully,
You must choose.
you are legally bound to support the country you acquired their citizenship. You have only two options: either to support them or you lose the citizenship and go to your
Relinquishes.
country.
Oh,
Yeah.
where is this stated?
Nah, I think that's made up.
Hold
At least
on,
when it
hold
comes to
on. It
America, I
is
don't think it
hold
is
on,
so.
Okay,
hold
When it
hold
on.
on,
comes to
hold
America,
on,
it is
hold on.
not
Let
so.
Madam Mia finish.
Actually, that is true. You know, Madam Mira is
Let
correct.
Madam
Okay,
Sister
let me
finish.
finish. Let me explain to you now. You have dual citizenship. What does let me use the
This is
military.
what she said is very
Let
true
me
for American
let me use the
citizenship.
military. Let me use the military so that you people will understand what I'm talking about. You know, when you have dual citizenship, you can join United States military, right?
Yeah.
Let's assume that Nigeria and United States have
War.
what do I call it? Conflict.
Conflict
And then you run as an American
to
because of
Nigeria.
your dual citizenship. You go.
Madam Mia, please, oh, you know the heroes. Madam Mia.
Which
Hey,
is go
Madam
is
Mia.
going to the realm.
You don't do
Hey,
Hold on,
that
Don't
now.
ask
it's
me.
going to the realm of
hey,
discussion.
The Lord has done
Joseph,
it.
Joseph.
Ella, your jazz
Guys,
too much. Mr.
guys,
Ella, your
calm down,
jazz
please.
too
Allah, what
much.
did
Don't
you
talk
do?
Please
about
calm
Anita
down.
like that.
Ella,
Don't
your
talk
Guys,
jazz
about
too
Anita like that.
much. Your
guys,
jazz
please
too
calm
Ola,
down.
much.
See,
Allah,
Guys,
what
please
did
Ola,
calm
you
down.
Ola,
do?
The Lord has
So
done it.
I'll, guys, please.
wait.
It would be
Why
nice
are
to
you
keep.
singing?
It would be
Je-
nice to keep the
Jesus is Lord.
question to ordinary people, ordinary citizens.
Nepa don't
I
take
think
light. Oh.
Madam Zita was going to the realm of desertion if you were in the military. I don't think
No,
that flies.
no, 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 no,
Okay.
no. But
No, that's not
that's the
where she
No,
question
please,
that
went.
Daddy.
Remy asked. Now she was doing very well. I
Answer
think
the
she was.
question.
I
No,
think
no,
she
no. Well,
addressed
no, no,
it
no.
very well.
She narrowed it to the military. No, I'm listening too. I already know the only one listening. Okay.
But the military is the. I think
She was just trying to dance around the question.
No,
no. I
she
thought
was
she
Question
did
is
going
meant.
well.
places. She was going
I think she did
places.
well.
She
wait,
did well
That
answer
question is
the
meant.
might he answer the question small, eh?
No,
Remy,
hold on first.
wait,
Hold
No,
on first.
basically, okay, Remy, let me
Midwest,
explain to
hold on.
you.
Let your man talk. I beg now, moderator.
Yeah, thank you. So, Remy, basically, she's breaking it down in depth, as in like, which
No.
country
That is
do
not what I
you,
meant. Let me
which
clarify
country
something.
is your allegiance to? You get what I'm saying?
That
So
is her own
basically, she's
definition.
indirectly trying to say that
That
Prince
is her own
Daddy skipped.
definition.
No.
No,
See,
she's
no, she was
indirectly trying to
narrowing the
say that
question. No, it's not true. No,
she's
Remy's right.
hold
She was
on.
narrowing the
So hold
question.
on.
Madam AI is back. Yes, Madam
Hold
Zita, you
on.
get back.
So
Oh.
she's indirectly
Where did
saying
I
that
stop?
Prince
We are
Daddy
talking
missed the
about
swearing
military.
in
Military.
I
ceremony.
said, let me repeat myself again. Make
I
una
have
write am
wait,
down.
Madam Zita, one question. Prince Daddy, did you go to the swearing in ceremony for your citizenship?
Yes, I did.
Okay, then never
And you
mind.
didn't pledge allegiance.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm
you are.
saying. You see?
I played allegiance.
Well, live,
But
Okay,
oh, I
thank you.
beg, make
That's
una
all I
dey
need to
careful.
hear.
what
Okay,
does
let
that
me
mean?
say this. Let me continue with
Allegiance
what I'm
not to
saying.
speak. Allegiance not to express my
If you
opinion. Was that it?
I beg, make we end the live soon. Make
okay,
we discuss.
Okay, I'm
Remy,
gonna end it here.
if you look at United States citizen Constitution,